it stop. Make it stop.
Hello? Yeah. Oh, no, sorry, he's still in bed. Can I take a message? Oh, right. Yeah, no problem. Thank you. Yeah, bye-bye. You're not going to believe this. He's been picked.
You what?
He's been picked. He's in the team.
He's in the team?
Yes, he's playing his first match today.
He's been picked?
Yes, love, he's in the team.
That's brilliant. That is fantastic. Oh, my head feels better already.
I know, it's amazing what a bit of good news can do. Best hangover cure in the world, isn't it?
Pot of tea would be right as rain. Call him down.
All right, yeah. Warren! Warren! Come on, son! Get up!
What are you doing?
I am making porridge. Pre-match carb boost, love. He's going to need loads of energy.
Do you think it'll rain? I hope it don't rain.
Here, I could ring Mike, couldn't I? See if he wants to bring Adam and they come to the match, yeah?
And Candice. She'll want to be there for his debut. Oh, is it too late to get into the director's box, do you think?
Director's box? It's Weatherfield County, Frank. I'm not sure they've even got a pie stall, love. What's happened to you?
Aye.
What's wrong with him?
How much did you have to drink last night?
No, a little bit.
Warren!
What's the matter?
Well, if you don't want to talk, maybe it's because she's happy the way things are.
Well, you saw them.
I saw a couple having a row.
Exactly.
Well, couples row all the time.
Do they?
Don't they?
Well, we don't.
Well, what's this?
This isn't a row, this is a discussion. All right, we do row, I accept that, but rarely, and for very good reasons.
Can't argue with that.
Have we got any pickle?
Top cupboard, near the cooker, middle shelf. No, all I'm saying is I made a promise to Bev that I would keep an eye on Shelley and make sure she was happy. And she didn't look very happy last night.
All right, so phone Bev and tell her you saw a woman getting upset because the man bought her a dress the wrong size.
It's not as simple as that. He knew what he was doing.
Really? What was he doing?
Well, I don't know what he was doing, but he was upsetting Shelley. I mean, you could see she was upset. You could see it in her eyes.
Tin foil.
Under the sink. I'm not letting go of this, you know. I'm going to find out what's going on. I made a promise.
What's she doing?
I don't know.
Happy New Year! What's going on?
Ask him.
Oh, dear. Have a good night, was I? Don't leave me alone, Jay.
He's supposed to be playing with the first team at noon.
You plonker.
We've done that.
Do you want to play?
Well, yeah, of course. I can't even walk.
How bad do you want to play?
Eh?
Look at me. I can make it better, but it won't be easy.
Are you serious?
Give me 2 minutes. Get him standing up.
Dad, what's he doing, Dad?
Never mind what he's doing, it's what you're going to do. Come on.
Yeah, but I don't know what to do.
Well, maybe we could call the club. Tell them you twisted your leg falling downstairs.
Oh, well, you think they're going to believe that? It's New Year, love. Half the country got tanked up last night. He's probably only in the side because most of the other players are as stupid as he is.
Oh, you just have to tell the truth then.
Yeah, but I can't. If I get canned from county, no one else is going to want me.
Too right, my son. Welcome to the bottom of the barrel.
Right, drink this.
Oh, I'm not drinking
Just drink it.
it. Oh, Jay, it stinks.
What's in it?
Never mind, it'll do him good.
Look, I'm not drinking it, Jay.
Do you want to play?
Yes, hurry up and drink it.
Well, let me sit down. Then.
No, you stand up. You remember how to drink, don't you? Down in one. Good lad.
That's disgusting, wasn't it?
You don't want to know, believe me.
Oh, will it make him better?
No, this is stage 1, detoxification. This is just the beginning.
So what happens now?
Well, we wait. After 10 seconds, he will be sick.
You what?
I mean, how long's it been? 6, 7, 8...
Not on the carpet, upstairs! Oh.
Well, it's good stuff. His legs are working.
Right, we need hot coffee and cold towels. Give us a hand getting him in the shower. You got any ice?
I'll bring some upstairs.
Right, I'm not sure you're going to want to see what we're going to do.
I gave birth to him, didn't I? Is it worse than that?
Yeah, it's much worse.
You sure you can get him fit enough to play?
I don't know, but we'll have fun trying.
You quiet?
I'm thinking.
You aren't still upset, are you?
I'm not upset. Like I said, I'm thinking.
Hiya.
Come in.
I'd have never have worn this dress if I'd known it was yours, honest.
She's right, it's Jason's fault.
Who gave the dress to Jason?
Oh, and my fault, half mine. Mostly Jason's.
I don't know why men think they can buy clothes for women.
Me neither.
Well, I've learned my lesson now, haven't I?
Do you want the dress back? You'll probably need to take it for dry cleaning if you want to try for a refund.
No, darling, you keep it. It fits you beautifully. Just not for work, eh?
So, am I forgiven them?
We'll see.
That'll do for me. See you later.
Yeah, 11 o'clock on the dot. 2 cabs in the county ground. It's in the book. Danny, it's in the book. Have a happy new year. Bye.
Right. Close your eyes and hold your hands out.
What are you doing in here?
It's a nice surprise, Steve. Go on, do it.
Look, I'm tired and I'm busy.
Well, I'm not leaving until you close your eyes and you hold your hands out. There you go. You can open them now.
What's this?
It's your lunch, cheese and pickle, chewy fruit bar, and a couple of tomatoes.
I didn't ask you to do this.
Well, I know you didn't, but I wanted to because I care about you.
Look, I can't be bothered arguing.
Look, come on, Steve. Have a try. It's wholemeal bread and everything.
No!
Great.
Hello. You can always come back later.
I know, it's all right. I was just going. I'll give Amy a love, yeah? Bye, babe.
Don't do that. And you can take that smirk off your face and all.
What's going on?
Nothing's going on.
Well, she thinks there's something going on.
Well, she's Luke Delilah, isn't she?
Did she make you sarnies?
No, she made you sarnies. Here.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where do you think you two are going?
Upstairs.
What for?
Listen to music, play on my computer, maybe read.
All right, go on, but don't forget, we're down here.
What's that meant to mean?
Just behave yourselves, all right?
We always behave ourselves, Mr. Harris.
You winding me up?
Taking a notice of him, come on.
Beautifully handled, Thomas.
Well, I just don't know what's going on with them two. What is that?
Unless I'm very much mistaken, that is stench of death.
Stench of death?
Very popular with young people, so I'm told.
Absolutely no one told me. I've had 20 minutes to get ready. 20 minutes? What am I supposed to do in 20 minutes?
Yeah, right, listen. Take it easy for the first half an hour, otherwise you ain't going to last a full night. You all right, son?
Yeah.
Good boy.
Let the opposition run themselves ragged, then kill them at the end.
Right.
Well, I could have had my nails done, my hair done. Half my wardrobe is in the dry cleaners. It's the best I could do. What do you think? Do you think it looks all right?
It's lovely.
You've worked a miracle, son.
Hey, he'll be all right for the match. Then he'll probably sleep for 2 days.
I am so excited. Are you sure I look okay? Not too tarty.
You look great, babes. $1 million. She looks great, didn't she?
Yeah, great. What position you playing, mate?
Don't know yet. I ain't spoke to Gaffer.
He can play in any position. That's the thing about us Baldwins. We're adaptable. We adjust ourselves to any situation and take advantage of any opportunity.
Make us proud, son. And promise to wave at me when you score.
Of course I will. I'm going to score for you, and for you. I reckon I'm going to get an hat-trick.
Oh, if only we could do something to boost his confidence. Right, that's the caps. Let's get it going. Let's go and play football. Come on, guys. Here we go, here we go. Go on, Wazza!
What's this?
Open it and see.
What's
to another dress?
Do you like it?
Well, yeah, but...
You better check the size. That is right, isn't it?
Exactly. It's beautiful.
I knew you'd like it. As soon as I saw it in the shop, I thought, my girl will look drop-dead gorgeous in that.
It's beautiful. I love it.
You can change it if you like. I asked the girl in the shop, the receipt's in the back. Just ask for Vanessa.
No way. Violet, look.
I was wrong. He does have taste.
She said I don't have taste.
I tried to tell her, mate.
So, does this make up for before then?
You bet it does.
Oh, I was enjoying that.
Yeah, it's my favourite track, that. I think it's called Plague and Pestilence. Fantastic lyrics.
Great tune and all. I'm going to be singing that all day. Hey, you was just saying, Stench Your Death. Great album, very catchy.
Yeah? Come on.
Where you off to now?
The Abyss.
You going where?
It's the Abyss.
The Abyss?
Yes, a shop.
Oh, it's not a bottomless pit of emptiness then.
Sell clothes and stuff.
Do you need bus fare?
No, I got my Christmas money.
Right, don't be late.
And don't fall in.
Looks like he's on a bench.
After everything I did.
Well, what's the point in that? He's not going to score hat-tricks sat on a bench, is he?
Maybe he's a super sub.
Maybe the gaffer's worked out he was hungover last night.
Fancy a snifter?
Oh, Michael, fair play. Don't mind if I do.
All right, son.
Yeah, boss. I should be out there.
Were you drinking last night?
Me? No way, of course not.
Well, somebody was. This nose never fails me.
Boss, it's New Year's. The whole of the crowd would have been on the pop last night.
Breathe on me. I said breathe on me. Oh. I don't know what you've been drinking, but that's disgusting.
It's tactics. They'll be keeping him for when the defenders get tired.
He was nice in that tracksuit, doesn't he? Is it new? It's first team gear.
Am I your uncle? I don't know. If your dad's my cousin, I must be.
He will get a go on, won't he?
Yeah, he's bound to.
My boy's got talent.
Yeah, besides that, most of the team look worse than he does.
Come on, Warren!
Oh,
Come
Warren, Warren!
What's it?
Do you want me to save it?
No. Just keep an eye out. Might be here to cause trouble. Yes, sir. Can I help you?
I'm waiting.
Waiting. I see. Of course, you may not have noticed, but this is in fact a cafe. It's not a waiting room. It's a place for eating. Or perhaps you're waiting till you're hungry. Have you seen our menu? Look, I don't wish to be rude, but what exactly are you waiting for?
For him?
Hey, mate. Hey. Head beans and chips when you're ready, please, right?
Yeah, same for me, please, right?
Yeah, and 2 teas.
She makes a lovely sarnie. Wonder where she buys a pickle from. It's very fruity. Hiya. We were just talking about you.
No, we weren't. She was talking to herself. First sign of madness, that is.
How were the sandwiches?
Oh, lovely.
She got them out the bin.
Oh, well.
Anyway, what would you like tomorrow? Because Mum's got some tuna or there's a lovely bit of ham in the fridge.
Tracy, read my lips. I don't want any sarnies. All right?
All right. But if you eat too many chips, you'll get fat. And then nobody will love you. Oh. Bye.
What's she
Everything all right?
Very nice, thank you.
Right, catch up.
Oh, better fetch some over.
Seems fine to me.
Oh, yes. Seems fine now. But look at it. Obviously an anarchist. Has no respect for the rule of law, no respect for his fellow citizens.
Take him some ketchup.
No. You do it. I want to keep an eye out.
Right, Atlantis didn't sink because somebody used the toilet.
You have no way of knowing whether that is true or not.
Are you warm enough, love?
Yeah, I'm okay. When are they going to put Warren on? I really want to see him play.
Do you want to borrow my jacket?
No, I'm alright, thanks. I just want to see my boyfriend score a goal. How much longer?
About 10 minutes.
What's the score?
1-0.
Is that to them or us?
To them. Haven't you been watching?
Oh, he's taking his tracksuit off. Come on, Warren!
He's coming on, gang.
I'm sticking you on for Bob, because he's flaming useless! Right, you play behind the front two. Try and feed the ball through to Smithy. Use his pace. Or lob one into the box for the big man. Right, you feeling fit?
Yes, boss.
Hang on a minute. Come on, kid. Yes! Come on! Magic, Bob! Right, sit down, get your trackies on, you get death of cold.
What? I thought I was coming on.
Bob's just scored. I can't sub him now.
What happened? Why
He scored.
Yeah, 1-1.
He's not coming on.
Thought I was going on.
Talk about bad luck.
That manager wants shooting. What do you know about football, you great fat dipstick?
So you've not heard of the Abyss?
No, what is it?
It's a big black hole in the ground.
It's a shopping town where all the really cool kids hang out.
Ah, all right.
Hey, have you heard the new Stench of Death album?
You what?
Oh, it really rocks. We love it, don't we, Ange?
Yeah, if only we could get tickets to see him.
Stench your death. Should our kids be listening to that?
It's not as bleak as it sounds. In fact, Blood Dogs from Hell has got quite a positive message, especially if you play it backwards and listen to it underwater.
Oh, way up. I think you ought to see this. Looks like they're back from the abyss.
Go on, Sam. Right, big chance. Yeah. We're into injury time. I'm not going to aim for yourself, Tiger. All right. Nice one, Bob.
Come on, mate!
Inside my on. We're just going to have to settle for him scoring from a last-minute free kick. Go on, Watson, son! Thank you, gentlemen. Right, you. Turn round. I don't know, but it looks like he's getting himself booked. Oh, he was. Don't argue with a ref, son.
Well, listen, who you calling stupid? You can't book me.
He's going to get sent off. He never even kicked the ball.
Want to see the red one, son? You keep talking. Got a new one for Christmas.
You are still in the doghouse.
Baby, I was just trying to do something nice. I just knew how great you'd look in that dress.
Yeah, and you knew where it came from, and you let me get it in the net from my boss.
I'm sorry, I just wasn't thinking, all right?
Yeah, well, it's a good job I don't love you for your brains.
Now you make me feel cheap.
Well, you are cheap. You are a dog, and you live in the doghouse.
No sign of Shelley.
Oh, maybe it's her day off.
Yeah, maybe she's in the back, crying her eyes.
Hello.
Come through to the back. I've got something to show you. Take as long as you like, I can manage.
I swear I've got frostbite, you know. Feel my hands?
Yeah, you are, Candice. They are freezing, yeah.
Well, go on then. I'm waiting.
Go on, what?
Tell me I messed up and let you all down again.
Don't you hear this?
Yeah.
Well, go on then, get it over with. Don't talk to me.
No, you did well today.
Hey?
Yeah, you went through hell to get fit enough to play.
Say that again.
And when you got booked after only being on the pitch for 2 minutes, I thought you wanted to slap that ref, but you didn't. And that, my son, shows maturity.
Look, are you winding me up?
No, I'm not winding you up. Not at all. So what did you learn today, then?
I'm a proper plonker.
Right. Granted. So what's your New Year's resolution?
Well, to stop being a plonker, stop the boozing, work hard, and then score a hat-trick every game, get a transfer to the Premiership, and then earn £1
Bit materialistic, but it'll do.
All right then, Pops. What's your New Year's resolution?
Mine? To treat my workers with respect, count my blessings, protect and provide for my lovely family, and spread a little love and happiness around my small world. And see if I can't lay my hands on another Porsche. I love that car.
Oh, shut up.
Get out of it. Go on, put it on. Let's see the full effect.
I can't.
Why not?
Look.
What?
It's too small. It's the wrong size. I changed it.
You what? You said it was your size.
Yeah, but I think you were right. I think that should be my size. And I could do with losing a few pounds, so with a new diet and a bit of exercise, I am going to be in that dress by Valentine's Day.
You don't have to do this, you know.
I know. I want to.
I'd hate to think you were doing this for me.
I'm not. I'm doing it for me.
Well, maybe I could go on a diet as well.
Oh, no. You're perfect the way you are.
Hey, I'm telling you, lot, 2005 is going to be this family's best year ever. We're going places.
Where? Blackpool again?
No, I don't mean it like that. I mean, we're on the way up, right, Kev? I've got a great job. I've got a great, well-paid job. Your dad's got all the work he can handle at the garage, and for the first time in our lives, we're not worrying about money.
Money? Who needs it?
We do, the same as everybody else. And we can think about you following your sister to Oakhill when the time comes.
You what?
Yeah, we can.
Also, Rosie ain't your favourite no more.
We don't have favourites. And we could think about moving to a house a lot better than this one.
Hey, hang about, one thing at a time, eh?
Don't worry. And when I said about us going places, and Sophie thought I meant on holiday, she's got a point. I think we all deserve a good holiday this summer. Maybe Spain or somewhere like that.
We'll not be here in the summer.
What do you mean?
The world's going to end March the 17th.
Give over.
It is. It's the Gothic prophecy.
Gothic Tommy rot.
Well, according to my diary, one of the many perks of an important job at Davenport Motors.
Oh, wow.
March 17th is on a... it's on a Thursday. It's on St Patrick's Day. That's an odd sort of a choice, don't you think, Kev?
That's all you know. Thursday is named after Thor, god of thunder, and that's what we'll get, and fire and brimstone and stuff. Great. Anyway, I'm having a bath. Oh, I want that bathroom. Tough walk.
All this Gothic rubbish.
Oh, it's teenage tripe and treacle. It'll be something else next month.
Yeah. Right. How do you fancy a lift to your important executive workplace?
That's a very handsome offer. Because I like going places with you.
Well, good, because if you're happy, I'm happy.
Time I was off. Right. Where's Warren? Still in his pit? Fair enough. He'll be cream cracker this morning.
Oh, yeah. He must have been on the pitch all of 10 seconds yesterday.
Leave off, Jamie. I heard you tune him on like the rest of us. Don't you go knocking that boy, mate. It's a start.
As a matter of fact, Warren was out his bed long before either of you two. He went out running.
You having us on?
Not a word of a lie. In fact, see for yourself.
Well done, my son. Glad to see you taking your career seriously. Good lad.
Career? On the subs bench? For a minor league team and no opers?
More than you got to brag about.
Oi, make your own toast.
It was me made that toast, and stop putting Warren down all the time.
Makes me laugh. He gets on the park right at the death. He don't touch the ball till the whistle's gone, then gets yellow carded for cheeking the ref. What is there to celebrate?
Having a go. That's what there is to celebrate. Setting out to get somewhere and giving it your best shot. You know what, Jamie, my boy? You want to try taking a leaf out of his book sometimes? Well done, son. See you later. I'm off to the sweatshop. See you, Frank.
Well, aren't you Daddy's little darling?
Honestly, do you know, I live half a mile away. Those two couldn't live nearer, and I'm always the first in the morning.
Someone got out of bed the wrong side this morning?
Wonder I went to bed at all, the amount of sleep I got.
Why, what's the matter?
It's him next door. He's converting his loft into an extra bedroom. He comes back from work around about 7, right? And then the rest of the evening is all banging and hammering. He was at it till after midnight.
Well, don't put up with it. Have a word with him.
Oh, well, he's not a bad bloke, and his wife's expecting the second. I don't want to fall out with them. I mean, the job can't last forever, can it?
Well, I tell you what, you come and stay with me and the kids until it's finished. We'd be pleased to have you.
Oh, sweetheart. Oh, thank you.
That's settled then.
No, hang on. No, I do appreciate the offer, my darling, and as much as I love my grandchildren, it's a bit of peace and quiet I want, not that adventure playground that you call home. Do you know, sometimes I wonder how you stick it.
Sometimes wonder myself. Anyway, the offer's open if you change your mind.
Oh.
Morning.
Never mind morning. It's not far off afternoon, this.
It's only 5 past.
And never mind only. You're paid to be on time, and that's 9 o'clock sharp. And if you can't manage that, then go and work somewhere else that doesn't notice, like the railways or something similar to that.
Better get to work myself. Watch it go. She's taking no prisoners today.
Who's the lad?
Baldwin's son was just school in Scotland.
Good morning, Danny. This boy of mine said he wants to make himself useful. What, here in the works? That's what he's telling me.
I'm not afraid to work, Danny. I want to learn how to run a business.
Now, how many volunteers you get in this day and age, eh? So keep him busy. Let him see what the working world is like before he goes back to school. Me, I'm off to play golf with Maxie Driscoll.
Good. We'll see if you can get us an order off him, even if you have to lose, eh?
I'll think about it. See ya.
Ta-ra, mate. Right. What are we going to do with you, my son?
Dad, maybe you should clean the place.
No, I don't think so. Don't want to give him your job, do we, Jay? Come with me, son. Can you use a sewing machine? No. Right. Nothing else for it then. I'll have to make you an executive.
Ooh, another Baldwin in business. We're more chiefs than Indians before we know it. But excuse me, Mr. Baldwin, we do need a new machinist, you know, to replace Karen. Right, and I've got this mate, she's dead keen.
Not recruiting today, thanks, Fuzz. Maybe next week. Right then, you can't sew, in which case I'll have to make you head of catering. Well, somebody's got to go and get what we laughingly call our workers their break time cakes. Hey, girls. So, this is Adam. Put your orders in.
Is this your first job, Adam?
Yeah, it is.
My great-aunt Flora used to work in a cotton mill. She told me that when a new lad started, he had his kecks off in no time. He used to sack all sorts of liberties.
Oh, those days have long gone, though, haven't they?
Yeah, we've lost some wonderful old customs, I always think, Adam.
Is that the lunchbox Sean gave you?
Yeah, every day makes me a nice lunch to bring to work. It's better than having a mother.
Well, what's in there today?
Oh, I never know. It's a surprise, but he was baking last night, so... Oh, Cornish pasty. You know, he makes a brilliant Cornish pasty. Oh, look! He's carved the little radishes to look like flowers.
Oh, isn't he lovely? Don't you wish that straight men had some of that consideration?
Men like our Jason, you mean? No, it's all right. I know our Jason's got a lot of room for improvement. Patrick, what are you doing here?
Driver tussle, reporting for duty.
You're not fit for duty. I hope you haven't driven here.
Oh, I thought I'd hop on the bus.
Oh, well, you thought right, because you're not fit to drive anywhere.
What happened to you, Patrick?
I was in, like, an accident.
Self-inflicted. Run himself over. Can you believe it? Left the engine running while he went back to check the wheels. I mean, only an idiot would do that.
Hey, I made a mistake. Well, I'm not an idiot. I might not be fit to drive for a bit, no, but I thought we could do shifts. Turn and turn about with you, Arlene. Dispatcher.
What, after you sent Les to the abattoir instead of the airport?
Oh, come on, give us another chance.
Yeah, then. Deal with that.
Easy peasy. Streetcars? Yeah. Where you going, mate? The keys? Right. Yeah, there'll be a cab within 2 ticks. OK, see ya. See? Now to it. Now, I got on the radio and Sue's up for the job.
Patrick, where are you sending the cab to?
Hey?
You didn't get the fare's address, did you?
Oh, no.
Oh, you should have seen Warren. He looked brilliant when he came running on pitch. Yeah?
Hiya.
Oh, hiya. Do you know Adam? White sheep of the Baldwin family.
Oh yes, Adam. How's school?
Boring, as ever. I'm working at Underworld for a bit this week. Danny sent me over to get the girls' cakes. Yeah, I've written down what they want.
OK, give me 2 minutes. And you got a cheer from the crowd when you ran on, didn't you?
Yeah. Second biggest cheer of the match, Dad reckons. First, he's got pies arriving.
You all right?
Hiya, do you want to come and join us?
I can't stop. Working at Underworld this week. Right, mate, you not training today?
Nah, got to stay off to recover from the match.
All 10 seconds of it. No offence, but football's not really my sport. I'm into ice hockey, though.
Is there any money in skating?
Only if you're 12 and do. Just skate, Sarah.
Me? No, I've never been.
Well, I'm going tonight. Fancy joining me? Show you the ropes, get you started nice if you want.
Oh, well, I'm not doing anything tonight, so yeah, ice would be cool.
Hello, Davenport Motors. Oh, hello, Mr. Bailey. Ian? No, I'm sorry, he's not in the office today. Can I be of any help? I'm Sally, his PA. My pleasure. All right, thanks, Mr. Bailey. Bye.
He's an absolute pain, that fella. He can spend half an hour moaning about how I gave some bloke at his golf club a better deal on a motor than he got.
I know, he told me. And I said he must be mistaken, he was your favourite customer.
You're doing a terrific job, Sally. It's just what I hoped you'd do around this place. I don't know how I managed without you.
Oh, thanks, Ian. I love the job. I'm just glad I'm giving satisfaction.
Hi.
Why, Justine?
How are you, Sally? I hope my ruthless beast of a husband isn't working you too hard.
I'm surviving okay.
Well, don't let him take liberties. He's a slave driver when he wants to be.
OK, Justine, now you've finished running me down to what do we owe the pleasure?
Give me some money, Ian. I've come out without my cards and I'm having lunch with Millie and Sue, and after that I'm at the hairdresser's.
OK, I get the picture. Will that be enough?
Just about. Sally, are we taking you and Kevin out sometime soon? I know it's our turn.
Oh, yeah, that'd be really nice.
Fine, well, I'll call you with some dates. Okay. See you later.
Uses this place like it were a bank, and I were the chief cashier.
She's a very lucky woman.
2 eggs, bacon and chips, please, love.
Right, about 5 minutes.
Well, at least he's not bringing his own food in. That's some progress, I suppose. Excuse me. Excuse me. I put these newspapers out for the benefit of my customers.
I am a customer.
I mean, all my customers. Can't you show some consideration? You've ruined this newspaper for everyone.
It's only a page.
That is not the point. That page could contain an article that a customer particularly wants to read.
It's not a story, pal. It's an advert. With a coupon offering a £1 off dinner at the Fast Friars fast foodery, which is where I'm off now. Cancel my order. I am going for a bargain fry-up.
There we go, girls.
Thank you, Betty.
Do you want any hot pots today?
Oh, no, we're on a diet. Trying to lose the pounds that we've got over Christmas.
You want to be careful, you know, starving yourselves. Look, if you start to feel all faint, don't come running to me.
Some grumpy old women about today, isn't there? First Audrey, now her. I really don't know what's got into Audrey. She's been dead naughty all day.
Yeah, she was moaning to me about it before. She's got some workmen in next door or something, working late, stopping her getting a beauty sleep.
Yeah, well, there's no need to take it out on us, is there?
You're off this evening, aren't you? So what do you fancy doing?
Well, I don't know what you're doing, Jace, but I am going back to the place I like to call home, my grotty bed six.
Oh, don't talk to me about grotty bed six. I could write a book about them. I could write a whole chapter on mattress stains. Could write one about rare fungi on ceilings. Could write one about mice.
Oh, well, at least I haven't got mice. Or at least I don't think so.
Oh, believe me, love, you'd know. The patter of tiny feet, the squeaks, the drop-ins. I made friends with mine. Have you ever seen that film, The Birdman of Alcatraz? Well, they used to call me the Mouse Man on number 19, Gladstone Terrace.
Audrey, love! Oh, did I wake you up just then?
No, Fred, no. I was just having a little nap.
Sleep, nature's precious gift. Sleep that knits up the unravelled sleeve of care. We outsleep, what are we?
Tired.
Precisely. Now then, 2 little birds have told me that you have a domestic nuisance just at present, to wit, one noise abatement problem of an evening.
Oh, dearie me. Around here, everybody knows your business, don't they? Oh, mind you, it's true enough.
Yeah. Well, might I make a modest suggestion? If you've got no plan, why don't you spend the evening round at my place? I can promise you best fillet steak and a fine wine, plus peace and quiet. Because peace and quiet is what I've got plenty of just at the present.
Oh, of course, because you're on your own now, aren't you? Well, I bet it's a bit different with Ashley and Claire away, eh? Not to mention little Josh.
You're right there, you're right there. Well, you live on your own, you know what it's like.
Yes, I do. Thank you very much for your invitation, Fred. I'd be delighted.
Oh, hiya, Dad. You're home early, aren't you?
Yeah, well, want to have a bath, spruce myself up. Taking your mum out tonight.
The bathroom's double booked just at the present.
What do you mean? What the hell do you think you're playing at, Rosie?
We're goths. This is how we're supposed to look.
Is this your idea, Craig?
I've not talked to Inter, if that's what you mean.
This is how I want to look, and I can make my own decisions.
Not in this house, you can't. Get upstairs and wash that dye out right now.
It won't wash out now. Not for ages, anyway.
And we haven't got ages left. We're all going to die in March.
Stop whittering on about that. You're in trouble. And I bet you are as well, Craig, when your dad sees you. You look a right mess. The pair of you.
If you think they look a mess, Dad, you want to see our bathroom?
Oh, thanks, Betty. I've been ravished all morning. Well, get that down, you love. Oh, hey, Shelley, you've had no dinner, have you? Do you want me to go make you hot pot?
Betty, don't tempt me, you know I'm on a diet.
Have you heard anything so daft as that? You don't need to lose any weight, love.
Yes, I do. And I know Charlie will be really pleased.
Well, you're not going to go hungry just to please a fella, right? Get some hot pot.
Betty, no, and stop tempting me. Do you know how many calories there are in them hot pots?
No, I don't know. I don't care either. I know they're nourishing. I know something else at all. Fellas don't like skinny women, you know, with sharp elbows. They like something comfortable to get hold of.
Hey, she's right, you know. I mean, check later, right? Could have had me. Who does he go for? Big fat Scylla. Mind you, Becca, I could have a second helping of this. It is delicious.
Take no notice of a loving.
Have you put any weight on in the past 6 months?
No, I'm about the same as I've always been.
Yeah, which is what you were like when Charlie first fancied you and fell for you. Hey, if you go all thin, he might go off you.
Yeah.
I'm not listening to this. I'm going to go and have a light lunch, an apple or something.
Oh, an apple, eh? Didn't do Eve any favours, did it?
You can get off now, Jimmy. If you lock up that end, I'll look after the back door myself. All right. Good night. Another day gone in a flash. I feel my whole life racing past me at high speed.
Oh, I know what you mean. There just seems to be less and less time to do the things you want to do.
Tell me about it. Now, is there any unfinished business that can't wait till tomorrow?
Well, you did say you wanted to do a mail shot to all the customers you haven't seen for over a year.
No, I need to think about that a bit more. Well, you know me. I always reward myself with a drink when we get to this time. Join me?
Well,
Oh, go on. Like I told you when you first started, we don't have a works canteen here. This is what you get instead. An after-work drink with the boss while you wind down. Thought you approved of my little system.
I do. It's just that me and Kevin are going out for a meal tonight. Oh, go on then. One glass won't do any harm.
Your usual, madam? Chateau Neuf de Davenport from the southern slopes of the off-licence. Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, fine enough. I'm sorry, but I could do with you behind the bar later on. I'm sorry to mess you around. Have a couple of hours break if you want. All right, Shelley, no problem. I've got to work later, but I'm going to pop home first.
Well, don't do that. I'll take you for a drink somewhere. I'm working late myself now.
My bedsit is a tip, and I've got 2 bin bags full of clothes to heave round to the laundrette, so... Look, we'll go out on my next night off, OK?
Yeah, if you say so. But I'm walking you to the bus stop, right?
We're all game for another, I take it, ladies?
Yes, please.
Right. Shelley, love. We'll have the same again.
So you prefer Fred's company to me and the kids tonight then, do you? I won't be kidding, it's fine by me.
Well, between you and me, it's as much me doing him the kindness as the other way round. He's a very lonely man.
How lonely? He might be proposing to you again.
No, he won't. I shall make jolly sure of that. No, it's going to be a lovely evening of quiet companionship.
Here we are, ladies.
Thank you, Fred. White wine for my darling.
There we are. Here's looking at you, kid.
There you are, pal. What is this supposed to be?
1 page of a newspaper, Silver Square.
Well, this isn't the page you tore out. It's not even the same paper. It's not even today's.
You don't want a page you've already had. Right, give us a bacon bam.
We're out of bread. Leanne's gone to get some more. All right, give us one of them sarnies. £1.10, please. Right, you require £3.90 change. 1, 2, 3, and 50 makes £3.50, and 2 20s makes £3.90. Thank you.
A packet of them crisps.
£40, please.
You require 40p. That's 20, and 10, it makes 30, and 5 makes 35, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 p's makes 40. Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
Hey, you know, I can come back and have you clean up if you want.
No thanks, no you'd only get dirty.
With a little bit of encouragement, yeah?
You don't need any of that.
Listen, you know what my mum thinks? That you are the best girlfriend I have ever had. She said so herself.
Oh, Eileen's really sweet.
Yeah, and she's right. Because I have never gone for anyone the way I've gone for you. I wish I didn't have to say goodnight. I wish I didn't have to. How about it, Violet?
What?
Well, me and you. Why don't you get rid of your bedsit and move in with me?
Do you think they'll let you in school looking like that?
I don't care if they do or they don't. It won't matter after March 17th because...
I don't want to hear any more of that rubbish. That going upstairs, tackle the bathroom. And when your mum comes home, she'll tackle you. I'm telling you, Rosa, she's going to blow her top.
See, one of the things I appreciate about you, Sally, is you make the customers feel good. See, when they come in here, they've already made up their minds to part with a big slice of money. They want a classy car, they know they're going to have to pay for it. But at the same time, they resent it, so they feel touchy, ready to take offence.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
But when you give them the big hello and a nice warm smile and ask them how you can help them and pointed them at the right salesman to give them just what they want, I can see them start to feel pleased with themselves. And why shouldn't they? They've got the money to buy the good things in life. A class car and a pretty woman's attention.
I don't do anything special. I just try and be nice to them.
But you don't have to try something. With you, it comes natural.
Thanks, Ian. Do you know, I love this job. I can't tell you the difference it's made to my life.
Maybe not, but I can tell you the difference you've made to mine. I have to tell you this. Maybe I shouldn't. But I'm going to. Sally, you are the most attractive woman I've met in all my life. I'm falling in love with you. No. Now you know.
That has to be a joke, isn't it?
I'm in love with you.
I thought you said you could hold your drink. Come on, home time, you're going all swivel-eyed.
Don't go. Please. It's not the booze talking. I'm deadly serious.
Where's this come from?
It's always been there. You must have noticed.
No, I haven't.
I know you don't think I'm repulsive.
Come on, we're both married.
Most people are. That doesn't matter.
Well, it matters to me and Kevin. It matters to Justine.
Oh, come on. You've got kids. You know what it's like.
What's like?
Being married. Justine and I are together because of convenience. It's an alliance. It'll hold until Gemma leaves home and the whole thing will fall apart. There's no life. There's no passion. Joint interest, that's all.
Could you be more romantic?
Oh, I'm romantic, all right. Just not at home.
You don't love Justine?
It's dead in the water. It's not enough for me. I want life. I want you.
What's home? What's Kevin?
Don't answer it.
Well, he's my husband. I always talk to my husband. Can I have a bit of privacy, please? Kevin? Oh, Sophie, what do you want?
So go on. What do you reckon?
Well, at least give me a minute to get used to the idea.
You've got a good feeling about this, haven't you? All right, go on, put me out of my misery. Is it a no way or yeah, maybe?
Well, it's a bit of both. I wasn't expecting this, so please don't pressurise me.
What?
I said, I love you. I do. Oh, come on, Vi, let's shack up together.
Maybe.
Really?
I'll think about it.
Oh, nice one. You know, 'cause it's about time I made my mark in that house. It's always been Todd's territory. I've been a visitor, and now I've got you there.
You what?
Well, he's always got what he wants, and now I've got you.
Right, and that's supposed to make me want to move in with you? That your brother got the train set, and so now you want me instead?
No, that's not what I meant.
Oh, get stuffed, Jason.
You had a right go at me over that shampoo order.
Well, I've said sorry, Candice.
And you were nearly shouting at poor old Mrs. Bagley.
Well, I haven't got all day, have I? Okay, I have been a bit hair-triggered, but I can't function unless I get my sleep. And the building that's going on next door to me, that would drive a saint, Dulally, I'm telling you.
When does it finish?
I don't know, I'm not thinking about it. I've got a night off. Fred is cooking as we speak. No, you can stop your smirking, right? Fred is an old friend, he's not a paramour.
Oh, aye? Does he know this then?
Yes, he does know this then.
Look, I'd rather put up some noisy builders than some randy old butcher chasing after me with a marriage proposal.
And you wonder why I'm a dirtbag, huh? Go
See you
on.
later.
See ya.
What'd you say to him?
It was Sophie.
Say anything to her?
If it had been him, I would have told him everything, and he'd be racing round here to bounce you off the walls.
Sure you would.
You're pretty confident, aren't you?
I told you how I feel. I just hoped you'd feel the same way.
Everything was going so well.
For you, not for me. Look, I'm not telling you this just to make you feel bad. It's torturing me. I've no choice. I've fallen in love with you.
Well, I haven't fallen in love with you.
You really think there's nothing between us? Nothing?
Well, I had noticed you're attractive, but there's no special connection. I haven't encouraged you.
I want you.
Well, you can't have me because neither of us is free.
Well, we're going to have to do something. I can't go on like this.
Well, look, I've got a solution. Why don't we just forget we ever had this conversation? We'll just never talk about it again, because we're colleagues, aren't we? We're friends, that's all.
Sorry. I can't do that.
You haven't tried.
You're such a soppy sod. Tell her what's happening. Don't ask her.
What, pack your bags, you're moving in?
No, you've got to be subtle. Back her into a corner.
All right. Is that the only language you understand, then, eh?
Don't be cheeky.
I think we need something more macho, Roy. Have we got any raw mince for these alpha males?
All beef products has to be thoroughly cooked. I've made that very clear.
An order for later. We're working this evening. I'll send one of the lads over around closing time to pick it up with us, all right?
Which? What? One of the lads?
Well, it depends who's free.
Wanted he change on that?
Yeah, we'll stick it in with order, eh?
What's he just said?
I'm only from a few miles up the road. You should understand everything.
I understand what you're saying, mate. No problem.
I understand you. It's you I don't understand.
What, me? Look, I speak totally normal. You hear it every day on the TV, innit?
He said he's got a typical southern accent. It's him.
I could get wound up by that.
He says he could get wound up by that. Oh, I'm sorry.
Look, babes, you're not trying hard enough. Why don't you get your ear in? Sound like a normal geezer.
You said it's a matter of getting your ear in.
Yeah, I think I get that. It's getting easy, you know.
Oh, I'm enjoying doing this. Go on, say something else, see if I can get it.
Forget it. I'm not a performing monkey.
Oh, they are so easy to wind up.
No, I really think Mum's really going to go for it.
Shut up, teacher breath.
Yeah, well, she's always encouraging self-expression.
Tucked a hand. Did it come off?
No longer looks like an abattoir for bats.
It's quite funny, Dad. Well, for you, anyway.
Shut it, you. I've got no problems with this one.
Oh, thanks, Dad.
Well, you've only got your hair to worry about.
You'll protect me from her, won't you, Dad?
Come on, we was all young once. In fact, when I was your age.
You grew a moustache.
You cheeky little tyke. Come here, I'll give you a moustache. Get here. How near to completion are you?
Pretty near. Not due for ages yet. What's the hurry?
Oh, no hurry. Merely asking. I don't want any mistakes with this order.
Roy, the sandwiches. How many mistakes can you have?
Well, you wouldn't say that if you were a public health inspector.
Yeah, but I'm not, am I? I'm kitchen skivvy going as fast as she can.
When will they be ready?
There. There you go. Done. Satisfied? Plenty of time for him to curl up just the way you like him.
Roy, you'll be all right with Amy, won't you?
I expect I will, yes.
And Roy, no more signs, eh?
The signs are for a very good reason.
Why did they think that?
No, they don't. They're just teasing.
What kind of a world is it when a man can't invite an old friend to tea without accusations of dishonourable intentions?
Tongues will be wagging, Fred. Sticky beaks round here like now better than a bit of gossip.
Never a truer word. I say never a truer word.
And it's honourable intentions they're on about.
Like what?
Well, you have got form.
That's what?
A serial proposer?
Nay, I have been known to jump somewhat willingly into the abyss in the past, but it is in the past. Never do that again. I say never do that again. Life's bitter pills swallowed, digested.
Oh, so you promise me you won't be getting down on one knee tonight?
With my knees, thought never to flight.
Well, good, because I just want a quiet one.
Then you've come to the right place. Sit this hell down.
Thank you.
Although I do have one proposal to make.
Oh, Fred.
I propose an unusually ample gin and tonic.
Oh, well, that proposal is cordially accepted.
I further propose that you compose yourself for one of the finest standout meals of your life.
Oh, another accepted proposal, Fred. You're cooking tonight, aren't you?
In more ways than one. I could go on about angels camping on your tongue and other such hyperbole, but there's only one word to express what you are about to receive, and that is...
Steak.
Finest fillet steak.
Oh, Kevin.
Have we got a surprise for you?
Hey, troublemaker.
I'm not in the mood for surprises.
Hi, Mum.
What have you done?
Done my hair.
I can see that. And what's that stuff on your face?
You know what it is?
You look ridiculous.
Thanks, Mum.
Getting that off for starters. You think you can do what you want, don't you?
Sal!
You can't!
Sal, get off her! Get off her! What do you think you're playing at?
I work so hard for this family. Everything I do is for you. Everything! And this is how you repay me, you ungrateful slapper! Alice must be stressed or something.
What have you got to be stressed about?
Oh, thanks. All sorts.
Is it the job?
I don't know, I don't think so. It's more responsibility than I'm used to, but I like that.
You don't have to do it, you know. You don't, Sal. The money's handy, but there's more important things.
So you say.
There is, Sal. It's a job. It's you, me and the family what count.
That's what the money's for.
You wouldn't have said that 10 minutes ago.
No. Look, let's go out like we planned. I'll get changed.
I don't care much for fancy restaurants, Sal. A plate of chips here and I'll be happy.
Yeah, I know that.
Well, let's stay in then.
No, because my boss has booked it for us now. Let's use it.
You won't mind.
Let's go out, Kev. We need to talk.
Oh, yes, that we need to talk.
No, we need to chat. We need to have a laugh. Forget about the flaming kids for once. Let's go out and get drunk.
Okay, I'm all for that. Hey, you all right?
Are you taking that off?
Remove it. I'm not talking to you, psycho.
Hey, your mum said she's sorry.
Rosie.
Get off me.
There it is. A little filler up there.
Yeah, you can see it along the top here. Have a look at this, Charlie. Have I got the right one here, yeah?
Yeah.
Caesar!
Oh, thanks, Roy.
There we are.
You didn't have to bring these over. Vince was going to pick them up.
I knew he'd bring it if I left it.
Whoa.
What's it? Half cup? Sorry. Right, shall we check out then, eh? Yes. Oh, here we are. Are you changed?
No, I'll give it a Vince.
Oops. Now, was that your fault or mine? I'm not entirely sure.
Must have been yours then. There appears to be a pound missing. Oh, well, no worries. I'll pick you up next time I'm in.
He's told you he loves you and he wants you to move in. Where's your complaint?
It was the way he asked.
Oh, so it's a wording problem, is it? Listen, that's just Jason's gruff, manly way. He's hardly going to ask you in rhyming couplets, is he?
He can be romantic.
Yeah, for a builder. You're lucky he can string a coherent sentence together. Asking you to move in with him properly is beyond him.
Come on, he's better than that. You know that.
Ooh, quick to his defence, I spy.
You monster, you wheedled that out of me, didn't you?
Listen, Uncle Sean sees all. Now, it's clear that you like him, and you're only being Cathy cautious. But you've got to get him to ask you again.
Clear, is it?
Absolument, chérie. That's French. Now, you could be subtle and hint, but to save time, you're better off just telling him to ask you again. It's the only way I got him to stop using my toothbrush.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Getting a swise, then?
Oh, sorry, Sonny. It's cider in the park at your age. So did you fall over then?
Not much.
Glided like an angel. She was quality.
See that? Quality.
What language was that? Listen, mate, shame you're going back to school.
Calamity, mate. We'll sort it. We'll do what?
You'll have to think about that once you've left.
Yeah.
It's all right for you. You're in line for Granny's hairdressers. I'll have to get some Mac job, and that's not going to happen.
That was like a secret. And it's not for definite.
I'll just get my coat.
Oh, cute. Listen to that.
What?
Exactly. Nothing.
Oh, well, it's very quiet tonight. No traffic passing through. Sounds like a cobbled M6 on a bad day out there.
As long as there's no building work, Fred, I am happy.
That next door started playing his so-called music loudly, too. Throbs through yon wall like a pneumatic drill.
Oh, dear, that's terrible.
It's all part of adolescence, I suppose. Day one, get spots. Day two, turn the stereo up. I've had strong words. It'll not happen again.
Well, I should hope not.
Mind. Kids these days have it hard.
Do you reckon?
Part your head on t'other side in our day, you were a dangerous rebel. Look at what they have to do now. Stick bits of metal in their faces, hair all over sharp, blue scribble on the skin, cheap rebellion everywhere you look.
Blue scribble?
Tattoos.
Oh.
Used to be just for sailors. England's captain has a drawing on the back of his neck. Looks a right fright, I say a right fright.
Do you know what we sound like?
Two old pals chewing the fat.
Two old people chewing the fat.
Do we? I thought you'd come to cheer me up.
Right, well, I'm off. I'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you, Leanne.
It's all right. I'll get it.
Thank you.
Hey.
Bye. I'm afraid we're closed. Thought you were bringing me that pound. There was no hurry. Sorry.
Good night.
Good night, love.
Oh, right, what's going on?
I'm fine, I can manage, thank you.
The last thing I said to you before I left was no more signs.
There we are. It's gone.
What's the matter?
Nothing, I'm sorry.
You sure?
Been a long day, that's all.
Nice of Ian, isn't it?
Yeah.
Laying on the shampoo for us.
Yeah. You'd think he was buttering us up for something if you didn't know him better.
You'll have to drink most of it, though.
Why?
Well, I can only have so much Ponzi wine. I'm going back to the bay.
Did they sell it in here?
Listen, if the customer demands it, they'll provide. You all right, aren't you?
Yeah, of course I am.
I'm still worried about Rosie. No, forget about that tonight. This is just you and me, out on the town. let's have a toast.
What to?
Well, I just feel so lucky. I've got a beautiful wife, fantastic family, plenty of cash for a change. Things have never been so good.
Well, to us then.
To us. Yep. And one more. To our generous host of the evening, to Ian.
Won't be a minute.
You've only just been.
It's no joke getting old.
Oh, come on, you're barely past retirement age.
It's not young, though, is it?
Well, no, it's not. I mean, there's not many laughs in the ageing process, no, but when you think of the alternative...
I remember, I used to imagine when I were a lad, age I'd be in year 2000 seemed impossibly ancient. I never thought I'd make it.
Well, you have. We both have.
Yeah, but when you look back, I mean, where's the time all gone to?
Well, we all think that, Fred. I mean, you've still got a lot of life in you. Oh, come on, don't get all maudlin.
I'm not being maudlin, I'm being realistic. I'm on the bus pass.
You've done very well for yourself, Fred Elliott.
In some ways. One thing I never imagined, growing old on my own. And this isn't leading to a proposal, by the way. I always thought I'd have a partner by my side, sharing a day-to-day strain with me.
Yeah, well, we all think that.
I were there for Sybil. You were there for Alf. Who's going to be there for us?
Oh, come on, Fred, now stop. Don't do this to yourself, love. Perhaps I should stop over in Ashley's room,
Yes, I'd like that. It'll brighten my day to see you at breakfast.
And mine to see you. And we might as well give them flapping tongues some ammunition, huh?
Why not? Why not, indeed?
I'm sorry about earlier.
So am I.
So am I forgiven?
Yeah, of course. Am I? This is a violet.
Yeah, I know.
And this is a violet cream. An old lady sweet for an old lady name.
Oh, so not quite forgiven then.
Yeah, of course. Because I want you to be my old lady.
I'm sweet on yo.
Well, it was supposed to be you, but I couldn't fit it on.
Thanks.
Please. I want to live with you. If you were the first thing I saw every day, I could cope with anything. And every day's got to be worth living with a start like that, eh? Thinking about you ain't enough for me. I want to be with you all the time as well. Please, Violet. I love you. I want to live with you. Is that a yes, then?
It's an I'll think about it.
I feel like a millionaire.
Do you like that?
Like what?
Feeling like a millionaire.
It's just an expression. I know I'm not one, but yeah, it's great for the evening.
We seem to have spent most of our life worrying about money.
Yes, well, not anymore. Since you got that job, we've stepped it up a division. I'm serious, Sam. Pushing Nosy, pushing me. It's what we needed. I've raised my game and I like it. I feel like we're getting somewhere. I mean, when have we ever been in a place like this? That's all thanks to you.
Yeah, but you couldn't do this every night, could you?
Well, depends what's on telly.
But we could go back to how it was, couldn't we?
Oh, we could.
If things didn't work out at Davenport's, we'd still be okay, wouldn't we?
What's up? You've not been sacked, have you?
No, I haven't been sacked. Why do you automatically think that?
No, I didn't. But something's not right, is it? You've only been half-eared all night.
Kevin, there's something I have to tell you.
What?
I really do love you, you know.
And I love you too.
I love you and I love our life.
Violet, What are you doing here?
You don't happen to know where number 11 Coronation Street is, do you?
What? You mean you're moving in?
Well, don't just stand there. Come and give us an hand.
Looking for someone? No, I was just, morning.
Hiya.
Hey, so what are you up to today?
I don't know, I thought I might treat myself. Scour the ads at the job centre, you know.
Could be worse, you know. Highlight of my days having lunch with my granddad. He wants to talk about my future.
Oh, great. So what is your future?
I don't know, but it doesn't involve university.
Oh, he's not going to like that.
Yeah, tell me about it. There'll be education's the most important thing in your life.
Yes, it opens doors that would otherwise remain closed.
You've had it too, eh?
Yeah, all the way through high school. So where's he taking you?
Rolls Rolls.
Oh, he likes to splash out then, does he? Well, you know, I could always come and rescue you if you want.
Oh, would you?
Well, yeah, I've got nothing else better to do.
We'll stick the bags in the hallway, eh? Sort them out at lunch.
Of course, I'm only doing this because my flat's rubbish.
Yeah, of course you are.
I mean, it's not some sort of declaration or anything like that.
Declaration?
No, like I'm head over heels in love with you, or I can't bear to be apart from you, that sort of thing.
Well, the cat's away, eh, Audrey?
Sorry?
Oh, leave her alone. I mean, they're both consenting adults, aren't they?
Very funny.
Oh, no, don't worry. Your secret's safe with us. We won't tell a soul, will we, Betty?
I'd rather not think about it. Never mind about talk about it.
Oh, Betty.
Morning.
Morning.
Enjoy your meal?
Yeah, we both did, thanks.
Look, about yesterday.
No, well, can I say something first? I really like working here, and I really like working for you and all. You're a great boss. Which is why I don't want to spoil things by...
No, you're absolutely right. That's exactly what I was going to say. I shouldn't have said what I said, Sally, and I'm sorry. And I think the best thing we can do is just pretend it never happened, eh?
Okay, yeah, good.
Great.
Really?
Yes. If I had £1 for every time that man proposed, I'd have been retired in a nice little bungalow in Morecambe.
What?
Nothing.
So, what did you do this time? Did you go down on a bended knee with a bunch of roses, or did you casually mention it over a cup of tea?
Oh, very witty. If you're referring to Audrey coming round to mine, I would like it to be known that the only thing on the menu were fillet steak, nought else.
Then how come we saw her sneaking out of your house this morning?
She were not sneaking. She stopped over 'cause it were late in Claire and Ashley's room, if you must know.
Ah, saving yourselves for marriage. Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
You know, it's a undo when you find that your only purpose in life is to be a source of gossip for others.
Sorry, Fred.
So you should be. I say, so you should be.
She must have said no.
Hiya. Just come to steal my husband away for lunch.
Oh, he's with a customer. He won't be long.
Male or female?
Female.
Bound to get the sale then. He'll have her eating out of his hand. Has a way with women, my husband. Oh, here he is. Was it a success?
I've just sold the red Porsche.
What did I tell you?
She's coming down to do the paperwork in a minute.
Well, I'll do that. You two get off.
Oh, thanks, Sal. By the way, what time are we meeting tonight?
Tonight?
We're all going for a drink, remember? Don't tell me I've booked a babysitter for nothing.
It's just I'm not sure I can let the girls down their own another night.
We can always do it another time.
But I've been looking forward to it. There must be someone you can ask, surely.
Well, I'll see. It's just I'm not sure.
Right, we'll try, won't you? It's ages since we've had a real natter.
Come on then.
Roy, we need some more pies.
Right.
What are you doing?
I'm just sorting out these serviettes.
Why? You're only going to get messed up again.
Nevertheless,
Well, are you going to go and get some pies? What?
yeah, in a minute.
Oh, do it yourself, Leanne.
to die for.
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? I got it in Spain while I was travelling.
I never knew you travelled.
Yeah, Spain, Portugal, Italy. Where was the other place?
Amsterdam.
Oh, she never said? Oh, still, I suppose I've known her longer than you.
Well, what I don't know, I'll enjoy finding out.
Right, I'll go and get some coat hangers or something. Sorry, you don't have to reply.
You know what? It's the best day of my life.
Me too.
And we are going to wake up together every morning.
Yeah, and go to bed together every night.
Oh, yeah.
What's all this then? I'm really sorry, Eileen. I will have all of this upstairs in a jiffy.
Does somebody want to tell me what's going on?
Well, Violet's moving in.
You mean she doesn't know?
Well, I was going to tell her.
Oh, well, that's all right then. I mean, it beats asking. Look, I'm sorry, love. I'm not having a go of you. It's him. You haven't even discussed this with me.
You idiot.
Look, I didn't think it was going to be a problem.
I'm really sorry, Eileen. I will come and collect all of this stuff as soon as I'm finished from work.
Violet! Wait, hang on! Violet! I thought you liked her.
I do. That's not the point. It's my home, and you didn't even ask me.
Well, it's my house too. Why should I?
Anyway, we're already overcrowded.
Right, well, Sean can leave then.
I am not asking Sean to leave just because of some whim of yours.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Silly me. It's one of Todd's mates, isn't it?
If you remember, it was me that asked Sean to move out. Not because I wanted him to, but because I thought you needed some space.
Yeah, well, I need some now.
Well, you're not getting any.
I'm just going to nip to the loo.
You know, if this was Todd's...
Oh, I am sick of this. Your brother left months ago and you're still walking around with this big chip on your shoulder.
Well, it's true.
No, it is not. I have bent over backwards for you. Look, I let your dad move in, even though I couldn't stand him because I knew it meant so much to you. I bought you a car, although I couldn't afford it because I knew how much you wanted one. And I even carried on paying for your car after you smashed it up.
Oh, go on, ma'am. Have a go.
I am not having a go. I am trying to get through your thick skull that you are just as important as your brother. Now, this is not about him, Violet or Sean. This is about you and how flaming selfish you are.
Listen, Sal. Is it really because you couldn't find a babysitter, or is it because of everything else?
I thought we weren't going to mention that again.
Yeah, well, we weren't, but when I saw you looking so awkward,
I just don't think we should see each other outside of work time.
I see.
Well, don't you?
Look, Sally, I really value your friendship. Not just yours, Kevin's and all. And so does Justine. I don't want us to lose all of that just because of what I said.
Well, maybe it's too late.
I feel like kept me gobshut instead of mouthing off. See, that's my trouble. I don't think things through. I'll tell Justine you can't find a babysitter. If that's what you really want.
No, it's not what I want. I mean, I like our friendship, yours and Justine's. I like her a lot, you know.
And Justine likes you and all. I just think it's a shame that we kick all that into touch when we've already sorted everything out.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Let's give it a go, eh?
So you mean you'll come tonight? Great. That's great.
Condiments?
Salt and pepper, such like.
Oh, flipping out, right. First the toilets, then the papers, now this. You'll be putting the serviettes in the lock and key next.
Good point. Yeah.
You know, they say your school days are the happiest days of your life, but university, that's the icing on the cake. I can remember... I haven't had a chance to use that yet.
Sorry. I think that's sufficient, don't you? Yeah.
Oh, where was I? Oh, yeah, university. I can still remember the thrill when I walked into that library on my first day. All those books lining the walls, all those worlds waiting to be discovered. There's nothing quite like it. You know, I remember we had a lecturer there. We used to call him back to base, because every time he had a lecture...
Hello, Adam.
Oh, hiya, sir.
Do you mind if I join you?
Well, actually, yeah, of course.
Can I have a Diet Coke, please, Liam? Right.
So, I suppose you'll be thinking about Edinburgh or Glasgow.
Not really.
Oh, right. Well, what about Manchester, then? That's got a very good reputation.
And what I mean is, I don't want to go to university. What? I want to leave school, get a job.
You see? Is that the best you can do? A job? I mean, don't you even have a career in mind?
Well, not everyone wants a career.
Not everyone can have a career, but you can. Look, education is the most important thing in your life. It opens doors. Would you mind leaving us, Sarah? I'd like to talk to Adam on his own.
I'll see you later.
What did you do that for?
Did she put you up to that? Because, you know, she's got a bit of a track record when it comes to persuading friends to drop out.
She's nothing to do with this. I've got a mind of my own, you know.
Well, it's a pity you don't intend using it.
Is it me, or are we being watched?
We're being watched.
Do you know, it's a shame folk don't have better things to do with their time.
I know, it's ridiculous. Can't a man and a woman just be friends without folk thinking the worst?
Apparently not, my love.
It's a shame, because I was thinking of asking if you'd fancy stopping on for a week while this building work's going on, you know.
Oh, that is so tempting, Fred. Because I must admit, I had the best night's sleep I had in ages.
Well, it was nice for me and all, having company instead of sitting there on my own watching rubbish on telly.
Yeah, but under the circumstances.
I suppose. Best not add to rumours, eh?
Look, Violet, I'm really, really sorry.
Have you any idea how embarrassing that was? I didn't know where to look.
I know, she was well out of order.
You what? Jason, it's her flipping house. It's no wonder she was annoyed.
Well, I'll talk to her. She'll come round.
I think maybe you should have done that before, don't you?
No. Look, I was just scared she'd say no, that's all. I thought if I moved you in, she wouldn't be able to, you know?
And you really thought that would work? Her resenting me being there and me knowing I only was under sufferance.
I suppose not. I really messed things up, Hannah.
Yep, you're a total plonker. It's a good job I still love you.
I thought I messed that up and all.
Well, your heart's in the right place, even if your brain isn't. Anyway, we're no worse off than we were before.
Violet, I really want us to live together.
Me too, but we'll just have to wait, won't we? We could save up or something, get a place of our own.
Well, how long's that going to take?
Hiya. Hello. Right, I brought you these, seeing as you didn't have time to eat anything for your lunch.
Thank you. You think I was too hard on him?
Oh, I don't know. He's in love. The sun's shining and the birds are singing. And then this great big black cloud comes across.
Thanks very much.
What I'm saying is, he's in love, so he's bound to feel gutted. So if it makes it any easier, I'll move out.
It's not about space.
So what's it about, then? He's scared he's rushing into things? Because he won't do any better than Violet. She's dead nice, you know.
I know. I mean, she's bright and she's funny and she's 10 times more intelligent than Jason, and sooner or later she'll get fed up and then break his heart, but you can't stop your kids from getting hurt, can you? I mean, I tried that with Todd and look where that got me.
So what is it, then?
It's Jason. Oh, well, maybe it's me. Oh, I don't know. I'm fed up of being nothing and nobody. Of just being treated like some dispenser that he comes to when he wants a bit of food or some extra cash to see him through. I mean, you saw him. It genuinely hadn't occurred to him that I might have some feelings on the matter. Well, maybe he should move out. He'd realise how much I do for him, then he'd appreciate me.
Good idea. I think you should tell him that.
Yeah?
Yeah. I mean, why should he put on you? He could move out and move in with Violet.
Exactly.
Yeah. No more running around trying to get his food on the table. No more picking up his dirty washing. Only yourself to think about for a change.
Yeah.
You'd hate it.
I know.
I know, it's mad, innit? They'll be calling the place Roy's Rules next.
Roy, this is absolutely ridiculous.
Well, people were being profligate.
Don't you think we can afford to let them be? It's only a bit of salt.
And pepper and ketchup.
Whatever, it doesn't cost a fortune.
Look, it's not the cost, it's the principle.
Don't be silly. Put them back.
No.
Right, then I will. You're going to lose all your customers at this rate.
Roy!
If I want to keep the condiments, I will. This is my cafe, and furthermore, I will not be bullied by my own wife.
Hello.
Is that offer of yours still open?
What about stopping for a week? I thought you said...
I would love to come. What the hell? Let people talk if they want. We can put up with a bit of gossip for the week, can't we?
Of course we can. Violet, another one for me and a gin and tonic for the lady. We're celebrated.
Oh, he's not bought you the ring already?
No. We've decided not to bother with any of that, no. We're just moving in together.
Aye. Why wait at our age?
Rosie reckons that your Gemma's gone goth too.
Oh, with a vengeance. I don't mind the makeup so much as the music. So depressing, isn't it?
Oh, well, we've been informed the world's going to end. St. Patrick's Day. March the 17th.
Well, that's good, because that's the day before our credit card bill arrives. Yeah, tell you what, look. I reckon you should go goth and all.
Me?
It's all that BBC and fishnet, I fancy.
Sorry about earlier.
I've been called some things in my time, but I have never been called a bully.
I know it was unforgivable, but I didn't mean it.
Then why did you say it?
I was feeling a little tense, that's all. But I shouldn't have taken it out on you.
What are you tense about?
Well, certain people taking advantage.
Of the salt?
Amongst other things.
Roy, are we talking about this builder again? You are blowing this out of all proportion. Right, you accuse me of being a bully, but you're turning into flipping Hitler.
Look, rules are there to be adhered to. They form the very foundation of a civilised society. Once people start flouting them, chaos ensues. Lord of the Flies.
Lord of the Flies. We're not talking about a desert island and a lot of little savages. We're talking about Roy's rolls and your customers, all of whom are ordinary, decent people.
The savage lurks within us all, Hayley. It's just with some, it's nearer to the surface, that's all.
I'm going to bed.
I mean, everything's fine until you're 30. And then it's like someone suddenly pressed the fast-forward button. All the wrinkles start appearing, everything starts dropping.
I know what you mean.
Keep over. You don't have to worry about anything like that, yeah? Neither of you do.
Oh, he's such a flatterer, isn't he?
Here you go.
Cheers. Still say it with my round.
Oh, I'll give over the least I could do after you paid for that meal.
Well, your wife deserved that. And so did you, all the work you're doing for me.
We appreciate it. Know it so?
Yeah.
She's a real treasure, your wife. Hope you know that.
I do.
I think we should get going, Kevin, because we don't want to keep Rita too long, do we?
Well, she'll be all right for a bit, yeah. And I'll be honest with you, wasn't sure at first about this job. I'm glad she took it now.
So am I. She's turned that office round.
You don't have to keep talking about me.
Oh, come on. You're too modest.
Yeah, she is. I tell you what, he's been a lot happier since you came. And I don't have to listen to him moan about his workload anymore. So thank you, Sally.
Going to the loo.
Why don't I stay at your place?
Well, apart from the fact that it's a pit, you'd have to dress up in drag, the women's flats.
Great. Oh, it's you.
I offered to move out, actually, but I was turned down.
Oh?
Anyway, it was Sean who persuaded me to move in the first place. Kept singing your praises, telling me I'd be daft not to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Told her what a nice bum you had, but apparently she already knew that.
Dying to get a moment alone with you.
What the hell do you think you're doing? All the looks, the comments.
That's all I can do, isn't it? Look at you, talk about you, and all I really want to do is...
Don't! You promised.
I'm sorry. Ignore me, it's the drink.
OK, folks, time to go home.
Now, that's a good idea. Why don't we go to your house for a nightcap?
Oh, I'm all for that.
No, I'm feeling tired.
Oh, come on. One more won't do any harm.
No, I think Sally's right. We're all got to get up early in the morning.
Spoil sport.
Come to have another go?
Oh, shut up, Jason.
Yeah, shut up, Jason. I'll be finished in about 5 minutes and then I will come round to collect my stuff.
No, you won't. Staying put.
What, you mean she can stay?
It wasn't that I didn't want her to move in. It was just the shock of it, that's all.
Yeah, well, I don't blame you. He can be a right pillock.
Exactly. Which is all the more reason why you should stay. Maybe you can knock some sense into him.
Are you sure?
Positive. Be nice to have another female around to back me up for a change.
Oh, thanks, Mum. You know what? You are the best mum in the whole world. Thanks.
Top night, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Seem a bit quiet.
No, I'm fine. I'm just tired, that's all. I'm not used to going out 2 nights in a row.
Oh, I could get used to it. Apart from the hangovers the next day. Nice couple, though, aren't they? Ian and Justine. Hey, when he started telling that story about them.
Can we just shut up about the Davenports? I want to think about us, not them.
I thought you was tired.
Not that tired.
Blimey, what's come over you?
You're not complaining, are you?
Oh, definitely not.
So you know Dracula personally, do you?
What have I said about sarcasm?
It's for people with low horizons who don't go to Oakhill.
Thank you.
Hey, you look nice today.
Don't sound so surprised. And I didn't say I knew Dracula personally. I said I knew the fellow who played Dracula at the Dracula Museum, Jason Peters, in my class for maths. Do you remember, Kev, that weekend in Whitby, before we had the girls?
Interest level 0.
Hey, do I remember Whitby? We broke the bed.
Shh, Kevin.
Hey,
Take me over to the dark side anytime you want. Hey, it's on your head, you.
What have you done to yourself now?
It's temporary, all right?
No, it's not all right. Get upstairs and get it washed off now.
Why? What's the point? No one's going to see it.
I can see it, and I don't give you pocket money to waste it on rubbish.
Yeah, well, it's even more of a waste if I have to wash it off.
OK, look, let's just leave it for today. Let's keep things in perspective, shall we?
All right. This once, but it doesn't mean you're not making a big show of yourself.
You look like some of the bin men left behind. We watching the match tonight or what?
If you like.
The flaming hell's that you got on your hand?
Nothing.
Nothing? He's got nail varnish on.
Oh, when did you do that?
Does it matter?
Yes, it does. First you're dyeing your hair, now you're painting your nails.
All right, Tommy.
Why don't you just climb into one of your mum's frocks and have done with it?
It's only my body, it's just a shell. It's my soul that matters.
Yeah, well, if you want to keep the two together, you better get up them stairs and scrub that off.
Right, that is enough.
You're not kidding. This stops right now. I'm not sitting around here watching my son become pansified.
Tommy, they only do it to make lasses take more notice of them.
What, by turning into one?
What about Mark Bolan, eh?
What's he got to do with it?
Well, he was never without his makeup bag. And you know, Craig, he had more girlfriends than your dad's had meat pies.
I bet it's that Rosie that's put you up to this.
I'm out of here.
Hey, you want to clean that off before you leave this house? Do you hear me? Craig!
Tom, it's a bit of nail varnish, for heaven's sake.
Yeah, I bet that's what Ailey Cropper's mother said and all.
I take it you've had some discussion with Adam about his plans after leaving school.
Yeah, but you'll have to be quick.
I just want to make sure we're presenting a united front. He doesn't seem to see the benefits of higher education.
With you as a shining example, I'll have a word, OK? All right. What are you up to?
Warren's got training. Said I'd go along.
Oh, I was hoping to have another chat with you about your options.
Here, watch you, mate. Listen, I'm going to talk to Candy. How do you fancy a night out with Weatherfield's finest?
Yeah, why not?
Nice one. Listen, I'll go and see if Sarah wants to come as well, and then I'll see you in 5. All right, mate. All yours, Mr. V.
Well, I suppose it'll keep.
See you later.
Yeah, bye.
We were all young once, Ken. Even you.
See you later, Hayley.
Yeah, I dare say you will, Roy. It's just what state you'll be in later that concerns me.
Well, it needn't. You enjoy your day.
Oh, don't say that to me, Roy. If that's your idea of an insult, darling, you want to get out more. How am I supposed to walk out of here with a smile on my face when you won't give me so much as an inkling as to what's bothering you?
I'm absolutely fine.
You couldn't be further from it. Please don't lie.
Do you know what? He might be the one man who says it and actually means it. Won't go filing for divorce just yet.
Do you know what I can't fathom? How a man with such an inquiring mind, a man who knows about rivers and planets and countries I can't even point to on a globe, how a man like that can get himself all steamed up about salt cellars and newspapers and all this trivia, which doesn't matter at all in the great scheme of things.
Well, many of the time, I've thought along similar lines, Hayley. But then I'm driven to ask, what is the great scheme of things as far as my life is concerned? What if, in fact, this cafe is it? What then?
I don't know, Roy. I'd like to think that I figure in it somewhere.
So, career comes before kids these days, Sal?
Sorry, Tommy?
Well, all this gothic business. Looks like you took your eye off the ball there.
Meaning what?
Now you shell out for a posh school and look what you let her go and do to herself. Hardly the straw boater image, is it?
Oak Hill fosters individuality, Tommy. They don't bang 'em out like a string of sausages.
Yeah, well, let's hope they take the same view down at Weatherfield High, seeing as it's your Rosie that's kicked off all this gender bending with our Craig.
Rosie isn't responsible for the dress code at the local comprehensive.
Let's hope it goes no further than hair dye, eh?
Kevin, she's a young woman. She's trying to look good for the lads.
So are we going to do it then?
Of course we are.
Are you sure it's what you want?
Yeah, more than anything. If you're not sure, then I'll do it someone else.
No, I am.
Rosie?
Right, 4:30, be there.
Hi, Justine. Settle something for me, will you, Sal? He says it doesn't go with his colouring.
Well, maybe it's not an issue for right now, eh?
If you did set against it, say, because I can take it back. What do you think? Obviously not with this shirt, but with cream. Don't you think it would suit him?
Yeah, I think it'll look nice.
See? That's what I'm after. Or at least a thanks, wifey, for going to the bother of shopping for me.
Thanks, love.
Bet you don't go through this with Kevin, do you?
Oh, giving up trying to show Kevin how to dress.
He was looking very dapper last night.
Oh, I'm being a bit unfair.
We ought to find a quiz night next time. Me and Ian used to be regulars.
Oh, yeah, I'd love to. There's the docket you wanted.
Ian was sports and films, and I was rock and pop. No one could touch us. And you know what they say, use it or lose it. So you game?
Yeah, definitely.
Right, sort it out. See you later.
And Janice will have a custard slice. All this peaceful moment.
Well, it would seem so. Hayley, I have had a chance to think about the sentiments that you expressed. And while I would still maintain that my universe is essentially bordered by these four walls...
No, right, there you go again. These big words. They're a smoke screen that you use to hide behind so you don't have to deal with the real issue.
Well, if I might continue in my own way, my kingdom is one that I very much want to share with you, my queen. In fact, without you, it would be devoid of meaning.
I want to share it with you, but that also means sharing the burden, which I can't do unless you open up and tell me what's wrong.
Very, very well. See what...
It's actually... What?
These premises are clearly marked no smoking.
Right, you've got to put him straight, but you've got to be calm and assertive.
Excuse me, but smoking is not permitted. I must ask you to extinguish your smoking materials, please.
No need. I'm finished here anyway.
You see, all you had to do is be straightforward and firm, and I'll respect you for that.
Oh, well, I would hope so. Not before time.
Well, I know it can't have been easy for you. I'm proud of you. Oh, you'll have to go after him.
You didn't have to make yourself scarce just because Justine showed up.
Why? Did she say something?
No. Well, at least I assume it was her you were trying to avoid.
As opposed to you mean?
I'm only asking.
Well, no, I wasn't avoiding you. And, yeah, I did feel awkward.
There's no need.
Haven't I? I thought we cleared the air yesterday.
Well, so did I.
Until we got to the pub.
You made your feelings known. I'm not trying to make excuses for myself here. I shouldn't have brought it up again once you'd said no.
No.
Sally, I'm sorry I mentioned it again. I promise you that's the last time.
Do you?
Look, I'm happy with the way things are. I'm not going to waste time wishing things were different. At least, I won't if you won't.
Well, I'm happy with the way things are.
Great. That's all I ask. Look, I wouldn't mind having a catch-up after work tonight. Look, nothing sinister, I assure you. It's just I need to get up to speed with the books. Well, only if you've got the time. Well, say if you've made other arrangements.
No, sure, that's fine.
Good.
You're not scared, are you, Craig?
Aren't you?
Not really. At least everyone's going to know we're for real.
What if it goes wrong?
It's safe. It's all like getting your ears done.
Yeah, but it's not my ears, is it? It's my tongue.
We're going to look so wicked when it's done. You could have a barbel with a dice on it, or how about a death's head?
Still gonna hurt.
So?
I feel sick. Are you not bothered?
Not really. It's only a few seconds of pain, and then I've got it forever. Think about it, Craig. When we die, our piercings are going to be in our ashes, or in our graves. It'll be all that's left of us when we're rotted away. How cool is that?
Yeah, cool.
And when you kiss with pierced tongues, right, it is mind-blowing. It's like an electric current going through you.
All right.
I think they want you first.
Roy, what is this still doing here?
Oh, I haven't had time to return that. I've been far too busy.
How long would it have taken? You've had Frankie and Vera here all day.
Hayley, I run a cafe, not a lost property bureau. It is hardly my top priority to be returning customers' mislaid items.
Well, it would have been had it not been this customer.
Hayley.
It's been hours.
Well, exactly. Which leads me to suspect its owner's motives.
He forgot his phone, Roy. That's all there is to it.
Oh, yes. I expect the citizens of Troy felt much the same way when they saw a large wooden horse parked outside their gates.
And this is a giant wooden horse.
Yeah, I will admit the analogy isn't entirely watertight.
Roy, think about what you're saying. You're getting yourself all knotted up and you're playing mind games with this man. And you promised you wouldn't do that. Look, you found somebody's phone and now you have to do the decent thing, the normal thing. Isn't that what you want, for everything to be normal?
Very, very much so.
Then prove it to me, please. I'll hold the fort.
Let's have a look.
Well,
I can't understand what you're saying.
hell. That's all.
I started feeling really weird.
You what?
I nearly fainted.
You hicking out?
No, I'm gutted because I really wanted to. Open up then. Oh, you're so lucky. It looks well good.
It's welling up. It's filling me mouth.
Oh, don't worry, you can have my ice.
Excuse me, Charlie.
You all right, Roy?
Yes, your work colleague left this in the cafe. Would you be kind enough to return it to him, please?
You can do it yourself if you want.
No, there's really no need.
Visitor for you. Hey, Roy, how are you? I've not seen you for, what, 4 hours?
You've left this behind.
Well, flaming out, so we did. Couldn't keep hold of it every day, kiddie Roy. Might get a bit more work out of it.
I'm afraid that would be beyond my remit.
Hey, cheers for this, Roy. You're a gem.
Oh, not at all. It's a normal, common courtesy.
No, much appreciated. Hey, if you're in the Rovers tonight, I'm in the chair.
Well, that won't be necessary, but, well, thank you all the same.
See you then.
Yeah.
What's up with you?
Nothing. I didn't want you to see me before I got changed, that's all.
But I've seen you now.
I know.
So what are you going to do about it?
Hello. Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry.
No, it's all right, go for it.
What's up, Mr. V?
Well, I don't suppose you have any idea what time Adam might be home, and I was hoping to speak to him.
Well, no, but I can pass it on.
Well, it's just about his plans for university.
All right, no sweat. I'll tell him you was after him, so he can give you the sweat. But I'm joking, Mr. V, I'll tell him. Okay.
Thank you. Yeah.
Never give up, kid. They all come round in the end.
Yeah. Bye now. Draycote. Wants the top of the range with all the trimmings.
Well done.
What do you mean? That's your influence, clinch that. Usual? Go on, I'm gasping.
Okay.
So, congratulations.
I'm just the first point of contact. You were the one who did all the persuading.
I wish. See, it comes natural with you. For me, it took me years to learn that. Flatter, don't dazzle. All I used to do was blind them with performance figures and interior fittings.
Yeah, well, they don't come in expecting me to know what I'm talking about, do they?
Yeah, but you do. It's taking no weight off me, I can tell you.
Thanks. Right. Shall I talk you through these figures?
No, I don't need to keep you.
All right, was there anything else?
Yeah, we're getting those 4 new models in on Thursday, so anybody after the middle range, if you get them to take a look. I'll give you all the gen on the deals that we're doing.
Okay.
Is that all right?
Yeah? Is that it, then?
You've made yourself perfectly clear, Sally. Nothing's going to happen.
I'll do us a favour, he's only just out of short trousers, Michael. It's a bit early to be talking about university, isn't it?
Not according to his granddad.
Well, you make sure he ain't just in it for the birds and the booze, otherwise you save your money.
Is this my nephew talking?
Trust me, Michael. You can give the kids a greater start in life, mate. Ain't to say they're going to do anything with it.
Ah, had another bust up with Warren, have we?
No, fair play to him. I think he's finally going to make a go of this club. Thing that worries me is, of course, is he ain't got a clue how difficult it is. You know what I mean? Because underneath, he's just like Jamie. Mr. World owes me a living.
So what's the secret of success?
The secret is there's no secret. You just got to work. And when an opportunity comes along, you've got to grip hold of it for dear life, just like your old man used to. In business and in pleasure. Isn't that right, Michael?
Oh, no, come on.
No, Mike. No. If he is old enough to talk about mortarboards and Bamber Gascoigne, you see, not only did your dad used to supply after stalls in London with knickers, he used to do a few favours for the customers as well. Isn't that right, Mike? Hello, little dolly bird. What time you getting back to work, eh? Fancy having a butcher's at my latest range, which was surprisingly soft for reclining on, if you get my drift, eh?
Yeah, watch out.
Oh, hello, Frank. All right, babe?
Hi, darling. This lad's got a football due to go to. Sarah's mum's been lumbered with a little un, so clock's ticking.
Right then. You better make every minute count, ain't you?
Yeah, best be off.
Good.
It's like a slug that's so full of blood it's going to burst.
Oh, that'll kill me.
Yeah, it could be loads worse. There's this one girl, right, and they hit her wrong nerve, and she was just lay there, paralysed. She couldn't speak. Not even say, help, I can't speak.
I can't speak.
Yeah, you can, kind of. Look out.
Don't say anything.
Oh, hi, Craig. Did you have a good day, Rosie?
You said you were going to come home and make me tea.
Yeah, and you said you were bringing a friend home from Oakhill. So is Weatherfield High ready for a boy in black nail varnish, Craig? Oh, don't go shy on me, Craig.
Glad you had time to go shopping for yourself.
And there's nothing wrong with that, is there?
You never let me go.
Hey, hold your horses, because as a matter of fact, I've got something here for everybody. We're having sirloin steak for our tea.
Craig's got to go.
Hello. Hi.
Are you ready then?
Yeah, of course she is. You'll take good care of her, won't you?
Oh, look at you. You're right, Ken. This is lovely.
Thank you. Nice to know my daughter's going out on the town with a gentleman.
Hiya, you're right.
Well, say something nice about Sarah.
Mum?
Yeah? He's looking nice.
Well, I'm glad somebody said it. You do, you look lovely.
Oh.
Have a good time.
Will do. Right, you be good for your gran.
Come on,
Bye-bye.
sweetheart. Here we go.
It's like the one that Colleen wore at the Man United dinner.
Straight up.
Yeah. You don't think her and Wayne are going to be there tonight, do you?
Well, it might be if they hear that we're coming. Do you know what I mean?
Whoa. Where are you going? You are not taking me in the Rovers.
Well, yeah.
Look, I didn't get dressed up like this to go in there. You said we were going to a footy do.
But I never said that. At least you're safe from the paparazzi, yeah. Listen, don't do that to be much. You can blow me out.
No, you're all right.
So you have your heart set on the bright lights, yeah?
Well, to be honest, I'd just rather go Rovers than some flashy place that's going to look down on me.
Who looks down on you?
Well, no one. I just think we'll have more fun there.
Buy some chips on the way home, eh?
Yeah.
Pickle? What's up? Scared you'll chip your nails on a lid, you big Mary Ellen.
This is getting so old now.
What's up with your fish?
Nothing.
You've not even touched it. Oh, don't tell me you're turning veggie on me. That's all I need. My son, the anaemic cross-dresser.
Tommy, stop showing your age, for heaven's sake.
Eat it, it'll put hairs on your chest. Oh, but I suppose you shave them off these days, don't you?
Right, will you leave it now, eh?
That's not to what I'd be getting in the playground.
Is that right? Lad's been having a pop at you.
No, no.
Well, something's upset you, love. Doesn't take a genius. Like your enlightened father here.
So why are we getting the silent treatment then? There's no need to behave like a corpse as well as look like one. I tell you what, that Rosie Webster's led you right the garden path. It's time you got back to the real world, start behaving like a real man. What's up? Cat got your tongue?
Stop blaming her.
Oh, my God, Tommy, his mouth.
What? Open it. Craig, open your mouth.
Oh, is it... Oh, it's gone right through his tongue.
Oh, that's very big. That's dead clever. Dead cool, you plank. What have you gone and done? You've mutilated yourself.
No, they're all here. You're all pathetic.
I should have brought it back last week. I think she wants to show you something. Hey, did you do this? Oh, is that Rosie and that's Sophie? Yeah, that's you and that's Kevin. Look, he's got a spanner in his hand. And you look like that. Lots of nice hair. Well, you're a very observant girl, you are. So, how's everything? Fine? A man's told me that he loves me. What man? No one round here. But I told him there's no way anything's going to happen. And are you regretting it? No, absolutely not. Why do you say that? Because the last time you were talking like this, you were wondering whether to remarry Kevin or not. Yeah, well, I've got no regrets there. So why are you telling me about a man you've already said no to? Just came out the blue. You think no one's ever going to feel like that about you again? And then I'm faced with this man making it very clear that he wants me. And how does that make you feel? Flattered? Yeah. But that's all. I love Kevin. I've never pretended to be head over heels, but I'm happier now than I've ever been. And you're sure this man's got the message? I made sure. Kevin's a good man. I'd never risk that for anything. It's not me you have to convince.
Right, put something more modern on, please.
I'll never fear. I have Lena Martell waiting in the wings.
Who needs J-Lo when you've got Lena Martell? See you later.
Alligator.
Keep still. I'll put you in. Shut up. Where's Jembo today then? She's not called that, she's called Gemma. I can call her what I want. She's a mess. No, you can't. Dad, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm going to have a go at fixing this radio.
Where's your girlfriend today? Ow! Actually, Mum's taken out on this really, really boring day to an art gallery. Would rather stick my head in an oven. Yeah, and get this. After that, she's taken out to see this film about a lost camel. That'll give him the Don't give up the day job. Mum, did you hear my joke?
What?
Forget it. What is she on?
Hey, Sophie, don't talk about your mum like that.
Yeah, but you got to admit it. She's acting a bit weird.
Rosie?
What are you on about?
You've been a Stepford wife.
What do you mean?
Well, face it, Mum, it's the first time you've been through a whole load of ironing without complaining.
Well, I'm thinking.
Why, what about?
About life, Kevin. I can be philosophical if I want to be. There's no crime against it, is there?
Do you want me to do your face next?
Oh, I'm not that fine.
Hi, Hayley, come in.
Hiya. Her consoles me eardrums.
Do you not know how Craig's gone gothic?
Hold on. Has he taken to drinking blood out of her skull? Is that the material?
Oh, yeah, it's nice, isn't it?
That's gorgeous. And that's for Craig's bedroom?
Yeah.
Well.
Did he do that, did you?
Take a wild guess.
What did he say?
He told me to take a chill pill.
He's only gone and had his tongue pierced, hasn't he?
I take it you're not over the moon.
I'm going to find out when he's got it done. I'm going to go round here and I'm absolutely...
Gonna have a very civil conversation, thank you very much. Now, Tommy, if you don't mind, Hayley's given up a Sunday to come round here and help me make curtains, so... Can we at least try and be nice?
It's all yours.
Thank you.
Hello, boys. No candies?
No, she's down the salon for the morning, getting all pampered to look gorgeous for the golden boy.
Want to watch it?
Yeah, believe it or not, you spent hours doing it. Here you go, babe. We should be cracking open a bubbly, really, should we, son?
Don't count your chickens, bad luck.
Yeah, especially when they're going to be laying eggs on the subs bench.
Nah, I reckon he'll get a game today, mate.
Adam, have you seen him play?
Oh, shut up, Jamie. I have, actually. Been watching him a bit and seen him.
Nice to have some family support, innit?
Yeah.
Who wants a bobble hat?
Yeah. No, you're right, kid. You're right.
I think it was serious.
All right. Good morning.
You had my phone.
I found your phone.
And someone's used some credit on it. Weren't me.
Well, it certainly wasn't me.
Well, who was it then? Mobile phone, Ferdy?
I've really no idea.
I know it was you, so there's no point in lying to me.
How much credit are we talking?
I weren't talking on my phone. You were. 47p, what are you going to do about it?
Oi! Slacker! You gonna get back to work or what?
Hey, it's my mate Roy here.
Always keeps me gabbing this one, eh? Gabby Roy, you call him.
Thought you got one over on me, didn't you? Big mistake.
How do I look?
Very dashing.
I've just never met anyone our age who says things like dashing.
That's because you never met a product of the private education system before.
Don't you mean victim?
I can't wear this. I'm betraying Spurs.
Oh, can we talk about something other than football? Because I'm starting to regret letting you drag me along.
You know, Adam, if you really want to leave school, I do. Get yourself expelled then. Save me a fortune in fees.
You being serious?
Just tight.
Come on, the van's going to be going in a mo.
Right, let's get the bill then.
I really think we are, huh?
What am I like? I go to so many posh lunches, it's a force of habit. Come on then, let's go.
I went out with this girl once, right? Well, I sat next to her on the bus, but her mate, she had a belly button done. It went septic, went inside, came out the back, and she died.
Didn't someone famous have the tongue pierced? One of them horsey royals?
We made our Rosie get rid of her belly button, man.
Are you saying that I'm a bad father?
No. I'm surprised I've never had anything pierced, because my Uncle Eric, he had everything pierced. He even had one in his...
Yes, you are. You're saying because you got your Rosie to take hers out, you're better than me?
Tell me.
I'll show you.
It was his eyelid.
Here, Roy, fancy a lip gloss of mine knocking about, have you? Ruby Fruit Sunday.
Firstly, you're not really allowed behind the counter.
Roy, I'm staff. Or you go and do lally in your old age.
Yes, but you're not working today. It's very disconcerting. They're simple rules.
Do you think Annie might have used it?
She's not really a lip gloss sort of person.
Better left it in the ladies. All right, keep your knickers on, I'm coming.
£47. Can I get you anything?
Tea. 3 sugars.
Result. I remember now. I went in there yesterday to use the mirror. It's my lucky lip gloss. Oi! Manners! If you want to eat your own sandwich, go and do it somewhere else. Either put it away or get out.
What?
You heard?
It's only a sandwich.
Yeah, if you want a sandwich, he'll make you one.
All right. I am going. I am very sorry.
Can you believe that? Wish me luck.
Yes.
Can't you watch that in your own house?
No, because Martin's watching some motor racing rubbish.
Hey, I've been looking all over for you. Where do you think you're going?
Up to my room to slash me wrists.
Craig, that's not even funny.
She's laughing.
Doesn't it look shocking?
Where have you been?
What, you, me keeper?
No, I'm your father, not something you're trotting on street, and I deserve a bit of respect.
I knocked on for Rosie, but she were out. Satisfied?
Hey, Craig. Show Hayley your tongue.
No, I'm a freak show.
Look, can you all shut up? I'm trying to watch this.
Did he do it?
Oh, man, you're all so oppressive.
What does being a goth entail? Is it just wearing the black clothes and that?
No, look, black nail varnish.
It's not black, that's aubergine, and it's mine. I wondered what happened to that.
Haley, being a goth, it's like dancing as the walls crumble around you.
Right.
It's seeing both beauty and destruction, both at the same time.
Oh, can't be doing with this.
Oh, that's right. Bury your head in the sand, just like you did with her.
Oh, yeah, here we go again.
Right. I did not bury my head in the sand over our Katie. I tried to understand, compromise and accept.
No. You let her do what she wanted, and she ran off with a bloke old enough to be a dad. Made a right show of herself, of all of us.
Well, maybe she were trying to recreate a father worth having. Because maybe a real dad wasn't much cop in the first place.
Craig, get in the car.
Why?
Just do it!
Where are you taking him?
We're going for a little drive.
Listen to you, Tony Soprano.
And you are going to show me who's done that to you, and I'm going to have a little chat with him. Have you got that?
Ow.
Get in the car!
Don't you dare hurt him!
It's hard being a goth, you know. I know. Everyone thinks you're a devil-worshipping freak. I know. Plus, I keep snagging my hair and things. Oh, yes, son. I would, but it's against my gothic principles. I think I'm going off being a goth.
Can you give that to me, please?
Are you?
Oh, yes, a chocolate bar that was not bought on the premises.
And?
Well, you can take this chocolate bar.
I didn't nick it, if that's what you're thinking. She didn't.
And your silly little sister here, and you can make my
silly?
Well, look at you.
Oh, yeah, like I'm going to do that.
Come on, move it.
You're only picking on me because I'm a goth.
I'm just standing up for what I believe in.
Sophie!
Go on, get out.
Wait till my mum hears about this.
I said get out.
Now, refugees feel.
Right, everyone in the pub for a celebratory drink.
Yeah, I'm all from all that screaming.
Come on, babe.
Well, how'd you get on?
How did we get on? He's only ended up with man of the match, isn't he?
He scored a goal!
Is that Rudy gets his family back, then what?
Yeah, it's all right. Do you know?
Flaming heck. What have you come as?
It's Weatherfield County Colours.
Ding dong.
Oh, shame you can't sit down in it.
Oh, yes, you're gorgeous. He's called Mr. Chips, isn't that a lovely name? Oh, right, I told her she could bring him in. She didn't want to leave him outside because he's so little.
What if environmental health were to pay us a visit?
He'll be here for 5 minutes, no longer. If this were France, it wouldn't be a problem.
But this is not France, Haley. This is not France by any stretch of the imagination. Where's the berries, the stripy tops, the string of onions?
It's not like you to use cliché, Roy.
Well, perhaps sometimes I enjoy clichés. Perhaps sometimes cliché is the best form of defence.
Right, have I done something?
Oh, has she done something, she says.
Well, have I?
Well, you've allowed a dog onto the premises. We could lose our livelihood.
Oh.
Right. I've just had Sophie come home in tears.
Oh, dear.
With some stupid story, something about a chocolate bar.
Something about a chocolate bar, she says.
I'm completely befuddled.
They were eating a chocolate bar which was not bought on these premises.
Oh, well, lock 'em up and throw away the key.
Well, that is one solution.
What?
I think you heard.
Roy, hey, all over this city, people are taking drugs and getting drunk, they're beating each other up, they're having affairs, and you put the fear of God into my kids over a little bar of chocolate. Are they that much of a threat to you?
If they wish to dine on these...
You're nothing more than a bully, Roy Cropper. I mean, you might get your kicks out of frightening little girls.
How can I be a bully?
Any more
There's
of this,
nobody weaker than me.
and I'll have you closed down. Hey, I wouldn't eat here if I were you. You may as well break bread with the child catcher.
I am not a bully.
Right, calm down.
Oh, yes, shut up, Roy. Be calm, Roy. Do this, Roy. Do that, Roy. I'm sick of it.
Dad,
What?
don't do anything stupid.
So says the lad with vegetable dye in his hair, makeup on and a staple through his tongue.
Don't show me up.
You show me up. Why should I worry about you?
I'll change. I'll stop being a goth. I'll change the way I look and take the piercing out. If you don't go hitting anyone.
Craig, I am not a violent person.
I'll do whatever you want, Dad. If you just... Please.
Prove it. Take the piercing out now.
There's no need. I've not had it in all day. It were killing me. Not like you'd notice.
I've noticed your nails. And it's that rare that you open your mouth, you're such a moody get.
I'm a goth.
Oh, yeah, you're mardy. There's no need to dress it up with a poncy name.
You're so gothist.
Stick your tongue out. So if I don't go in there, you'll forget about the stud in your gob and the nails and all that?
When I'm at home, yeah. If that's what you want.
Just to stop me from going in there and... Does it mean that much to you? Am I an embarrassment to you? Well, be honest.
No.
If I was to go in there shouting the odds, I'd have every right.
Give us a kiss then.
Oh, I'd love to, Warren, I really would, but... Well, I've had this special mask put on my face.
Yeah, it's really lifelike.
No, it's like a spray. It sets your makeup to last all day, only you can't touch it or exercise aggressively. Well, do you remember when you was in school and you did a charcoal drawing and your teacher, which in my case was Miss Huddersfield?
What? You had a beauty queen as a teacher?
No, that was her name. Well, she used to spray the picture with hairspray to make it set. Well, that's what they did to me at the Diverted Concept Salon for Beauty. I'm sorry, babe.
Our man of the match.
What?
What's on that tea towel?
A map of Salou.
Oh.
I took Sybil there on her honeymoon.
Oh.
See,
Oh, yeah.
I took one look at that beach and I said I'd have all that lot flagged over me. I didn't take to Spain, or rather, it didn't take to my stomach. Only words of Spanish I learned were Donde está medical?
Oh, dear. You've kept the tea towel ever since, have you?
No, I spotted this in a charity shop in Balaclava Terrace. We're in Winder. They were like, Sybil, we're trying to talk to me, so I thought if it's £100, I'll have it.
And it was?
I bartered.
Fred! Oh. So, what did you think Sybil were trying to tell you?
Well, this is it, I don't know. I brought it here, sat on yon sofa, and I stared at it. Thought I might have heard her voice or seen her face in wallpaper, I don't know. But they were out. Truth be told, is a bit tatty, so I thought I'd put it to good use. And if our Ashley doesn't like it, I'll cut it up into pan scrubs. The past is a foreign country. They do things differently there. Who would have said that?
Oh, Fred, I don't know. I mean, the past may be as foreign as Salou, but I'll tell you this much, Fred. The future feels like, outer space sometimes.
Claire and Ashley are coming back. I hope that doesn't mean you're going to stop popping in. We dovetail quite nicely when it's just the two of us, don't you think?
Absolutely. And next time,
Yes?
I shall bring me rubber gloves.
Sometimes violence is not the answer, Ange.
What about Danny Gosling, the fish and chip shop, our first date?
He shouldn't have nicked your fish cake.
You broke his arm.
So he said. I never saw him in plaster, did you? Anyway, I was just a kid then.
Them curtains look great. Might see what Ailey can do in here. Not that he'll appreciate it.
We'll have to get him some skull and crossbones wallpaper just to make up for it.
Mum, can I borrow your nail varnish remover?
Yeah, it's on the shelf behind you. Do you like curtains, love?
Yeah, they're great, thanks.
You're not seeing your girlfriend tonight, then?
She's not my girlfriend. She's my companion in darkness. I'm going upstairs to listen to Cradle of Filth.
Right, we'll keep the noise down, love. That thing with Windy Craig's on in a minute.
No,
it's quite all right.
No, it wasn't.
No, if you don't want to eat it, then why should you? Go into bed.
Don't leave me.
Right, what is this? How can I help you if you won't talk to me? You're obsessed
aggressive and picking fights with me over the pettiest things. I don't know whether I'm coming or going.
Look, you know that I'm useless at conversations. Facts and figures, that's what I'm good at. Black and white. I don't have the same vocabulary for feelings. I don't think you can set in stone in quite the same way.
Right, just take a deep breath and spit it out.
Yeah, yes. Spit it out. Yes, that's what I wanted to do with him, spit him out.
Pardon?
Howie Martin. He was a vicar's son.
Who?
He made me eat things. Mud, mostly. He used to make these rissoles out of grass and whatever else he could lay his hands on.
Who did?
Then he'd put it on the end of a stick and he'd hold it out and he'd make me eat it.
Right.
And every day, he's there. Every day I see him.
Right,
Look, you want me to talk? I'm talking. He was in the year above. He used to call me Ray Crapper. Yes, well, seems innocent enough now, but I remember one time when he was stood guard outside the male toilets. I was desperate. I couldn't get past him. Then the bell went for the end of break and everybody froze and I wet myself. Everybody laughed. Yeah, do you know, it didn't rain for days after that, but that puddle remained there. So did the laughter. He stabbed me in the leg with a protractor. Things he made me do.
Why, what? Right. What did he make you do?
I can't tell you. You're my wife.
Well, exactly. You can tell me anything and I'll understand. I won't think any less of you, no matter how bad it is.
No, I've said too much already.
Did you tell anyone?
How could I? He was the vicar's blue-eyed son. Now maybe you'll appreciate why I'm an agnostic. Because then my father leaves home, which makes me more of a target, broken home. When I found out that he'd gone to New Zealand, I ran away myself. I left a note for my mother. Went to Manchester Airport. The idea was to stow away. Of course, they don't do flights to New Zealand, so I hung around for a couple of hours and went home. I thought I'd be in trouble. But no, there was the note wedged in the cruet. She hadn't even realised I'd gone.
Right, please leave that.
I kept a map of New Zealand on my wall. Knew it by heart. There was Christchurch and Dunedin, New Plymouth. I thought if I could just get there, then no harm can come to me.
All right.
Now he's back.
Your dad?
No!
Sorry.
No, I'm sorry. No. Howie Martin, the vicar's son.
Have you seen him?
Hayley! It's Vince, the man who comes in the cafe. Don't laugh at me.
I wouldn't.
Vince.
Sorry.
The way he looked at me. And I know I'm not imagining it. And I know you can't have somebody arrested for giving you a funny look. But he makes me feel so stupid. And he enjoys it. And he knows he's always going to win with me, because they do, don't they? And the things he said to me, threatening. It's like a things a child was saying at playground. And suddenly I'm back there again, the bumbling idiot, and I get everything I deserve.
No, you don't. You are a wonderful human being. You're kind and you're caring and you know right from wrong and you feel. And some people think that's a bad thing, but I think it's brave and it's brilliant and you're those things too. And if this low-life twit needs putting in line, then that's what we're going to have to do.
Do you think so?
I do. I've never been as serious about anything.
Did I ever tell you what? You're a very remarkable human being.
Well, it must be like looking in a mirror. Right.
I'm trying to... See, I thought it was a chip at first.
It looks clean from here.
But it's not. The glass has some local discoloration. I think it's a permanent stain. What would cause such a thing?
It's fine. The whole place is spotless. No one could find fault here but you. Roy, I'm worried about you.
I've allowed things to become out of proportion, that's all.
Which is why you have to stand up to this bloke. Prove to yourself that you're not that little boy you once were, and that he's not the big man he thinks he is.
Yes.
Are you worried he'll get violent? Because I can always get Mr. Baldwin and Jamie to come over.
It would be a relief if he did get violent. People don't laugh at a man being hit, even a man such as myself.
Tom, give Craig a shout.
Craig!
Oh, I could have done that.
In death is beauty. From beauty seeps music. That music is stench.
Oh, Tom, you can't do that. It's Craig's.
Don't you want to know what he's into? It's tickets for something.
Stench of Death, almost live at Manchester Apollo. Exercise your demons, no flash photography. Lord, would like to be ice cream lady on that.
Hey, get off, I've been waiting for them.
Do you think I'm having you wandering around city centre late at night?
They're mine. You're not robbing them, Dad, because one of them's Rosie's.
Do you want to argue about it? Because I can tell you now, I'll win.
Your dad's just worried about you, that's all.
I've done everything he said. I've taken out the piercing, no nail varnish, and now it's good enough for him.
What about your breakfast, Craig?
Flaming tart, this.
Kettle. Pot.
Calling me a tart?
Ah, you're too beautiful. I'm getting more beautiful.
Not fast enough.
You've only been dancing a week.
Oh, I wish I had two bodies. One I could sit indoors in and stuff my face, and a skinny one in the cupboard I could wear to go out. Can you eat the skin on these things?
I say we've run out of tomato sauce. I thought that vat of it could be handed down through the generations.
Oh, smell that bacon.
Betty, you know she's on a diet.
A bit of bacon's not going to kill her.
I'll have yours.
Gee, thanks.
See you later.
It's for my own good.
We could spend the day in bed instead.
Katie, you've got this exam.
I like it when you're strict.
Come on, we'll get you some chocolate around at Rita's.
So I can put myself in a coma if the paper's too hard.
No, so you can keep your concentration in case your blood sugar drops.
Did you know there was planning to sneak off into town some weirdo gig?
Yeah, said Rosie could go if she was with Craig.
Cheers. Yeah, well, she won't be with Craig because Craig's not going. Have you seen a flyer for this thing? They'll be sacrificing virgins on stage by the look of it.
Well, that's one way you can find out if them two have been, if they picked Rosie or not.
It's the gig, Tom. If we drop them off and then pick them up...
No chance.
Look, if you come down too hard on them, you want to sneak up behind our back. You know what kids are like.
Here.
Oi! You're flaming wiping that?
Look, I'll wipe you. If you don't get a move on, I'll wipe the floor with you.
Oh, yeah, right.
We're half them up at any road.
Is everything all right? Where's Roy?
He's upstairs, and if you're going up, tell him to come down and sort Madam out. He told her to clean that cabinet.
Excuse me. He didn't say me. He said someone.
Well, you're someone, aren't you? Oh, you reckon you are?
How long's he been up there?
Here. Good point. Happen it should be him that comes down and does the clean. He's been skiving all morning.
I'll tell him you said that.
It was great. He was man of the match and everything, and people were calling him Warune. The only thing is, and I'm going to have to speak to him about this, is when he scored the goal, he didn't so much as glance at me, and he knew where I was sat. Do you know, like on the telly when they run into the crowd and they kiss their wives and they hold their babies and stuff? Do you think that sounds really petty?
No, not petty.
Well, what then? I mean, it's for his good and all, because they're the pictures they'll use in the newspapers, which will make him look like a much nicer lad. It's good for his image.
Oh, yeah, because that's the most important thing.
Exactly.
I never anticipated running any kind of public service, you know. As a child, it was never in my imagination. My ambition was to be a librarian.
That's a public service.
Oh, well, no, not the person on the front desk offering advice. No, the man buried deep in the archive, classifying, ordering, coding. A job both art and science. The art of making transparent, accessible that chaos of thoughts and ideas. How to classify, where to cross-reference. How to successfully guide that person from the street to the book which would address the question in their mind.
Roy, you love the cafe.
That's the thing. And it has been a joyous revelation to me that I can find the same fulfilment and pleasure from facilitating the ordinary, everyday interaction of people. Eating my food, discussing their lives in all manner of combinations. Live cross-referencing. And me, invisible, peripheral, the oil that lubricates the machine. And then suddenly it's as if there's a light shining on me. And I am visible, laughable, ridiculous.
Right, you've got to stop this. You're letting him win.
A child puts dirty hands on the cabinet. Young boy, deliberately. Then he looks at me as if to say, come on then, what are you going to do about it? And I feel this irresistible urge to grab hold of him, shake him.
Right.
And why has this happened? One man breaks one rule, and suddenly the click of the door fills me with dread, not anticipation, and not dread that it might be Vince. Dread that it could be one of our neighbours come to laugh at me for my behaviour, or Sally Webster, angry again, or someone else who brings out some shameful reaction in me.
Right, Sally could see that you weren't yourself. People round here, they respect you. Nobody'd want to see you feeling like this. You've got to take control of the situation.
I'm not feeling very well. I've a shortness of breath. I just need to lie down for a couple of hours.
I'll make you some dinner.
Cup of tea, is it? Depends if I'm allowed to put my own sweetener in. I don't want to be thrown out into the street. I heard the Webster girls were hung, drawn and quartered in here. Half expected to see their heads on stakes outside.
Yeah, no, can't believe I missed that.
Oh, go on, put your sweetener in. Live dangerously. Right, then. I'll have a balm and all. I have to fill myself up before going for this pizza. I can't get on with pizzas. Just cheese and tomato sandwiches poshed up.
Right, I best be off. I've got to get changed before I meet Adam.
Oh, aye? Oh, Adam's busy. Family do. It's his last day, so Ken's buying us lunch.
I know I'm coming as Adam's guest.
Guest, is it? First I've heard. Guests. Stated this. Someone having a dirty protest?
Yes, somebody certainly is.
Well, you must be joking.
I said hold them all off till I've passed. How am I meant to get it dry in this weather?
Wonder.
It'll dry on me any road here. Save us a place against Ken.
Is she?
Oh, my dad's fancy piece.
I'm going to keep this on at home from now on. I don't care what my dad says. I might even get another piercing as well.
I don't see why people think that we're strange when there's like some Roy Cropper about. You better not just say sorry. I want a free meal. For you and all. For life. And what's left of life. Here he comes.
Here, is he coming down or what? I'm meant to be knocking off in an hour.
He's not feeling very well.
Oh, come on, let's go to Chippy.
Well, he looked all right before. He only went upstairs to press a couple of tea towels. What's he got? Eye in his elbow?
I think you could be a little bit more supportive.
Are you sure he's not there designing more of his signs? Patrons are to queue in a straight line. Patrons must not smile.
He's simply asserting his rights, and if you've got a problem with that, then perhaps you should look for work somewhere else.
Vince, you got it? Yep. Is that it?
Yeah.
You better not dump everything in the middle of the yard. Charlie will go spare.
You're like an old mother, ain't you?
Excuse me.
Yeah.
I think you know why I'm here.
You're after an extension?
Roy Cropper.
He's after an extension?
You should be ashamed of yourself.
I have no idea what you're talking about, love.
Don't you love me?
I don't. But then I barely know you.
Makes you feel better, does it? Undermining confidence that's taken years to build up. Well, he's a bigger man than you.
Why? And how would you know?
He loves that cafe, and people love him being there.
How nice.
You're nothing but a twisted schoolyard bully, and if you think that I'm going to sit back and pretend it isn't happening, then you're very wrong. Nobody has my husband holed up in our flat wishing he was a librarian. Not you, not anybody.
A librarian?
You're bored. Do you hear me? You're bored.
Look at the state of this, mate.
Yeah, well, I'm only saying, all right. I'll sort it out later.
Unless something more entertaining comes up.
It's really nice.
Right, a toast.
Oh, not more than an hour's speech, please.
It's been lovely having Adam around again.
Yeah. I might need a spot more gin in this if we're going to have the
And
baby.
saying, just because we've been encouraging you to go back to Scotland, it's only a reflection on how much we enjoy you being here. And believe me, choosing to do another 2 years at school is going to benefit you for the rest of your life. And we're very proud of you, Adam. Very proud.
To Adam.
To Adam.
To Adam.
Cheers.
Manners.
Thanks.
If he's off to school, that means there'll be a bit of house space going back in here.
Hardly.
Don't be mean, Tracy. Poor Wanda lives alone.
Oh, I wonder why.
See what you started.
She's great, hysterical. She gets any closer to my granddad, she'd be on his plate.
You sure you couldn't find room for a small one?
And don't you get a say in it? I tell you what, if I'd abide I tell you, from having the odd night out in town when she were your Craig's age, she'd have walked.
So you tell Tommy that?
Well, weren't he ever young?
Well, that's just it. When I met him, he were a punk.
A punk?
Why? Hardcore. You know, once sense and maturity that delayed our first time. It were all them zips and safety pins we had to get through to get his kit off. He used to drive his mum and dad bonkers. But somebody has been in his head and cut that memory out completely.
Right, come on.
What?
Oh, Shelley, can you cancel them hot pots, love? We're going shopping.
What for? What am I going to do with these? Well, eat them, love. It's a shame to waste them.
I've had my salad. I'll put them in the back for Charlie and Jason. Eat them, eat them.
Katie, how'd you get on with your exams?
Great. Just make sure it's you, not me, that tells me Dad I failed. Seeing as though you made me tell him I passed it already.
No, I never. I just said don't mention that you failed because we want a good time.
Ange,
right,
come on.
okay, see ya.
See ya.
Is Kevin about?
Kev.
Kevin. Yes, good morning. Is Rosie with you at all? Only Vera said that she'd been into the cafe earlier.
Rosie's not meant to come home at dinner.
Oh, I hope I'm not getting her into trouble.
It's not her in trouble, mate. I don't appreciate my girls coming home in a state. So if you'd like to tell me exactly why you kicked off at them like that.
Don't mind me.
Yes, well, their infringement was minor. I overreacted. I've been feeling a little under the weather recently. I want to apologise to her and to you. Yes, I am sorry.
I think you owe them a bit more than a sorry.
Well, indeed. Yeah, and I would urge you to encourage them to come to the cafe at their convenience, and I will attempt to recompense them in kind for their distress.
Well, if they decide to go back in, you better make sure you're not under the weather, all right?
Well, I've come to the conclusion that the weather will always be with us. It's just up to us not to allow ourselves to spend a disproportionate amount of time under it.
Bit nervy, aren't you?
No.
Snack between meals, is it?
I saved them for your dinner. I thought you and Jason might come in.
Oh, yeah.
It's true.
Well, I was out buying you a present at dinner time. But maybe I've wasted my money if you're giving in to temptation already.
What, Prezi? What? Tickets for something? What are they?
Gym memberships.
Gym?
Yeah. Thought it was something we could do together. I booked us an induction for this afternoon.
What about work?
Well, I've got my lads clearing out the yard. You can get your lot to hold the fort, can't you? Come on. It'll be fun.
Kev, where's Tommy?
Nip to the shop, why?
Better not be a waste of my fag brain, this.
Hey, what are you two up to?
Ah.
So you come in for a bit, yeah?
You're a lovely young man. You're a lovely young man. Must be in his jeans.
Is that a yes, then?
Well, I shouldn't. I reckon to be at home sleeping off the gin. Oh, give over. Oh, go on, then. I might need a hair of the wolf.
Hair of the wolf?
Oh, no, she's coming in.
Well, I think I'm just going to go and get Amy from Auntie Emily's, and I might be some time.
Oh, what a surprise.
Go on.
Flipping hell's that?
Flipping heck, I've not had that for years.
What is it?
Queen's Hall, Leeds, 1979. Tommy Harris looks radiant with his yellow Mohican.
Black.
Oh, no, Tommy, no. I believe you dyed it black because you were the only one there with the yellow. Tommy's first gig, Future Armour Festival.
And 15-year-old Tommy Harris snuck out of his bedroom window so his mum and dad wouldn't know where he was going.
Oh, is that right?
Jason, what's early finish, is it?
Well, Charlie sloped off early.
Is it table for one, or are you expecting anyone? Ah, here's that someone now, yes. Violet, welcome, welcome. Look, take a seat, I'll be with you shortly.
What are you doing out?
Well, I'm on my break and Shelley snuck off, so...
Yeah, Charlie's gone off and all. Asked me to clear the yard. Vince made the mess so he can clear it up.
Now then, what can I get you?
Oh, I'm not stopping, actually. I'm just grabbing a cake.
Oh, I thought...
Shh. That's what they say, isn't it?
I was just having a little chat with his missus. She reckons he wants to run away and join the library services.
I can imagine him doing that.
Sparky thing, isn't she, your missus?
I'd appreciate it if you didn't talk about my...
Yeah. Silence, please. People are reading. Right. Tea. 3 sugars.
Oh, my legs feel like jelly.
Let's have a feel.
Get off.
Hey, I didn't expect you to shed so many pounds on your first go.
How do you know that I've lost any?
Because I saw you spending them on sportswear.
Well, I've got another part.
You do. And you look more and more the part as that lycra gets less and less stretch.
Does it look lumpy?
No, you look gorgeous. Come on, I'll get you fizzy water.
Oh, I can't wait.
It's got a feeling though, hasn't it, the bench? You can tell it's for someone who's been murdered. Do you feel it?
Oh yeah, it's got like a darker vibe.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of which. Can we go?
If you try and do stuff without telling me and your mum again, you're dead, okay?
We're all going to die, Mr. Harris.
Roy's after you. He's got some freebies for you to say sorry.
You should think so and all. It's well dark.
Go on, our Craig will catch you up. Can you see why I came down hard on you, son?
Well, I knew you would about the piercing and that, but not this.
My job is to keep you safe. And if you go off mutilating yourself, I don't know what kind of other daft things you're going to get up to, do I? If I know I can trust you, I can cut you a bit more slack.
I'm not stupid.
I never said you were. Look, this is just a tryout. Don't let me down, eh?
Dad?
What?
Could I have a bat for a pair?
Come here.
Well,
yeah, Rosie, yes.
Tommy says you got some freebies for what you did.
Takes after her mother, that one. What did he do?
Beans me out for eating one tiny bit of something.
Oh, that is shocking. It was purchased elsewhere.
So?
It is against establishment policy.
You can't blame people for eating their own scranning here. Where's my food?
It's coming, and a little patience will be appreciated.
Come on!
Look, Rosie, this is not a good time. Perhaps if you came back later.
Well, everyone's waiting around hungry. Come on, help yourselves.
That'll do for me.
No, I'm afraid I cannot permit this.
Oh, come on, Roy, chill out, will you?
No, I will not chill out. I have warned you. Put those sandwiches away, or I will confiscate them.
God, it's like school.
Right, okay. Come on. Come on. No, now! Leave. Get out.
Oh, no. It was you that did that, wasn't it? Well, I witnessed it.
Go on, get out.
Shh. I've ordered some food, remember?
Right.
Ali, it'll be good that she's missed this.
Police.
Oh, you're kidding.
The sandwich police!
I need to report a flagrant flouting of an establishment's bylaws. Hello? Yes. There's a man in my cafe, and he's eating his own sandwich.
Hey, tell him to send a chopper, Cropper. They can winch you to safety.
Come on, get out. We're closed now. Please, come on, get out. We're closed.
Not again.
Out!
Is it safe to come in?
Yes, your dad's taken Wanda home, and your grand's sulking because we wouldn't let her move in.
Well, he'd have let her stay if it was up to him.
There's nothing wrong with her.
Freak, Wonder Bonder.
I found her a great laugh.
Oh, it's bad enough that she fancies me dad.
Honestly, what harm is she doing, eh?
Oh, come on, I'm only winding you up.
No, if you live with 20 kids the same age, getting ordered around by some master who hates his job, you might find people a bit more interesting.
Oh, come on, love. It's only for a couple of years.
Yeah.
And you can always come here anytime you feel you need a break.
I know. I'm sorry. Just take no notice of me, yeah?
Police, please. Oh, hello, it's me again. Yes, I really need to report a man who is blatantly refusing to adhere to clearly defined establishment rules. Cropper. Roy Ston Cropper.
Hey, you are a tipper and dumped this stuff in over the fence, did you?
Hey, Vince was the one who unloaded that, all right?
Hey, up. Looks like we've got a bit of bother. Yeah. Well, you're not knocking off till you've stacked it all properly. You will, Vince. And he can lock up. Where is he, anyway? He's got to start pulling his weight.
Oh, you're back. How was the honeymoon?
We're gorgeous.
Oh, well, it's lovely to have you back.
Don't go on, missus. They'll have you.
Oh, yeah, who's that then?
The murder squad.
Oh, Lord.
Mr. and Mrs. Peacock, I believe. Welcome, welcome, and thrice welcome. I've a bottle of champagne on ice.
Yeah, well, Claire's still feeling a bit travel sick.
I've got down the sandwich, use of toilet, interfering with the free newspaper, salt. Oh, I've written assault here, force of habit, unauthorised use of salt. Have I missed anything?
The rules of this establishment are clearly communicated to all our patrons. I'm sure you'll appreciate it's when lines are crossed that there needs to be some recourse.
What's happened?
Was there any aggression displayed when these rules of yours were broken?
Has he done something?
No.
Of course he was aggressive. He was an
Hayley,
out-and-out bully.
please.
Aggressive would help.
His behaviour could not be described as aggressive, not as such.
Look at this. Did he do this, Roy?
No, he didn't.
Who did then?
Me. It was an accident, actually.
You say this fella works locally?
Across the way at the builder's yard.
Well, have you talked to him? Told him his behaviour's unacceptable?
He knows fine well his behaviour's unacceptable.
I imagine you get a number of proprietors contacting you over similar kinds of disputes.
Not usually before there's been a scrap. But I get the impression you're not the fisticuffs type?
No.
In which case, maybe a quiet word away from your premises where these rules of yours aren't going to get broken?
Our entire society is founded upon the setting down and adherence to laws and codes, formal and informal. Without these, the civilised world would descend into chaos and anarchy, with those who care least about their fellow man becoming powerful. Surely you, as a law enforcement officer, understand that.
OK, I get the picture. I'll have a word.
A word?
I'll tell him the world is teetering on anarchy, and he's responsible. Mr. Cropper, I'll do my best, OK?
Thank you.
So was it nice to be home then, Mrs. Peacock? Are you ready to be killing over at Threshold yet?
Not unless you want me to sit down your back.
Are you sure it's travel sick? And not that second carafe of red wine you had last night? Hey, where are you sneaking off to?
Me? Nowhere. Just giving you a chance to settle yourselves in.
Ah, well, sit back down. We've brought you something back.
Why?
Right, sit back.
I hope you like it. I had to order it in French.
Le Boeuf, European recipes for beef English edition. Oh, fabulous.
And we workshop if you cook us one a month. We'll be in our forces about time to finish it.
That's if I'm still here.
Well, we talked about that, didn't we? And you can live with us as long as you like. We said it when we got engaged, and it's still true now that we're married.
I meant if I was still breathing. You talked about it, did you?
Only that you welcome it, yeah?
Thanks.
Exaggeration is not something that I am prepared to stoop to, particularly when dealing with the law.
And saying that the whole civilised world was about to crash down wasn't exaggerating.
To say that he was aggressive would have been an exaggeration. The rest I stand by.
Roy, this man has intimidated you, reduced you to tears, made you feel at odds with your regulars. OK, he might not have biffed you over the head with a baseball bat, but the impact has been the same.
In law, accuracy is paramount. I was intimidated, yes, but that was not the question. The question was he aggressive? And I would have to say, in answer to that...
Roy, if I'm honest with you, when I saw that police car, I imagined the worst.
What, that he killed me?
No.
What then?
I know the past, but I can't help but remember that you once tried to take your own life.
Oh, Hayley, you don't need to remind me about how stupid
I know, and I know I promised that I wouldn't mention it again, but you've been so down.
Down, yes. Stupid, no. Not selfish and cruel and careless like before. I know what I put you through, and I swore I'd never do anything as unforgivable again.
I don't even know what that man were doing in here. You'd know right. I'd bored him.
Yes, he said you'd had a word. It seemed to amuse him. Look, I'd appreciate some time on my own, if you don't mind.
I'm not leaving you on your own.
Look, Hayley, do I have to reassure you again that I am safe to be left? Is my word not sufficient?
Hey, you've shut up shop early. Is someone up? Hey, that police car outside's not to do with you, is it?
He has business at the builder's yard, not here.
Oh, that's all right then. Right, come on, Hayley, you ready? Sonia has cooked up enough food for an army, apparently. I mean, fancy feeding us just so we'll go round to a new flat. I'd have gone round for a nosy for now.
You both have a good time.
Well, yeah. We'll try to. I'll not be late back. Oh, come on.
Were the romantic city all that you remembered?
Well, better.
Well, you look happy.
Well, I am, Dad. I really am. I just can't wait for it to move in properly so we can start being like a normal couple.
You're a normal couple.
I know. I feel it now that we're married.
We'll do the right thing for you, for both of you.
We had this little balcony just off the hotel room, right up on 14th floor. First night we were there, I woke up in the middle of the night. Went and stood out there. It was so clear. You could see all the city lights. Told Maxine that I loved her and that I loved Claire. And I thought I'd feel guilty about being married again, only I didn't. I felt sad, but I never felt guilty, not sad the way I did before, when I thought I were doing the wrong thing. I mean, that were in past. I mean, I never want to stop feeling sad about back then. I just feel so lucky that I've got Claire. I won't spend the rest of my life with her.
You will, son. You struck gold twice. Not everyone's that lucky.
Hey up, slacker.
I know. I can't take the pace.
Not burn off many calories lying there like that.
Oh, I think I'm owed some.
Unless you fancy burning off a few more.
I feel like I've done 4 rounds with Mike Tyson.
And one more round with me should be a doddle. I'll give you a muscle rub, oils, a few extras.
Oh, Charlie, get off. I'm a physical wreck.
Come on.
Charlie, I'm serious. I need a rest.
Oh, excuse me. There's some fella out there trying to sell knockoff meat. Do you mind that kind of thing?
Meat? He's fretting. He'll string him up.
No?
OK, I'll sort it.
Got enough energy for work, then. Just me you're too tired for.
I'm just going to sort that out.
I'll get a look at the yard.
Thought you'd have gone by now. Getting a later train, mate.
There you go, son. What's this for?
Well, just in case it runs in the blood.
Oh, go on, open it now, because I promised my mum would get back.
Wait.
Oh, we have to convince Bethany that she likes a new school uniform. She's such a grump when she's been ill, and yesterday she decided she doesn't like red.
Yeah, top like then, mate.
One bit.
Yeah, better one magic one than two tragic ones, eh?
Ah, I think I know what my granddad's present's going to be now. He said he got me something. Cheers, Danny.
Yeah, good luck. See you, son. No probs.
You coming back out later?
Well, it depends how Beth is.
But why would the cops be in there, if not for a murder?
It could be out, couldn't it? Les said someone was eating an illegal sandwich.
What's an illegal sandwich?
A sandwich made out of a poor eagle.
Honest?
Nah. Hey, might be a rat, though. One of the chicken places near the kennels got closed down for selling deep-fried rat.
Can we go and ask him?
No, I meant to be keeping you out of trouble. Come on.
Yeah. Ah, Mr. Cropper.
Officer.
This gentleman has something to say to you. Sir?
The officer tells me you're upset because of me. He reckons I've threatened you.
I never
not
actually...
threatened as such, more disrespecting the rules of his establishment.
Disrespecting, was it?
Well,
Under the circumstances, I feel an apology is probably the best course of action. I don't think any of us wants to protract this any more than it has been already.
Apology?
And a shaking of hands.
Certainly. Mr. Cropper, if I've crossed the line with any of these rules he's on about, was there anything in particular you want me to apologise for, or will the general one do?
No, I accept it. It's accepted your apology.
Whoa, hold your horses. I haven't given it yet. He's a bit keen, isn't he? Right, where was I? Mr. Cropper, if I've broken any of your many rules, I am proper sorry.
And handshake.
Got that then?
I think so. You happy, Mr. Cropper?
Thank you.
Wish you'd top traffic duty tonight, eh?
Hiya.
Eventually. Hello.
You know what present you got me? Where is it?
Here. I had a feeling you'd go looking for it.
Do you think I can have it? You want to go to the Red Brick?
There you go. Sure about taking it to the Red Wreck, mind. Don't want it getting wet.
A dictionary.
And thesaurus. You only ever get one good dictionary and it'll last you all your life. Still got mine from when I went to college.
No, thanks. No. Really, that's great. That'll be useful, that, Grandad. Will you look after it for me? Come on.
I'm sure he'd appreciate it once he gets back to school.
Yeah.
For a couple of weeks in that house, for a couple of weeks, I were the master of that house, not an old grandad propped up in corner.
Oh, God, they don't see you like that.
No, but I do. Well, I did. And I'm not sure I want to again. It were a breath of fresh air. Oh, spending time together like we did. No, yeah, you mustn't think I'm trying to proposition you out.
Well, as long as we're clear on that, I'll take it that way.
What I'm trying to say is, you never notice you're empty until you remember what it's like to be full.
Look, what made you feel full was a good friendship. Actually, one we haven't paid enough attention to for a while. I mean, it wasn't taken away because of them pair at home. Now, what we've got to do is make sure that we set aside time for it, haven't we? Right? Both of us.
You've perked up.
You know how you said you were worried about your dad?
No, just not himself, like he's got something on his mind.
Are you sure it's something and not someone? I find this down the side of the sofa, and it ain't mine.
Oh, no, not again.
I ordered some food before, didn't I? Don't remember getting it.
We are closed.
What?
We're closed.
I have been more than tolerant with you. I haven't risen to your petty little rules and games.
You're trespassing.
You call the police. Get my police mate over again to make you shake my hand, eh? Told me he joined the force because of watching the Sweeney. Now he feels like he's patrolling Postman Pat's patch. And I'll tell you what, call your wife. She's got a gob in her, hasn't she? Lucky you took her outburst in good spirits. Next time she might catch me on a bad day.
You leave Hayley out of this.
She's very brave if you think about it. Shouting the odds at me down in that builder's yard. All them ropes and pulleys and tools. It's lucky there wasn't an accident.
What is it that you want?
Right now, I'll have egg, chips, sausage, beans, tomato, full works, oh, except the black pudding. All that blood. Nasty. Oh, Croppy! I'll need a new salt pot.
Hey! You're supposed to carry her in, not carry her out.
That's exactly what I said.
I've got to get out here to get her back in the one though. Anyway, where have you been?
Rovers.
Oh, aye.
Oh, aye? What's so aye about?
Ashley.
Am I missing something?
Well, that's not usually starts it, isn't it? Come here, you. Get you back in there!
It's Bev. Do you know, I'm sure she's got a sensor on it. It lets her know when I'm in here. Hello? Yes, I'm on a stakeout now. No, I'm not making fun of you. Look, I'm sorry, love, but I really haven't got anything to report. Like I said, as soon as I have, I'll give you a call. Yeah. Look, don't worry. I'm keeping an eye on it. All right, bye.
Is she okay?
She's had a few, but yeah. Oh, I don't know. This is turning into quite a thing. Not even sure what I'm supposed to be looking for. Does she look all right to you, Shirley?
You running Adam to the station or me? I mean, I'm happy to.
No, I said I'd take him. In fact, we should be making a move.
Well, don't forget this.
There you are. Yeah, I went for a couple of pints at the Flying Horse.
Who with?
Does it matter?
Oh, of course it doesn't matter. I was just worried that I'd upset you before.
No.
Just the way you disappeared.
I wasn't upset. And I went there on my own since you worried about it.
I'm not worried.
Why would I want to be with anyone else? I get everything I need here, don't I? Mostly.
I was tired from the gym.
Well, I just came back to get my cash point card, unless you can lend me some money. I'm off out now. On my own.
You didn't have to come with me. I'm just worried in mood, that's all.
Yeah, well, I was worried about you, Ailey. Now, come on, are you going to tell me what's wrong with you or what?
Evening.
Right, I'm going to let you get sorted. Have a safe trip back. Oh, bye.
Yeah. See you.
Now, have you got everything?
Yeah, I reckon so.
Oh, good luck, Adam. Take care, Lord.
Just a minute, son. There was something I had to give you now. What was it? Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah.
It's not me that's bonkers then, huh?
Not yet. You have to spend more time down here for that.
Yeah, I wish.
Oi, you forgot this.
Oh, thanks.
Bit of light reading for the train, eh?
Bye, Sarah.
Have a good trip, love. Bye.
Take care of yourself, son.
Okay, Adam.
See ya.
See you, Sarah.
I think a certain someone's taken a shine to you.
Yeah?
Is it mutual?
He's sweet. And it's just been great hanging around acting like a normal teenager instead of a mother.
Did it work?
If Beth hadn't have had a cold, she's always in the back of my mind. I was just a bit scared it might be something worse.
Oh, my darling, if it hadn't been a cold, it would have been something else. Kids never leave the back of your mind. How does she look in her uniform?
Oh, too grown up.
Come on.
No, I'm sure I said poached, not fried.
You didn't actually specify.
I'm sure I did.
You said...
Poached.
I think that egg is quite acceptable.
Sorry, what was that?
It was, no.
No. Whoa, now steady, steady. Hey. Now, don't sit down. I said don't sit down, stand up. Stand up. I will make you a poached egg. Say it. Say it!
I can't.
Hey, all right? What the hell's going on?
Miss me tea, so he's just doing a bit of after hours. Hey, he slipped on some oil.
Slipped, did he? You okay, Roy?
Yeah, he's fine, aren't you, Roy? Aren't you, Roy?
No. No, I'm not fine. I'm not fine at all.
You think he'd have a rule about mopping up spilt oil?
Shut up.
He's got a rule about everything else.
Do you want me to get rid of him, Roy?
What are you, his bouncer?
Roy?
Tell him we're fine. You don't want me tea wasted, do you?
Get out.
Oh. Hey, watch your learn, Roy. Watch your learn.
I said out.
No, what now?
Oh, right.
Don't bother turning up for work tomorrow.
I'll have my money then.
Sue me. Go on, get out of here. I never want to see your face again.
Oh, Cropper, I haven't paid you for that lovely food.
I'll take out your wages then, so no need to sue me.
I said, I know what you said, but it's not to do with you, isn't it?
Not that. Is it to do with me now?
I wasn't planning to stick around long anyway, mate. Tin Pot Yard you've got. No, the builder's been after me.
He's welcome to you.
Hear that, Cropper? Someone else has been headhunting me. I was poached.
No, touches him, does it?
You all right, Roy?
Yes, fine.
Waste of space.
Yes.
Well, at least that's that, eh? It's over. So, come on, I'll make us all a nice cup of tea.
Yes. Waste of space. Yes. Waste of space.
So come on, Mum, tell us what's the surprise.
Wait till your dad comes down.
Right, he's here now. Come on, tell us.
What's all the excitement about?
I was just telling the girls we've got a surprise for them.
Oh, you mean about the holiday?
We're going on holiday. Great.
We was thinking Spain, maybe, now. You know, now your mum's earning a decent wage, we thought we deserve a family treat.
Oh, that's brilliant.
So what do you reckon, Rosie? Are gods allowed to travel?
What is the point? We won't be here after March 17th anyway. Once the world ends.
You mad, you are? You believe any old rubbish your stupid bands tell you? Yeah, we'll only try and sell more CDs to idiots like you and Craig.
What do you know? You're into Girls Aloud.
So how is the world going to end then, Rosie? Please tell us. Hurricanes, meteors, what?
You're just taking the mick.
Yeah, well, I think the holiday's a brilliant idea.
Well, between you and me, Sophie, I think Rosie does too, but goths aren't allowed to get excited. It's not in the rules.
Yeah, well, I'm going to be a goth when I'm her age. No way. Me and Chesna, we're going to be chavs.
Yeah, well, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Anyway, who cares? We're going on holiday.
Yeah, come here, give us a hug. Oh.
We're on March 17th.
Oh, don't you look a picture?
Oh, I can't believe it's your first day of school and you look so grown up. I can't believe it.
Oh, now, come on, you two. A special occasion, isn't it?
Yeah, of course it is.
Yes. I'm sorry. She looks just like you did on your first day at school. Just taking a notice of your mother. She cries at adverts, her. You are a little angel. Oh.
Have a lovely day, sweetheart. And me and your mum will be waiting for you at the gates when you come out, OK?
Right, come on then. It's not going to do to be late on your first day of school, is it?
Roy, it's nearly 8 o'clock. Vera's down there on her own. What are you doing still not dressed? Do you know what time it is?
Yeah, well, look, much as I despise myself for feeling this way, I'm not up to the cafe this morning.
Right. I know these last couple of weeks have been difficult, but Vince is off the scene now.
Oh, yes, I must thank Charlie for that. He stepped in when I couldn't cope, didn't he?
It wasn't like that.
Wasn't it? Well, my attempts to strike Vince were pathetic, to say the least. I must have missed him by a good 6 inches.
Yeah, but you tried to stand up for yourself, and I know how hard that must have been for you.
Yeah, it's not exactly my forte, is it? But still, at least all our customers now know what a pathetic creature I am, that I need other people to fight my battles for me.
Nobody thinks that about you.
Don't they? Well, I do. Why shouldn't other people?
Talk about coming back down to earth with a bump. A couple of mornings ago, I was on a balcony in Paris, drinking champagne and feeding each other bits of croissants.
Oh, it's not where you are, it's who you're with, yeah? Aha.
Oi.
I saw you put it in there this morning. You are obsessed.
I was going to ask me dad about it, that's all.
Just put it back and let Fred find it himself. If he's had a woman round here, then that's his business.
Yeah, well, it's just weird he's not said anything. Whoever she is, I just hope he's not proposed yet.
Don't be daft. We've only been away a week.
Yeah, well, that's plenty of time for him. He proposes like people shake hands.
Oh, the newlyweds.
Tea, Fred?
Lovely.
We were just talking about Paris, saying how romantic it was.
Say what you like about the French. And people do. They've got 3 things going for them. They know romance, they like a drink, and they have no truck with vegetarians.
Well, they can't be all that bad then, can they?
Tar. Well, I might go back there myself. When the weather improves. I love Paris in the springtime. I love Paris in the fall.
You see what I mean?
Give over. Kiss your wife and drink your tea.
I love
Do you know, once I know we've got a cappuccino machine, they take advantage if you ask me.
That's what it's there for. Hey, listen. There's a conference coming up next month in Brum. Do you fancy coming with me? Top hotel, all expenses paid. Well, it'll all be above board. I didn't mean any...
It's not a good idea, really, is it?
No, I'm sorry. Well, that must have sounded a bit... Forget I mentioned it.
Right, well, Vera's not right happy about it, but at least it's quieter now.
You shouldn't have taken the day off work. Close the cafe, I told you.
Roy, you have got to snap out of this.
Do you know, on some occasions when I've walked past that chip shop out there, there's a gang of views that hang around outside, hooded tops, early expressions. And they never fail to make some attempt to unnerve me. Reluctance to move out the way, hard stares. It can be quite intimidating.
Roy, they're just kids.
Yes, but if Tommy's there, or Kevin, well, there's no sign of this adolescent surliness. In fact, you wouldn't know there were teenagers there at all. So it must be something in me that alerts them to my weakness.
That is rubbish. Neither of us have had it easy in life, but surely what we've learned is that you take what life throws at you. You grit your teeth and you go on.
Oh, perhaps, but...
But nothing, no. You and I, we're not victims. We're not. We've worked too hard. We've taken too much abuse to even think about caving into anybody. Do you think someone like that Vince could build that business downstairs? Carve his own little bit of the world out of nothing? I don't think so. So you get yourself dressed. Get downstairs to that cafe. You make me proud.
Hi, Steve. Try white wine, please, Shelley. Can I get you one?
No, you're all right. I've got to get going.
Oh, right. See ya.
Oh, you should have seen her all dressed up in a school uniform. My mum was in bits.
I don't know what you're so sad about. She's been going to nursery for ages.
I'm not sad. Oh, it's the first day at proper school. Of the past few years, it's just been me and her, and now she's just growing up so fast.
First day at school, looking cute in a uniform, everybody crying. Yeah, I get it. So, about you and Adam, it's obviously fancy's rotten.
Cheers up. See, I knew Sally would be a good worker, but blimey, she's worth her weight in gold. All the customers love her. She's got half the mechanics eating out of her hand. She's completely reorganised the invoicing system.
Keeping you all in line, is she?
Not half.
And that's my cell. She runs our house like a sergeant major, which with my two kids just as well. Otherwise it'd be chaos.
Hey, look, tell me to shut it if I'm being personal, but Justine mentioned that you and Sal have been married twice.
Yeah, long story. Let's just say we both made some big mistakes. Hey, me and Sally told the girls we're going to book a holiday this year. I've been abroad for years.
Really? Good for you.
Put my lad in there, please, Shelley.
Coming up.
Listen, love, I can't stop. Just to say I can't make the gym this afternoon. I want to finish that facing if I can.
Well, it's all right. I'm a big girl. I don't need an escort.
You going anyway?
Yeah, of course I am. I can't wait to see your face when I slip into that dress.
I'm impressed.
Well, I'm going to set my mind to something. There you go, Mike.
Keep it, Jay.
Thanks. Well, go on, get going. Soon you're gone, soon you come home.
Hi, Dad.
Adam, what the hell are you doing here? Are you all right?
Yeah. Just can't face school anymore.
Why, has something happened?
No, I just want to be here with you lot. I'm sick of it up there.
Come on then, sunshine, we better sort you out. You've got a lot of explaining to do.
He's back. We all know why, don't we?
Oh, hi, Justine. You all right?
Hi, Sal. Ian, not here?
No, he'll be back after dinner. Do you fancy a coffee?
I'm all right, thanks. Just popped in on the off chance. Hardly see him these days.
Well, I suppose it takes a lot running a business, doesn't it?
Yeah. Do you know, when we started this place, me and Ian did everything together. I'd help with the books, the paperwork, even wash the cars. Built this place up from nothing.
Must be nice to be a lady of leisure now, though.
It's not all it's cracked up to be. Gemma's at school or round her mates, and I never know when Ian's going to be home. Hardly know what to do with myself most days.
Oh, Justine, you should have seen the girls' faces this morning when me and Kevin told them we were going on holiday. I mean, nowhere special, just a couple of weeks in Spain.
I bet they were delighted.
Well, Rosie pretended not to be, of course.
Oh, right, you got the goth reaction, did you? Lots of sighing and a face like a yard of gravy.
She's made up, I can tell she is. And it's just what me and Kevin need to.
How do you two manage to keep so, well, you seem so happy together?
We've had our ups and downs, believe me.
Who hasn't? But you seem, I don't know, you're good mates, aren't you? Me and Ian seem to have lost that bit. Funny thing is, we were never happier when we didn't have two halfpennies to rub together.
Don't start me gossiping about the boss, Justine. You'll get me sacked.
Hey, you may be on his payroll, but you're my mate, right? Come on, right, everything's fine, look.
Oh, there you are. How are you feeling, love? Haley was saying you've been throwing up all morning. Do you know, I remember at me and our Jack's wedding, Uncle Al threw up all over the vicar. I were mortified.
I would imagine, yes.
Mind you, there were never a dull moment with Uncle Alf, you know. Corned beef on brown.
Yes, please. Thank you. All the money I pay that place and they got a what's-it of care. They can't just let him wander off like that. He could be dead in a ditch for all they know.
I told them there was a family crisis. They know where I am. I don't know what the big deal is.
Well, being flippant isn't going to help. Look, if you're unhappy there, we can talk about it, but just walking out like this...
Oh, look, I'm sorry, I can't do this now. I'm already late for a meeting. Can I leave him here for a couple of hours, pick him up later?
Yeah, of course.
Sorry I'm such a burden.
All right, that's enough. Tell you one thing, though. He's got the ball-wing gumption.
I'm surprised at you, Adam. A good education like yours at a school of that reputation.
Oh, give it a rest, Mr. Chips. The lad's probably starving. I'll do you a nice bit of poached haddock if you go and stick the pan on for me.
Thanks, Blanche.
Can't you see the lad's in bits? All he wants is his family again.
Justine was after you earlier. Did she get hold of you?
I'll ring her later. So, Kevin at dinner time said you were planning a holiday.
Yeah.
Decided where yet?
Oh, don't care as long as the sun and sea. God, it's years since me and Kevin went abroad.
Looking forward to it then.
Yeah. Been window shopping for bikinis already.
I fancied something special for our tea, because our Adam's back from Scotland.
I thought he'd just gone up there.
I did. Couldn't stick it. Can't say I blame him. Stuck up there away from the only family he's got.
He's stopping on?
He is if I've anything to do with it.
I tell you what, as you're one of my favourite lady customers, I'll slip in a bit of brisket and a couple of herb sausages. Give the lad a good feed. I just wrap him up.
Nothing wrong with them, is there?
Have you ever heard of mouths and gift horses?
Go on, then.
Very gracious of you. Hey, dear. Some folk. And what's up with you today? You're miles away.
All right, I'll come claim here. I found that outside at Settee.
Oh! It'll be Audrey's. She'll be wondering where she's lost it.
Audrey, you're joking. That's not back on again.
Not you and all. Now, don't you dare malign a good lady's name. There were nought to it.
I'll be happy for you to find someone nice. It just worries me that you get let down all the time.
I'm very grateful for your concern.
I'm sorry, Dad, I got wrong in the stick.
Aye, well, no harm done, I suppose. And just for your own peace of mind, there were no romantic entanglements while you were away. More's the pity. Now, why don't you get off early and spend some time with that lovely young bride of yours?
So me and my mum were at the gates on pins, and then Beth comes out, all smiles, with a little painting she's done, with a big grin on her face. I can't believe I was worried about her.
So the wee one goes off to school the day I managed to escape mine.
Yeah, they're over there now. Mum's making her favourite tea. Making a right big fuss of her. Beth thinks it's her birthday.
It's a big day for you. I suppose it means a bit more freedom because you had us so young.
Yeah, it does. Which I haven't had a lot of lately, so I'm just going to enjoy being me for a bit, you know. Not tie myself down or anything.
You're an amazing girl, you know.
Listen, Adam, I know this might sound a bit weird, but, well, Candice was winding me up saying that the reason you came back was because of me and that you might have a crush on me or something. Well, say something, because I feel like a right div now.
Oh, but you have a high opinion of yourself, Sarah.
Oh, I just didn't want to give you the wrong impression.
Listen, Sarah, I like you a lot. But as a mate, as great as it is to see you, I've come back because I'm just sick of being stuck miles away. With Juan and Jimmy here now, I reckon it'd be a right laugh.
Oh, yeah, because Weatherfield's a real scream. Oh, I could show you the viaduct later. I better go.
Yeah, me too. I have got a horrible feeling of being the first train back to Scotland in the morning.
Hey, Roy, if you want me and Stubbs at be bound to say, we will do the job for 3 bacon butties every morning.
Shut up, Jason.
Hey, V, have you heard about Charlie smacking Vince?
Jason, I said shut it.
No, he's all right. He's only saying what everybody's thinking.
Roy, we're a bit low on pasties.
It is what you're thinking, isn't it? Yes, I can see it in your eyes. Poor old Roy Cropper. Needs a real man to fight his battles for him.
Roy, nobody here thinks any the less of you because of Vince.
Well, I'd like you all to leave, please, because I don't need your pity and I don't want your custom.
What you on about?
You two, Vera, please. Everyone, out. Thank you. Out you go.
He's been under a lot of strain recently, Vera. I'm so sorry.
Oh, he snapped him. He's a man possessed. You want a big burly fella with a net after him. the years of service I've given you.
I'm sorry, Vera. Yes.
Roy.
Go away.
Again, this is discrimination against Goths.
I said get out!
Was a bit depressed when I left.
Yeah, but Fred's not on his own, though, is he? He has got us.
It's not the same. I mean, as long as I can remember, he's never had much luck with women.
There's been plenty of them around, according to you.
Yeah, well, no one's ever lasted the course. Me and Penny came was the latest in a very, very long line.
And there was Orchid. It's not funny.
No.
Didn't he propose to Audrey once as well?
I'm Rita.
Oh, I like Rita. She'd have made a lovely mother-in-law. Has no one ever said yeah?
Oh, aye. Eve. What a nasty piece of work she was.
What happened?
She's already married to someone else. Oh, and Maureen. How could I forget Maureen? She actually married him.
And what happened to that?
She ran off to Germany with Kevin Webster's done a few days after the wedding.
You're having me on.
I am not. Honestly. I swear.
Quiet tonight.
Usually means that Baldwin's got overtime going. Give it an hour. Girls will come through that door spitting feathers. I'm glad it's my night off.
So how was the gym?
Actually, I'm starting to enjoy it. I did an extra 10 minutes on the treadmill today. In fact, I think you should take me out for dinner as a reward.
What about your diet?
Or we could have a quiet night in.
You're on.
Get a couple of bottles and go on through. Kieran should have been here 10 minutes ago.
Don't be long.
Oh. Usual, Fred.
Oh, definitely. Make it a large one. Order a bit in?
I think she said her and Gail are going to the cinema. She was in at dinner.
All right.
Fred, will you do us a favour? Will you look after the bar for a second? Kieran will be here any minute. It's my night off.
Got plans, have you?
Quiet night in with Charlie.
Go on, then.
Oh, thanks, Fred. You're a star.
You have a glass with me?
No, I've got to get back for the girls.
Please.
All right, just half a glass.
This is difficult to say, but when Kevin told me about your holiday, I can't explain what it felt like.
What do you mean?
The idea of the two of you going away together.
Come on, Ian, this is daft.
I know, it's ridiculous, but I can't help the way I feel.
We said we weren't going to go there again. This is silly, we're just good mates, that's all.
I wish this was just some stupid midlife crisis, but it's not. I love you, Sally.
Ian, no. I like you. I like you a lot,
Look,
but...
it's killing me, seeing you here every day when all I really want to do is...
Ian, you've got to stop this. I'm married. I've got a family. Justin is my friend, same as you and Kevin. There can never be anything between you and me because we're just good friends and we'd hurt too many people.
Yeah. You're right, of course. I'm sorry. And I'm trying to cope with this. Really, I am, Bad. I'll be sorry to lose you, Sally, but there's no way you can go on working here while I feel like this.
What? But that job means everything to me. To my whole family.
I know. And I'm sorry, and I wish it were otherwise, but it's not going to work. Not like this.
It's not there. Look, the lights aren't even on.
Joe, he could have phoned. I could have had a lie in.
Oh, Well, I were in two minds whether to come in today. Hang on, there's somebody here.
Ah, about time. Ladies, I'm so sorry. Roy's not feeling very well. He's decided not to open up.
Oh, right. Well, I did think with you saying you got chucked out yesterday.
We can manage on his own, can't we?
Yeah. Oh, no, I think it's probably better if you go home for today. Don't worry, you'll still get paid. I'm sorry to muck you about like this.
I'm sorry. I should have dealt with it myself.
I told him you weren't feeling very well.
There's no need to lie.
They're your staff. You tell them what's going on.
No. Yes, of course, you're right. Yes, I shall go around and see them all, and I'll explain the position to them.
And what is the position, exactly?
Hayley, I just can't carry on as normal. I know I ought to be able to, but I can't.
I don't see how closing the cafe is going to help anything, unless, of course, that pig Vince finds out, in which case I'm sure he'll put a big fat smile on his face.
Look, I know your words are meant to galvanise me into action.
Yes, they are, because you're letting him win.
But he already has won, Hayley. In the real world, it's so always do.
I tried them on last week and they look so cool.
And what colour are they? Like we need to ask.
Black. Can I have them?
We'll have to see.
Oh, Mum!
We did say she could start having her clothing allowance.
Yeah, I know we did, but I'm just worried, Kevin, we're getting ahead of ourselves.
I don't see why. 2 wages coming in, all the work Ian's putting my way.
Yeah, and what if that work dries up? What if I was to lose my job?
What, do you think you might?
Well, they laid off a couple of lads in the workshop last week. Who knows where the axe might fall next? Anyway, I'm not sure I want to do a full-time job.
I thought you loved it.
I do, but it's not very convenient, is it? I mean, I can't just nip home like I used to be able to do when I worked for you.
I thought we was managing okay.
Well, yeah, because I get up at 5 o'clock in the morning and do all the ironing. I mean, besides, Kevin, you never wanted me to take this job in the first place, so I don't know what you're going on about.
Right, so that's what all this is about, is it? Me, not doing enough around this place.
No, it's about not getting ahead of ourselves. It's about living within our means.
Hi.
What are you doing?
Well, I just thought I'd join you for a drink. White wine, please, Shelley, when you're ready. Coming up. Right. Where are you taking me out tonight?
What?
Well, we haven't had a night out for... No, we've never had a night out, have we?
What are you talking about?
Why don't you come round to mine at 7:30? We're going to town, eh? Or, better than that, 7 o'clock, because then you can put Amy in the bath and put her to bed while I get ready.
You're a bit pushy, aren't you? I said that to a woman, I'd get my face slapped.
Not if you said it to me, you wouldn't. Oh, come on, Steve. You've had weeks to get over Karen. Isn't it time to move on?
Oi, I'll decide when it's time to move on, and when I do, I won't be coming in your direction.
Steve, there's no point dragging this out.
Dragging what out?
Well, we could go on for months like this.
Like what?
Me following you around, pretending to bump into you accidentally on purpose. Using Amy as a way to get close to you, Steve. We both know what's going to happen. There's no point fighting it. We might as well get together.
Flippin' heck, I thought Karen was meant.
There's no actual violence, thank heavens.
Yeah, but mental cruelty, that's worse, Ayla. It was the same with my mum.
Oh, he's taking it very badly.
Is that why the cafe's not open today?
He's become frightened of the outside world.
Oh, Ayla. Is there anything I can do to help?
Well, I can't talk to him. He's just in his own world.
Right, don't you worry. I'm coming round after work. I'll soon sort him out.
Oh, well, thanks, Fizz. That's really kind, but I don't know if you'd be able to get through to him.
Yeah, I will.
Oh, sorry.
These papers need signing.
Right, thanks.
This is all wrong. I like this job. I'm good at this job.
I know.
Have you got any complaints about my work?
Of course not.
Because if you have, just say so now.
You're great at the job. You know that.
Well, give me a pay rise then, not the sack.
Look, we can't talk about this now.
I want to talk about it now.
Okay.
This is unfair dismissal, you know.
Very unfair dismissal. You could take me to a tribunal. I'd put my hands up. I'm serious, Sally. You could make a lot of money.
Well, I'm not going to sue anybody.
When I think of the things I've said to you, it's totally unprofessional. It's harassment, never mind unfair dismissal.
Well, I wouldn't go that far. I mean, you said some lovely things.
Stupid things. Things I should have kept to myself. Would have done if I'd known I'd get the knockback.
It's not as simple as that.
No, you're right. It's a mess. and I can't see any way out of it. I'll have to take that. Hear that, boy?
She seems to think that we're going to end up together and that I should just face the inevitable.
Is that what she said?
Right, talk about subtle.
Could do a lot worse.
Not you and all, Mum. I've just split up from me wife.
Yeah, but you can't mope around forever.
Karen only left 2 weeks ago.
Tracy is a nice lass. Steve, she's the mother of your child.
And I won't go out with her if she was the last woman on Earth.
Why?
Anyone else would have accepted it by now, but not Tracy, no. She seems to think if she just acts like we're going out together, then somehow we're going to end up together. Actually, that's not a bad idea.
What isn't?
Well, if she really wants me to go out with her, then maybe I should give her what she wants.
If it's any consolation, I will give you marvellous references.
I don't want good references. I want to keep my job.
And you will be properly compensated. You've no worries on that score.
I don't care about the money. You're making me feel awful. Like, how can I be banging on about my job when you're...
Madly in love.
Shh. You can't be.
This isn't some schoolboy crush, Sally.
It must be. You don't even know me.
I feel like I do. Look, can you stay late tonight?
Me and Kevin are meant to be going out tonight.
Well, ring him. Tell him you're working. Please, Sam. We've got to try and sort this out once and for all.
It's Steve for you.
Oh, hi, Steve. Changed your mind about taking me out tonight?
Yeah, I have actually. What do you fancy doing?
Are you serious?
Aye. About time we had a night out, innit? That is, if you can get a babysitter.
Yeah, I mean, of course I can. Oh, go on, please, Mum. I'll put Amy to bed before we go out.
No, I'll put Amy to bed before we go out, if you like.
Well, yeah, I suppose so. We're staying in tonight anyway.
All right, there you go. It's a date. Pick you up at 7.
Yeah, great.
Why is she dressed up like a dog's dinner?
She's got a date.
She should be looking after that babby, never mind gallivanting.
A date with Steve MacDonald.
Yes, and he's upstairs putting Amy to bed, so just please be careful what you say.
He's what?
Why the sudden interest? There's always so much acrimony between you.
Yeah, well, you can't always see what's under your nose, isn't that right, Graham?
And now that Karen's out of the picture.
Well, I just hope he's not taking advantage of you.
Oh, he can take advantage as much as he likes.
Where's he taking you to, anyway?
I don't know, somewhere nice.
What?
Butterflies. Well, that's him now. Did she get off to sleep okay?
Yeah, no probs. We all set?
Yeah?
Right, sit the road.
Right.
I went down to the bookshop earlier.
Oh, good. I didn't think you'd been out.
Yes, I was looking for a book on assertiveness. I thought it might help.
Good idea. Did you find one?
Well, they hadn't got the particular one I was after. They said they would order it. I said, well, no, leave it. Don't worry. Made the bookshop keeper laugh. He said, see why you need it.
Yeah. I was beginning to think I'd never see you laugh again.
No, I don't think I'm up to facing the cafe.
We'll see how you feel in the morning.
Yeah. Oh.
That'll be Fizz. She said she might pop round.
Look, I'm not in the mood for visitors.
She won't stop for long. Well, go on. She's worried about you.
Enjoying your daiquiri?
Yeah, I've hit ice. It's my own fault for guzzling.
Another?
No, best not. Better slow down, actually. Don't want to get too drunk.
Well, it's nice you named it.
Yeah, I'm just a bit nervous, that's all.
Why?
Well, it's not every day you take me out for dinner, is it, Steve?
So make the most of it. Let your hair down.
Excuse me. Could I have another daiquiri and half a lager, please?
Of course, sir.
Thank you. Well, I've never eaten in here before, have you? It's supposed to be very good.
Well, I don't really care where we are.
You know, I can't decide on the lamb or the steak. What are you having?
Oh, I don't know better luck.
You should have seen Amy tonight when I put her down.
Yeah?
She was so cute.
You know, Steve, I think it's really wonderful that you're spending time with her.
Well, I can't shirk my responsibilities forever, can I? Besides, I like her.
Oh, she likes you?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Look, I know I'm good looking, but try and concentrate on the menu, eh?
Not for me, thanks.
You sure?
Positive. I feel bad enough as it is.
Why?
Lying to Kevin, cracking on I'm working when I'm not.
It's a very small lie. We can get some files out while we drink if it makes you feel any better.
I feel guilty. I can't help it.
I don't see why.
Just being here with you.
Don't you trust yourself?
Yeah.
So you've got nothing to feel guilty about, have you? We're just two people having a drink and a chat.
I'm just not sure what we're meant to be chatting about.
We're brainstorming. That's what the reps call it. We're trying to find a solution to a problem.
And you've made it quite clear what you think we should do.
Well, maybe there's something else. I'm open to suggestions.
Such as?
I don't know. See, I don't want you to leave. I want the opposite. I want us to be together.
And that is impossible.
Why, Sally? Why?
Do we have to go there again?
Look, couples split up all the time. The kids don't all end up going off the rails. Gemma's got plenty of friends from broken homes.
Oh, bully for Gemma.
You can't put your life on hold for the kids.
The only reason Kevin and I got back together in the first place...
What? Go on.
Nothing. I wasn't going to say anything. I'm not here to talk about me and Kevin.
No. No, you're right. I'm sorry. It's none of my business.
Well, this is great. I'm having a really good time. You having a good time?
Steve, why do you change your mind about taking me out?
What, tonight?
Oh, yeah, I mean, you didn't seem that keen when I first suggested it. What happened?
Well, I've been doing a lot of the old thinking about me and you know?
Yeah?
I mean, we get on pretty well, don't we?
Oh, I think so.
We have a daughter, so it's in her best interest that we try and make this relationship work.
You're so right, Steve.
And I suddenly thought, why am I fighting this? Why shouldn't I take Tracy out?
You really thought all that?
Well, if she really wants to go out, why not? We'll have a good laugh, won't we?
Oh, Steve.
Besides, not like it's going to lead anywhere, is it?
Isn't it?
No, it's not. Because you know I have no feelings for you. And I never will. No thanks, mate. Actually, yeah. I'll have a rose.
It's £2 please.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. A token of my indifference.
I was bullied when I was little.
You were?
Yeah. Laura Proctor. Every day when I went to school, when I got off the bus, she'd be there, following me. Then every few yards, she'd come up to me and she'd push me along. It was so humiliating.
Kids can be very cruel.
Then one day, I turned round and smacked her in the gob.
I don't think that violence is always the answer.
Yeah, well, it was that day. And it would be if I saw that Vince down a dark alley. I'd knee him in the ghoulies and I'd yank his hair out.
I really wouldn't want you to do that.
What, after what he's done? Left you scared to go out the house? He'll be scared to go out of his house once I've lobbed a brick through his window.
I don't think any of this will be necessary.
Yeah, well, right, I ain't seen you like this. I mean, I always think of you as someone dead strong. I mean, OK, you don't go out looking for trouble, but you've got, like, a steely quality about you. You're determined.
She's right, Roy.
Yeah, well, I think Vince has managed to get behind my normal defences.
And as for closing the cafe, I was devastated, Roy. I mean, people around here, they rely on you. We've had to go to the bakery on Tile Street today for our cakes. It's not on.
I think normal service will resume tomorrow.
You might think it's no big deal to split up with your partner, but I do.
It came out wrong. I didn't mean it like that.
I've been divorced. I've seen the damage it does, the pain it can cause.
And I've seen the pain it causes when somebody stays with somebody that they don't love.
My marriage is fine. I've got a good marriage. I love my husband.
Well, haven't you ever wondered that there might be more to life?
Oh, all the time. I want more money, more holidays.
You know what I'm saying?
Ian, we can all fantasise about having a better life.
Yeah, well, how about instead of daydreaming and imagining what might be out there, we decide to face what we want and grab it with both hands? Listen, when I fell for you, I knew you were married. I knew you were out of my league.
Not out of your league.
I could easily, but no, not easily. I could have forced myself to keep my mouth shut, to put what I felt about you to the back of my mind, to admire from afar, to daydream. But I did for a while, but then I had to come clean.
I wish you hadn't.
I had to come clean because there was a chance that you felt the same way.
It doesn't matter what I feel.
Why are you doing this to yourself, Sally, eh? Your feelings, your happiness are just as important as anybody else's.
Right now, I think it's best if I just...
Just... what? Let this chance of happiness pass you by? Because that's what you'll do if you don't give it a try. I could make you happy, Sally. Really happy. I know I could. If you'd just give us a chance.
I just got a funny feeling we're going to go round and round in circles. Have you got anything stronger than that?
Oh, go on. I could do with a drink as well.
Oh, why not? I think there's half a bottle in the sideboard left over from Christmas.
OK, but don't blame me if the discussion degenerates.
Make mine a large one, eh?
See?
I thought that was quite funny.
Am I the only person here who thinks that Adam's future is actually something important?
No, I just didn't want this to get too heavy, that's all.
But it is heavy, very heavy.
Oh, come on, look. There are hundreds of kids his age that drop out of school. It's not the end of the world.
But if he stays in education, he'll have better prospects, more choices.
Not necessarily. He'll be miles behind all the kids out in the real world getting valuable experience.
Oh, so you think people who go to university aren't living in the real world?
No, I just think that years and years of education isn't for everybody, especially people that don't want it.
I didn't get where I am today.
Oh, come on. Just because you went to college, you think everybody should.
Education should be a lifelong journey, something of value in its own right. Oh, maybe I will have a scotch after all.
I don't get it. I mean, why did you ask me out? Was it just to humiliate me?
Well, you kept pestering me. You wouldn't take no for an answer, so I thought I'd take her out. I'll have a captive audience. And then maybe I'll be able to get through to that thick skull of hers.
All right, so you set me up. That's sick, Steve.
No. Because now we've got all our cards on the table, we'll be able to carry on with having a nice evening, won't we?
Ian, please don't make this any harder for me than it already is. I'm not giving you the brush off. I do find you attractive, very attractive, and if I were single...
I know.
You're right. I can't carry on working here. I better go home.
Wait. I'll give you a lift.
No. Sending Adam to a private school has got nothing to do with education.
Of course it has.
No, you did it for the same reason you drive a flash car. It's a status. That's what you care about.
Oh, come on, Ken. I wouldn't go that far.
And it's a way of trying to control his life.
I'm the one that's telling him to make his own decisions.
Only if it means following in his father's footsteps.
Stop it now. I don't want to hear any more of this.
Adam, it's okay. They're only talking.
No, they're not. They're bitching, scoring points off each other. This isn't about me at all.
I'm sorry, but this is a subject I do feel very passionately about.
Well, I've decided what I'm doing. I'm going back to school. But not because of anything you've said. I think this whole family is bonkers, and the further away I get from you lot, the better.
Thanks for the lift.
There is another way.
Is there?
I can't believe I'm thinking this, let alone saying it.
Go on.
I know you won't leave Kevin. I accept that. Even though it's what I want more than anything, but... See, what if I was to settle for second best?
Second best?
Well, come on. We both feel the same way about each other, don't we? I mean, why don't we just have a bit of fun now and again? The girls wouldn't get hurt. Nobody would get hurt because nobody would know. And you could go on working for me. I think the idea's got a lot going for it. No, don't say anything now. I'll let you sleep on it.
We're not going on a cruise, Rosie. Do you think we're millionaires or something?
Dad, everybody goes on them.
The way I see it, it's your mum who's earning the extra money. She should decide how we spend it.
Come on, Mum, we're waiting.
Can we talk about this later?
Well, you've not had your breakfast yet.
No, I'm not hungry. I've got a bit of a headache.
Well, I'll phone Ian, tell him you're not going in.
No, I'm fine. See you later.
You don't have to do this, you know.
Kevin.
You don't have to work yourself into the ground. We can manage without the money. We always have.
That's fine. It's just a headache.
Is it nice?
I'm sorry.
Wherever it was you were just then, was it a nice place?
Oh, it was quite tranquil, actually, yes.
I'm glad you're back.
Katie, you would drag me out of bed. What is going on?
You can't say a word to anyone else, really. Not even Jason or Sean.
It's just between us two, I promise.
3.
You what?
But he or she hasn't really got a name yet.
You're not saying what I think you're saying, are you?
I'm pregnant.
Since when?
Well, since an hour ago, I just took the test.
Oh, my God. Well, come here, you. Oh, wow. So, how did Martin take it?
Oh, well, I've not had a chance to tell him yet. He's still at work. Look, I'm just glad you're excited. I hope Martin is.
Yeah, of course he will be.
Morning. Sorry, I've already started on the mail.
I've just come to get my things.
Busy day, Saturday. I need you here.
Your coat.
Look, I know you're angry. You probably can't stand the sight of me. But...
I'm not angry.
Well, confused then. I know I am.
Ian, don't do this.
Look, you're here now. Just one day, that's all I'm asking. This isn't about us. This is just business. Please.
Okay. But after today, I don't want to see you anymore. This ends here.
We're just friends, Mum.
His words or yours? Oh, Tracy.
Well, he's in Amy's life, and that's enough for now.
For now, but...
Steve knows how I feel, and he's not ready for anything more, so it's okay.
You can't put your life on hold for him.
Oh, and when did you start caring so much about me and Steve?
No, I care about you, love.
Well, whatever happens, happens. We're just going to focus on Amy and get that right first.
Oh, well, she's a perfect place to start. I'm just glad Steve's finally realised that.
Cheers, Mum.
Hey, don't get too used to this. You're in a good mood? Any particular reason? So, did you have a nice evening?
Oh, Mum, you're doing me head in. Just ask the question, will you? We both know you haven't come round just to give me breakfast.
What happened?
It couldn't have gone any better.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Nice atmosphere, good food, a few drinks. It was almost romantic. And then I told her we were never going to end up together, and it kind of put a damper on things. Well, you asked, Mum.
You took the poor girl out to dinner?
She got the message.
I bet she did. If it had been me, I'd have belted you.
Mum, you don't know what Tracy's like. Subtle isn't in her vocabulary.
Oh, and now, thanks to you, she understands the word sensitive as well.
Not my problem.
You're cruel.
It was kind.
Do you know, I never thought I'd say this. Do you know who you sound like? Karen.
Where have you been?
Ah, just at the cafe, Violet.
Oh, all right, for some. Have you seen this electric bill? Hey, what's all this for?
Well, I'm just glad you're home.
Yeah, and?
I just missed you, that's all.
Right. Missed you too.
Martin.
Yeah? Hiya. Oh, we're going bowling. I'm sorry, but I totally forgot that we planned it.
Dad thinks we need to bond more.
It's only for the afternoon.
I don't mind.
Hey, come with us if you want. Yeah, Craig's going.
You don't mind?
Well, haven't you got some revision to do?
A few hours off won't kill me.
Yeah, Dad, give her a break.
All right, I just didn't think she'd be interested, that's all.
It'll be a right laugh.
Oh, don't say that word to Craig. He hates it.
No. You're not making this very easy for me, Linda. Won't be a sec. Well, well, you know me. I deal in quality, not quantity. Yeah, I know that's what they all say, but then I always deliver. Right. No. You're going to have to do a lot better than that. Well, if you don't like it... Dinner? Well, yeah, I might be able to do that. Yeah, I'll get Sally to check the calendar and fix the date with you. Yeah. Okay, speak soon. Sorry about that. Sometimes you have to grease the wheels a bit. Linda's a lovely woman, but she's a bit full on, if you know what I mean. What can I do for you?
I need you to sign all these.
Oh, these are great, Sal.
All last month's sales are on the spreadsheets and the parts orders have been placed.
Sally, I can't begin to tell you how sorry I am about the way things have turned out. I don't know what I'll do without you.
You'll manage.
We both know that's not true. Just hope Kevin appreciates you as much as I do.
Is Tracy in?
Oh, you've just missed her. She's gone into town.
No worries, I'll catch up with her later.
Amy's here, though.
Is she?
Yeah. I don't suppose you could take her out for a walk, could you? Only I'm up to my neck in housework, and she's not been out today.
Well, I was on my way to work.
She'd love to see you.
Go on, then. Exercise will do me good.
Oh, great. Why don't you come in while I get her ready?
Come on, dude. Give it your biggest shot.
Oh, I hate this game.
Oh, come on, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, it's not for a few months, yeah.
Oh, just ignore them. They're only trying to psych you out.
Don't look
mind.
so depressed.
Yeah, have a day off.
Oh, watch this now. This will be a laugh. Oh, no. Straight down the middle.
Go, Katie. Go, Katie.
You the man.
You the man.
No, you the man.
How'd you put up with her? It's called a full frontal lobotomy, mate.
Yes, I heard that, thank you.
Yeah, I love you too. Right, watch this.
Come on, watch your back, old man.
Yeah, you'll be wearing this before long. Watch this for a championship ball.
Oh, it's veering off.
Loser! All right. At least I hit her.
Actually, that rubbish. You're embarrassing, man.
Yeah, I know. What can I do? You just keep it down, will you?
Oh, don't be such a spoil sport. It is called having fun.
Yeah, come on, Dad. Do you remember F-U-N?
Yeah, well, that's what you get when you live with an old moose like her.
Ouch!
Cheeky!
Very good.
Well, I'll get us some steak. I don't know, Kevin. Give the girls chicken bits or something. Well, why don't you rent us a video? Well, I really don't mind. Just nothing too slushy. Yeah, I won't be late home. Kevin, you won't forget to clean the bath out after you've used it, will you? All right. I'll see you later. Bye.
Month's salary, plus a little bonus. Hey, we had a great month. Share the wealth, that's what I say.
Ian, you really don't have to do this.
One thing you should know about me, Sally. I never do anything I don't want to do.
I can't take this.
Yes, you can. It'll help take the edge off while you look for another position.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Frankie. Yeah, so there she was, staring at the ducks all day. Couldn't take her eyes off them.
I've got a habit of doing that. Rabbits have the same effect.
I'll tell you what was really weird. After about 5 minutes, I started doing it myself.
I know, it's scary, isn't it? You just find yourself going into a trance. Then you look round and all the other mums and dads are looking spaced out as well.
Oh, tell me about it. I mean, what's so great about a duck?
I call it the baby twilight zone. I swear sometimes that one's from a different planet.
Love kids, don't you?
You have to. They drive you nuts otherwise.
You make it look so easy now.
Never really thought about it, to be honest. But I suppose if you really love something, then it is easy.
So then, Craigie, what's all this you look all about?
It's not a look. It's a way of life. Because I'm not a sheep.
You're a black sheep.
You're a freak. You lot'll never understand.
Understand what?
That living,
Yeah.
it's just an excuse for existence. Can we go play some video games now?
You think I'm made of money, you do, don't you?
Yeah, how much do you want?
How much you got? Oh, we're only joking, Kate.
Right. Okay, there's a £5. That's your lot.
All right. Come on, laughing boy.
Hey.
Suppose you two want to be left alone now, then? Well. Yeah, I can understand that. So, I'll go.
Your brother's on a different planet.
You know, I have really enjoyed myself today.
Good.
We should do it more often.
You're starting to scare me, do you know that?
You are a really good dad.
Brought you a present.
I was wondering where you got to.
Lost track of time.
I wasn't worried, Steve.
Think she needs a nappy changing. I'd have done it myself, only haven't got a diagram.
It's okay. Did you want to come in?
No, I've got to show my face at work. Otherwise I'll have a mutiny on my hands.
You don't need to explain. Right, see you then.
Tracy. I'm sorry about last night.
Why? You only said what you feel. What's wrong with that?
The way I did it was wrong.
Yeah, well, I don't think there's a right way to hear something like that, is there, Steve?
I see you then.
Steve, don't be a stranger, eh?
Well, I'm only up the road.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. Look, I can't change the way you feel about me. But Amy needs you. And you know what? I think you need her.
Just have one. I can't. Suit yourself. I said one, Greedy.
Oh, you don't know how good that tastes.
A second on the lips, a lifetime on the hips.
Oh, don't spoil it. Do you know how hard I work in that gym? I swear the only thing I'm losing is the will to live.
No pain, no gain, babe.
Well, well, well. What we got here, then?
A moment of weakness. I'll lead her astray, I'm afraid.
Charlie.
I shall leave you two to sit in peace. Delicious.
I think I'd best be going. Someone's got plans for you. Hey, Charlie loves you just the way you are.
Well, he can love less of me.
Martin,
Thank God that's over.
I thought you had a good time.
I did, babe. Just knackered, that's all.
You know, I really felt like we were a proper family today.
Yeah, it's been good today. Bit different for you, though, isn't it?
Why?
Well, I look like your dad. Let's face it, no one's going to mistake you for being David's mum.
So, you're saying I'm immature?
No.
No, but that's what you meant.
Well, come on, we've had a nice day. Let's not spoil it.
What, by being childish?
Come on, this is stupid. Look, I love you the way you are. We were great with David today.
Like a big sister, not like a mum.
I don't expect that.
Why not?
I don't understand.
Yeah, I know you don't.
So, this is it. It's a reference. It's all right, it's a good one. So what are you going to tell Kevin? Blame me. Tell him I were a nightmare to work for.
Ian.
Go home, Sally. Kevin's waiting for his steak. You have no idea what you want. Except maybe this job.
I've spent so long thinking about what's right for the girls, making plans for them. We've both done it. Well, that's not true, is it? I decide something and Kevin goes along with it. Anything to keep me happy.
But you were not happy, Sally.
And do you think I will be if I go back to scrimping and scraping? I want more for my family.
You can't hide behind the kids forever.
That's what's really sad. I'm just dragging them along and Kevin has to follow me.
He's a grown man.
Don't you dare blame Kevin. None of this is his fault.
It's nobody's fault.
Is that what you tell yourself when you're with Justine?
When I'm with Justine, I'm thinking about you. I love you. I can't change that. But at least I'm being honest with myself.
And that makes it all right.
No. But I can live with it. Question is, can you?
I have to go.
Yeah, you do that. Go and tell Kevin how you feel. Tell him how bad your life is. Break his heart.
It won't be like that. Because I can change.
You already have, Sally. But he can't see it. And he never will. Do you know why?
He loves me.
Yeah. Drink that. Justine swears by the stuff. If it's any consolation, I knew about you and Kev from the moment we met.
You don't know what you're talking about.
You're a beautiful and intelligent woman, Sally. But you don't know how to lie. See, you might be able to sell this happy family stuff to Kevin and the kids, but not to this car salesman.
I don't know what to do.
Stop feeling sorry for yourself. Or get a better lie. I think this is goodbye, don't you?
How come we didn't set the alarm?
Because I was so wound up last night. All I wanted to do was pull my head under the flaming quilt.
Yeah, well, you weren't the only one. I was really upset.
I don't know why. I don't know what happened. One minute we're having a great time at the bowling. The next you just flaming went off on one.
Well, I went off on one.
Yeah?
God, you should try listening to yourself sometimes.
I was exhausted. All I wanted was a nice, quiet pint. You know, a day out with the kids, it's more tiring than Saturday night in flaming casualty.
Oh, I'm sure they'd love to hear you say
Oh,
that.
you know what I mean. Oh, great! Look, I don't need another row, all right? Let's just say, last night, let's just say it was a stupid flare-up over nothing, OK? We were both shattered, we both...
No, not we, Martin. You. It was all your fault because you forgot you weren't with your kids anymore.
That's a flaming easy mistake to make.
Well, and what is that supposed to mean?
I haven't got time for this, all right?
Well, you can't go now.
I'm going to work.
Yeah, but I don't feel well.
You what?
I feel sick. I have done since I woke up. Don't go in today. Stop here. We really need to talk.
Talk? Oh, yeah, that's a laugh. That's the last thing me and you need right now.
So what's the area of a circle?
Pi squared.
Right. So what's the value of pi?
Oh, after our day's graph, you can't put any value on your mum's meat and potato.
Dad, it's not that kind of pie.
Well, what sort is it then? I know apple pies are what, $1.99 in Fresco?
Do you mind? I've got a maths test this morning.
Math? Sounds more like home economics to me.
Let them get on with it, Kevin.
Pi is equal to...
3.142.
How did you know that?
Just you who looks at their own work.
Put you some clean overalls in the wash.
Oh, thanks.
Well, it's the least I could do after I promised you a cooked dinner and you came home to an empty house. I'll make it up to you, Kev.
Hey,
You already did, and it certainly beats meat and potato pie. Hey, and the amount Ian pays you, the least he can expect is, what, a little bit of overtime now and again? Hey, steady on. You're going to wash the pattern off those bowls.
Yeah. Right, better get ready for work.
Right. So? Trying to tell me something?
Hey, you're going to bust, you are? How many bowls is that?
I want to finish the box. I'm collecting tokens. They're giving away this ace frisbee. Me and Schmeichel can take it down the red wreck. He's chewed up his tennis ball.
Oh, aye. Right then, well, let's have a look. 15 tokens? The crafty beggars. It's just to consummate you buy more. In my day, if they were giving that away, they'd stick it in the box.
Yeah, but the frisbee won't fit in there, Uncle Wes.
Exactly, son. Exactly. Hey, I remember them giving out plastic footballers when I was a lad. I was made up when Franny Lee plopped out into my cornflakes. Mind you, my mate nearly choked on Peter Osgood. Blue was the colour that morning.
Has anyone seen my makeup bag? I could have sworn I brought it down here. I can't go out without my face on.
Of course you can. I think your face is overrated.
You are?
No. What I'm saying is, you look good any road. You don't need any slack.
I'll give you one in a minute if you don't help me find that. You hear that noise?
What not? Oh, yeah. Hey, it's coming from under there.
That flaming mutt!
Hi. You okay?
Yeah, fine, never better. At least that's how they say I should feel.
And who were they?
The body beautiful at the gym. Though I don't know why they bother going. I've seen more meat on Fred's pencil. Me, on the other hand.
You look okay to me.
Well, yeah, I thought I was. But when you see these women on the treadmills and the chatting and reading and listening to their headsets, I mean, it's all I can do to breathe sometimes. Anyway, I'm sure it's doing me some good. I think long soak's waiting. See ya.
Yeah? Hold on a minute. Hey, I was thinking, how about you and me going shopping tonight?
We only went a couple of days ago.
Yeah, I know, I don't mean food shopping. I was thinking of town. Maybe we could look at that holiday we were thinking about.
Seriously?
Yeah, why not? I mean, you're right, we're both on a good one now.
Oh, yeah, I tell you what, great for the kids as well.
Yeah, I know. Oh. Right. See you tonight.
Hey, don't be late.
Oh, cheers, Mum.
Could have eaten his breakfast and it's stuck in my throat.
Oh, I'm sure you don't mean that.
Don't I? No, it can be so condescending. It's like I don't have a right to be angry. He just treats it like some toddler's tantrum.
Well, maybe you're just interpreting it that way. Every relationship has its sensitive spots, you know. Some go in time, some don't.
How do you mean?
Well, oh, I put a bit of weight on since me and Dad got married, yeah. Didn't used to bother me, but now it's like...
Well, Dad's devoted to you.
Oh, I know, but... You know, he can say something totally innocent, and I'll read all sorts into it. And maybe that's what's happening with you and Martin in this age difference thing. But there'll come a time when it's not such an issue.
It never has been for me. It's him. You know, I think he genuinely feels he can dismiss anything I say. I mean, does he want an equal or what?
Well, only he can answer that.
Yeah, well, he's going to have to take me seriously from now.
Oh, sound very confident.
I've good reason. Listen, Mum, if
I thought I heard your voice. To what do we owe the pleasure? Oh, I see. Trouble in paradise, is it? What's he done now? He's not fallen downstairs and broke his neck by any chance, has he?
Yeah, you wish. Give it up, Dad, and get used to things. Me and Martin are for keeps. We're stronger than ever.
We'll see.
Yeah, you will.
You're still breathing, then? I'm just about to call an ambulance.
It wasn't that bad. I'm just a bit achy, that's all.
Hey, shows you're working hard. Proud of you.
I'm going to get an orange juice. Do you want one?
Yeah, please, sir.
Hello, Ted. Charlie.
Yeah, again, you'll be able to retire by the time I finish with you. Now then, I need 6 more bundles of 15mm copper pipe. Chuck in 3 bags of reducers and 3 each of teas, stop ends and elbows.
Yeah, well, it's more corner shop than superstore, to be honest with you, but you know how it is. Based her on the generous side with these insurance jobs. Exactly, and I got more money than I know what to do with. Yeah. Anyway, I won't get a waste. I'm sure I'll find a little spot for it somewhere in the corner of my yard. Now, let's slander that. Yeah. Yeah, just drop it round the site this afternoon, will you? Cheers, Ted. Hi, love.
There you go.
So.
Hey, is that what you do all day, shovel? Shovel?
No, I do all sorts. Every day's different.
Ah, depending on last night's menu by the looks of things.
Have you come here just to pick flies with my job?
Oh, well, there's enough of them.
The job beats Michael off. Mum don't want him coming to the house no more.
Why not? What's brought this on? Is he wearing lippy?
He had her makeup bag this morning. Chewed a lot. Ate most of it. Hey, his doings will come out looking like Boy George. That'll be variety for you. Any road silhouette match, so here we are.
It's all right, mate. You know I'll look after him. And you can visit him whenever you want.
You promise?
Cross me heart.
Come to see you every day.
Yeah, you can bring him a nice juicy bone. I'm filling up here. This is worse than old Shep, is this? I've got to go back to work, mate. Come on, we've got to go.
Bye, boy. Be good.
So what? Did you tell Martin?
Oh, I tried.
Tried? I mean, surely you did or you didn't.
Well, like you said, you don't just blurt out something like this. You have to build up to it. Anyway, give him a big enough hint. I told him I felt sick this morning.
Oh, come on, be fair. As far as he's concerned, you're still on the pill. He's not psychic.
I will tell Martin when it suits me. And when we're close, not snapping at each other. And same with my family.
Honestly, I think that the sooner you get this out in the
The
open...
sooner they'll be telling me what to do. Same as always. You know, right now, I am in control for a change. And I think I'm starting to like it.
All being well, you should be able to pick her up a week tomorrow. There you are. Thanks, Mr. Dainty. Did you see that smile? Satisfaction's my business.
We need to talk.
Yeah, I thought so. Your eyes have been burning a hole in me all morning. Look, let's not do it here, eh? Let's just go and get some Hiya, love.
I've been trying to get hold of you all morning. This place were constantly engaged and you weren't answering your mobile.
I was in with punters. What's wrong?
Oak Hill phoned.
Is everything all right?
They caught Gemma smoking.
Just fags, right? Nothing worse.
I reckon that's serious enough.
Rosie wasn't.
No, Gemma was with some older lasses.
I'll have a word tonight.
No, you won't. You'll talk to her now. And the headmaster. We've got an appointment with him at 2:30.
I've got things to do.
Well, from what you've said, Sally's more than capable of holding the fort. Cheers for this. I'll buy you a drink next time we all go out.
It's fine.
Ta. Say hi to Kevin for us. Come on, Ian.
I'll be back before closing. You can count on that.
If I want to see a dog in makeup, I'll go down the Weathy Arms. I don't care if he looks better on you. Dogs aren't meant to wear lipstick.
You're not wrong there. Before my poodle, Lulu, I had a Pomeranian called Bobo. I threw a birthday bash for her one year, invited all her friends. Any road, I wanted Bobo looking her best, so I made her up a little.
Deliberate like?
You'd never have guessed. She looked a right state. Mind you, she definitely had a look of Bonnie Tyler about her. Kept expecting her to break into Lost in France any minute. Thelma Clegg, I've come to collect Lulu.
Oh, the big pink thing. Poodle. Right. Been on holiday, have you?
Turkey. What do you think of the outfit? Picked it up in a marketing bod room.
It's all right, yeah.
I bought some curly slippers as well, but they're a bit hard to drive in. So where's Lulu? Only I've been missing my little sweetheart somewhat rotten. Been crying into my demitases every night.
Oh, there was no need. He's had a great time. He palled up with Chloe, a Doberman.
Oh, the naughty boy. He can be a bit of a Jack the Lad, you know.
Oh, no, don't worry. Not funny happened with Chloe.
I should hope not. A poodle and a Doberman? I dread to think what the puppies would look like. Suppose you'd have to call them Doodles?
Yeah, got you. Funny that.
So is Lulu ready. Only I'm itching to see him again.
Oh, and he's been the same. Oh, no, I don't mean itching. He's not caught fleas around.
It's okay. I know what you're trying to say. What's your name?
Kirk. I'll just go and get him.
All right, mate, you can call it a day.
Cheers, boss.
Once you've taken that little lot over to the yard.
Well, can't we leave it here?
No, expensive stuff is that. Don't want to go and walk about.
Yeah, but if we need it handy.
Yard's more secure, besides. It's a pretty big if, wouldn't you say?
Oh, right.
How's it going? Like a knife through butter, to be honest with you. Not much left to do. Well, so we finish for next week? Barring any major disasters.
Oh,
no. The word I'm looking for is yes. The biggest disaster is this place not opening next week. Now, I can't afford to have this place dead for like...
Dev,
yeah.
read my lips. Yes, we will finish on schedule. Yes, you will open on time.
You know, you're making a habit of saving my life.
Yeah, we hope so, please.
Yeah, you have. You're doing a good job and a speed. So, you reckon you could do the same for the Ancoats and the Swinton shop, similar terms?
Yeah, don't see why not.
No. You've got yourself a deal. Right, I'll leave you to crack on.
Cheers, buddy.
Have you ever had any dealings with insurance companies like that?
Not really, why? Oh, no, don't tell me. You want to insure my dazzling smile because it is worth a bond to this place?
No, actually, I was thinking of insuring my diamond earrings.
Oh, well, that'll be covered on your home insurance, won't it? You know, my Uncle Frank, right, when he got his house burgled, he claimed for a Swiss watch and, well, loads of fancy designer stuff. He just didn't tell them they were Bangkok rip-offs.
That's terrible.
Oh, come on, Shell, everybody does it. I mean, those insurance companies, they are loaded. Anyway, my uncle reckons they just stick what they lose on the premiums, so nobody really gets hurt, do they?
Yeah, except the poor mugs like me who pay the premiums. I don't care how loaded the insurance companies are. Diddling them is fraud in my book.
I suppose, but if everybody else has got their nose in the trough.
Will you go and serve Martin for me, love?
Hi, love.
Hiya, do you want me to heat your tea up?
No, it's all right. I can do it.
You're a tap onto that, Kirk. He's enjoying it. I know. I once did a course in shiatsu massage for dogs.
That must be hard. I'd be frightened of breaking some of their only little.
Eh?
Shih Tzus.
Oh, no. Shiatsu. It's a sort of Japanese massage. Very gentle-like. Sight gentler than the Turkish massage I had on holiday. I didn't know if I was being massaged or tenderised. Well, I must say you've done a cracking job. Lulu wouldn't stand for just anyone doing that. He definitely likes you.
Was a really nice dog. You can tell he belongs to a proper dog lover.
Oh, thanks. He's a good judge of character. Most dogs are.
I reckon you're right there.
Of course I am. They can smell out good and bad, you see. If human beings could smell one another in the same way dogs did, the world would be a better place. We smell good in you, Kirk. We trust you. I'm afraid my Lulu doesn't get half as much exercise as I'd like. I want you to come round to my place and take him for a stretch now and again, followed by a wash and brush up. I'll pay you.
Oh, great.
My address is on there, and that's a bit of something for your trouble today. I'll call you and let you know when I want you to come. Come on, baby doll. Come on. Come on.
See ya.
Bye.
Told you I'd be back.
I was just about to go.
Thought I'd never get away.
So what did the headmaster say?
Oh, he's seen it all before. All he cares about is getting his fees. It was Justine making the fuss.
Yeah, well, any mum would be the same.
Hope it wasn't too awkward for you earlier.
Well, I was feeling bad enough as it was, but see, Justin just brought it home even more, what we've done to her. What I've done to her.
You've now to feel ashamed about. Like I said before, My marriage exists in name only.
Yeah, but have you told her that? I mean, she obviously cares about the family. You could see that today.
But love for your family, love for your husband, two different things. Justine knows that me and her are shot. We just keep up the charade for Gemma's sake. So we go soldiering on, leaving us to pick up where we left off, I hope.
I'm not sure.
I am. Come on. Tell me you're not happy with things.
You know I can't. This is a better job than I'd ever hoped for. I mean, I'm taking home more money than I ever have. And if this is the price...
You're deluding yourself, Sal. You're making what happened sound clinical when you know it's much more than that. What happened because I wanted it to. And so did you. I take it you'll be staying late tonight?
No, I won't. My family comes first. Whatever this is, it'll only ever be a snatched hour in the office.
Fair enough. Why not tonight?
Because I promised Kevin and the kids that we'd go shopping. We're going to go and book a holiday.
Oh, I see. Crete's nice. Justine and I managed to have a good time there despite everything. I bet you and Kev could too.
Doesn't matter where we go as long as we're a family.
Don't make any plans for tomorrow night, eh?
Hey, sleepyhead. Hard day.
Yeah, you could say that.
Listen, I'm sorry about this morning, but we got off.
Forget about this morning. This morning was as good as it got. I went downhill from that.
Why? What's wrong?
How long have you got? Oh, it's been another red letter day in the life of Martin Platt, all right. Meredith. Takes me into his office. Sticks me on a final warning.
Oh, no. It's him, not you. He's just been on your case since that suspension. He's just jealous.
Of what exactly? You know, as if the job wasn't hard enough without him turning the flaming screw. Well, that's it now. I'm walking a knife edge.
You're a great nurse, Martin. Everyone knows that. Most of all, him, he is just chucking his weight around. He won't dare do any more.
Well, that's easy said. One more mistake and I am down the road. You know, all those years of training and hard slog. Just down the pan, just like that.
Look, I know it's hard, but brooding won't help. Besides, there's more to life than work.
Oh, get real, Katie. Where would we be if I lost my job? I'd be on the dole, you'd still be at college. We'd have no money coming in. Life don't bear thinking about.
Yeah, well, it won't come to that. And even if it did, we'd cope. Because we love each other. And that is all that matters. Okay, so you've had a bad day. But think of how many worse days we've come through together. And now... well, now we've got so much more to look forward to.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. All three of us. We're having a baby. Say something. Please.
I don't know what to say.
Just say what you're thinking.
What do you think I'm thinking? It's a disaster. A total and utter disaster.
Well done, girlies. Looks like we're back on track. Give it another 5 minutes, you can all go home.
Thank God for that, my bum's gone numb.
Oh, it's these chairs. They're rubbish.
I think they're all right.
Ah, well, some of us have got a bit more padding than others.
Oh, you cheeky cow.
No, you're cheeky. That's what she's saying.
I'm serious, though. They are rubbish. They're not even the right height. We could get repetitive stress syndrome.
Yes, well, I'm already suffering from that with you lot, ain't I? And earache. So if you don't get a move on, it'll be 10 minutes, won't it?
I'm right, though.
Yeah, but they're never going to pay out for new chairs, though, are they?
Well, they should. It's health and safety issue. We should make them do it.
Oh, aye.
How? Hold a meeting. Draw up a list of our demands for improved working conditions and then present them with it. I vote we hold one after work.
Look, love, the only thing I fancy holding after work is a pint.
Well, all right then, we'll hold it in the Rovers. Well, come on, where's your fighting spirit?
Oh, go on then. But you're back first round.
Oh, all right then.
I thought you were on the pill anyway.
But I am. But they're not infallible, are they? God, it's not my fault.
Oh, don't start getting all upset on me now. It's the last thing I need. Come here. I'm sorry. It just all come as a bit of a shock, that's all. And there I am. Tell me what a lousy day I've had, and you just go and land this on me.
Are you mad at me?
Oh. Of course not. Like you say, it's not your fault. These things happen.
Oh, God, Katie. What are we going to do?
Well, I know it's a bit of a shock. It was for me and all, but it'll be all right. You'll see.
It'll be all right. How can it possibly be all right? I've got all this going off at work. You're in the middle of your exams.
Yeah, well, we'll cope. Somehow, people do.
Oh, all right then. Oh, great. What end of problem?
Well, at least I'm trying, instead of sitting there feeling sorry for myself.
Well, I'm just trying to be realistic. One of us has to be.
You know, I did actually think you might be happy. Once you've got over the shock, but I suppose that's too much to ask, yeah?
Oh, listen, get me out of here.
Where are you going?
I'm going out for a walk. I need time to think.
Time to sulk more like. Oh, mine, come back.
I won't be long.
What made you think of the Greek islands?
Well, just a bit different, isn't it? Oh, thank you. You know, I quite fancy cream.
I must admit, it looks gorgeous.
Oh, yeah? And they've got banana boats as well.
Yeah, and beautiful beaches. Hey, we could park ourselves in a couple of sunbeds. Let these two go on then.
No way am I going on a banana boat. It's infantile.
Give over. You'll have a whale of a time.
Can we go somewhere colder?
Oh, yeah, good idea. Why not stay at home?
Why do you want to go somewhere colder?
There's no way I'm getting a tan.
We forgot. As soon as it's dawn, she's got to get back in her coffin.
Oh, you'll be all right. Some sunblock and a big floppy hat and you'll come back as white as a ghost.
Okay, then. Suppose I can put up with it.
Right, are we all agreed? Crete?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? Great. Come on, then, let's book it.
How's Schmeichel?
He looks a bit more macho now he's had a bath.
Is he buying for me?
No? Well, yeah, he was a bit. But he's had his tummy tickled and a load of chot drops. He thinks he's on holiday now.
Except he isn't.
Oh, don't keep going on. Yeah, the lad is fine. Go and put kettle on.
There we go. Hey, guess what? I got a £20 tip today off one of the customers. This woman called Thelma. She's great.
Oh, is she? And what did you do to deserve that?
Nothing really. She just liked the way I handled her Lulu.
What?
Lulu, it's a dog. Hey, and that's not all. She wants me to go round to her house and provide her with personal services.
Oh! Are you paying her or is she paying you?
She's paying me, of course. She reckons I've got away with dogs.
Ugly, is she?
No, not really. Why?
He ain't got a clue, has he?
She's got the hots for you, lad. It's obvious.
Do you reckon? Nah.
What? A good-looking lad like you? She won't be able to help herself.
What do you think?
Of course. As soon as you walk in there, she'll be asking you to lie down and roll over. Woof, woof, come on.
Come on. Yeah.
Right, so for starters, we want some proper chairs.
Mine's all right if I bob a cushion on.
Yeah, like I said, don't bother me.
No, me. Looks like that voted then, doesn't it?
Right, so is that it then? So I've got tea to put on.
No, it's not. 'Cause it's not just about chairs, is it? It's about general working conditions. Come on, now's your chance if you've got anything you feel strongly about. Oh, there must be some.
Yeah, I suppose there is one thing.
What?
Mugs. How come whenever I go and make a cuppa, there's never a clean one?
Oh, I can't wait. Wishing it's Easter now.
It's going to come quicker than you think.
Can you get a bikini?
Yeah, of course you can. I'm getting a bikini.
Oh, great. Can I judge it when you're 5 on?
No, you can't. I'm not pregnant in that waiting room in a bikini.
Spoil sport. Oh, hello. Look who it is.
Hiya. Fancy seeing you here.
Yeah, we've just been to book our holidays, haven't we?
Oh, where are you going?
Crete.
Oh, you'll love it. We did, didn't we, Ian?
Yeah.
Right, well, we can't stop because we're going shopping for our holiday stuff before the shop shut.
Good for you. No point in having money if you can't spend it, is there?
Bye.
Right, come on then.
It's nice that Devon's and Anita are pleased with your work.
Well, it should be. Put a lot of graft in.
Oh, I know. I suppose it's not like other jobs, is it? I mean, at least working in a pub, you get a few tips. Building work, you don't get anything, do you?
Satisfaction of a job well done. Well, that's about it, yeah.
Only, I couldn't help hearing you on the phone this morning when you were ordering.
And?
Well, I might have got it all wrong, but it sounded like you were ordering too much stuff.
That's sick. And you make a habit of listening in on my phone calls, do you?
No, I was bringing you a drink, remember? Well, were you?
Was I what? Ripping Dev off?
I didn't say that.
That's what you meant, though, wasn't it? Well, as it happens, I was over-ordering yet. Well, it's any of your damn business.
It doesn't seem right, that's all. There's Devon and Anita's skin, and you're making money out of it.
It's not like they have to put their hands in their pockets, though, is it?
Yeah, but it's like you're going behind their backs.
What? So I should have discussed it with them first. Look, it's how you run a small business. If you didn't, you'd go under. I'm sure Dev knows that as much as anybody else.
Well, maybe.
Of course he does. You think when there's a power cut, he doesn't go claiming for lots of freezer contents? Everybody rips off the insurance, including me. What I don't do is rip off my mates.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, you're good at saying that, aren't you? After you've hung, drawn and quartered me. Well, at least this time you're not accusing me of having an affair.
Where are you going?
Out.
Oh, Charlie, look, don't. I didn't think it through, all right?
Yeah. Well, there's something I didn't think through and all. Moving in with you.
Don't say that.
It's like you're waiting for me to let you down just because Peter did. You know what? I'm starting to feel sorry for the poor bloke. I bet everything was fine until you pushed him to it with your paranoia. Yeah. Well, who knows? Maybe he'd done the same to me.
Charlie!
just going out, that's all.
Oh, you are special.
No, Candice.
Yeah?
Martin, will you tell her? It's like the Inquisition.
Well, I'm just taking an interest, that's all. Honestly, kids, you can't say a thing right, can you?
Here, will you lot shut up and try to watch this film?
I'm just pleased you're getting out a bit more, really.
Well, in that case, can I lend a tenner then, please?
No, I gave you one yesterday. David, will you turn that down, please?
Martin!
No! David!
Great, so I've got to make one drink last me all night then, have I? Whoopee!
Well, you shouldn't be drinking anyway. You're not 18 yet. Mind you, she will be soon, won't she, in a couple of weeks? Where does the time go, eh? I mean, it was only a couple of minutes ago since she was running around like that.
Nana, spilt it.
Yes, sweetheart, I'm coming. I'm sorry, Martin. Did you want something?
I just popped my head in.
How did I get here, eh? Running around after a 4-year-old at my time of life.
Yeah, Dad, can I come and watch this at yours?
It's not a very good time, mate. Listen, I'll get off. I can see you got your hands full.
David, I won't tell you again.
What I want to know is who eats all the custard creams out of the tin.
Ah, you do!
Not all of them. Do I? No. I hate custard creams. There, see?
No, she said she hates them.
Yeah, so do I. Chocolate digestives, that's what I like. No, I like them, them pink wafer thingies.
You know what we should do? We should buy a big variety pack, and then there's something for everybody.
Oh. We already do.
Oh, yeah. Well, there you go, then, problem solved. You know, I love these staff meetings, me.
Oh, is that what you call it? Looks like a load of drunken women to me.
Hey, no, it's dead important. I think. We have reached a decision. We're going to stick with the same biscuits.
Now, did we reach a decision, re-mugs?
No.
Can't remember.
No. Oh, but we have decided that we're going to demand that the management pay Ange for a washing up with crap.
And we're going to have a factory mascot.
Yeah, that was his idea.
Yeah. A mole.
A mole?
Right, a mole thing. Then we can have it as a logo too. Do you get it? Mole, Underworld, huh?
Tommy's got a mole who's dead cute.
Shut up.
Oh, have ya? What's it called?
that kind of mole, you was it.
Oh, everybody's got moles.
Oh, not there, they haven't.
Come on, then, where is it?
Never you mind, Janice.
Oh, go on, tell us.
No!
I will.
No, you won't.
I'll be with you in a sec, yeah?
Hiya, babe.
Go on then, Kurt. Buy my daughter a drink with your newfound wealth.
Oh, yeah, what's this?
Nothing. One of the customers at the kennels gave me a tip, that's all.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, she was dead impressed with him, wasn't she, Kirk? In fact, she was so impressed, she invited him round to her house.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, to give her what were it?
Personal services.
She just wants me to walk a dog and stuff.
Yeah, but what sort of stuff?
Well, whatever it is, she reckons she'll make it worth his while, eh, Kirk?
Oh, see? Well, I think that's brilliant, babe.
Right, what can I get you?
3 pints and a gin and tonic, please.
I think you're mad. I won't let some scheming woman get her hands on my bloke. I'd soon put a stop to it, I tell you.
Yeah, well, that's the difference between you and me. You see, you need to keep your blokes on a tight lead because you know damn well that they'll escape otherwise. Whereas Kirk has got me and he's not straining to go anywhere.
We'll soon see. Try calling him to heel once he's sniffed at her tree.
Hey, they look fantastic, don't they?
Oh, yeah. You're going to be dead hot in all them black clothes, though.
At least I look cool.
Hey, it don't matter as long as she's happy.
I am.
Yeah, and so am I. Oh, these clothes are mint one, thank you.
Oh. Right, come on, the pair of you. Up to bed. Hey, make sure you hang up all this stuff, won't you?
Night, Mum, night, Dad.
Night, love.
Right.
You all right?
Fine. Hey, we've had a great time, haven't we?
Oh, yeah. I tell you what, it's excellent. We've got a holiday to look forward to, innit? And, you know, I think even Rose is a little bit excited. Don't matter how hard she tries not to show it.
That's all I want from Kev. I just want them to be happy. I just want them to get the best out of life.
Yeah, well, they are.
You're happy as well, aren't you?
Yeah, of course. And what is this? Guilt pangs because you're a working mother?
Maybe.
Yeah, well, don't. Fancy another?
Yeah, may as well finish what I started here.
So long as I don't have to carry you home. Hey, darling. Pint for me and one for the missus.
You've been ages.
I know. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, seeing as though you won't come and talk to me, I thought I'd come and talk to you.
Not in here, you won't.
Why not? You won't come home. I'm not just supposed to sit there and wait for you.
You all right?
Come on, let's go.
I said, are you all right?
Yeah, she's fine.
I asked her, not you.
Oh, Tommy.
Has he done all to upset you?
No, I'm fine.
Well, you don't look fine.
Yeah, well, I am all right. You heard the girl.
And what's it got to do with you?
It's my pub, that's what, and I don't want any trouble.
There's not going to be any. Just leave it, Tommy.
Look, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be so long.
I was just scared you weren't coming home.
I'm sorry. I've acted like a selfish idiot. I know that, but... I should have stayed. I shouldn't have left you on your own, but it's all just been such a shock. I just needed time to think.
And have you?
Yeah. Look. What's happened's happened. It's no good as wishing otherwise, is it? We're just going to have to make do, aren't we? Hey? Somehow. We'll get through. Together.
She even does massage for dogs. Sushi or something.
Right, Kurt, we stop going on about her now. Please.
Sorry, I thought you'd find it interesting.
Yeah, well, I don't. And I'll tell you something else and all. If she even thinks about sushiing you, then I'll chop her hands off. And the same goes for you and all, so be warned. Charlie.
You closed early?
Yeah, felt a bit tired, that's all.
You're lucky.
Look, I'm sorry about what I said before.
Violet, you go home then. I'll help Shelley clear up.
Oh, is that okay?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, bye.
Look, I really am sorry. I shouldn't have said what I did. As soon as you explained it, I realised how stupid I've been.
Yeah. Well, you do have this tendency to go building things up out of nothing.
Yeah. I don't know how you put up with me.
Because I love you. And I'm trying, Shell. I really am trying. But sometimes you make things very difficult. I mean, how do you think I feel knowing you don't trust me?
But I do. But, well, at least I'm trying. Look, it's not you, it's me. It's like you said, all that stuff with Peter. I've got to get it out of my head. I'll try harder, honest.
That's all I wanted to hear. Come on. Let's leave this till the morning. Go to bed.
Feeling better?
Yeah, loads.
Good. Because we can get through this.
Mm-hmm.
We just have to be practical, that's all. Oh, I mean, look at this place. It's tiny for a start.
We'll get somewhere bigger.
Well, it's not really as simple as that, is it? You're not earning and things aren't going too well at work. God knows what's going to happen.
Oh, he'll be all right. Anyway, we've got 9 months to think about all that.
And we've just got to be realistic. What about your studies? Well, it's really going to screw them up. You're already miles behind.
Yeah, well, I don't care about my studies. This is more important, isn't it? I mean, I know it's not the best time to get pregnant, but what does it matter really when we're going to spend the rest of our lives together anyway? You do want to, don't you?
Of course I do.
Well then, why are you talking about all the boring stuff? I mean, you've got to be a little bit excited. You're going to be a dad.
I'm already a dad.
Yeah, but this is different. This is ours.
Look, I'm not saying that I don't want one. Okay, all right. But I thought we'd decided to wait.
Oh, why are you bringing all this up? It's happened now, and it's all. We'll just have to cope.
There are other ways of coping, aren't there?
What are you saying, mine? Come on, spit it out.
I think you should have an abortion. Katie? Katie!
So, still no explanation, eh? You come and go as you please, and every time you have a row, you dump yourself on us, and we're not meant to ask why.
It's a home, Tom.
Would you rather I went somewhere else?
No, but I'd like to know what he's done to get you in this state.
I thought you'd be glad. I thought you wanted to split up.
And are you? Splitting up? Or is it just you chucking your rattle out at pram again?
I am not a kid. God, you are just like him, thinking I don't know my own mind or what.
Well, then stop behaving like a kid. You tell us you want to be with him, that, oh, if for keeps, and then you're back here in tears every 5 minutes.
We are concerned, love. We just want you to be happy.
Yeah, well, I am not happy.
No, and you've not been happy since you moved in with Platt. He's not right for you. All these rows. You've got your studies to worry about.
Yeah, well, they are the last thing on my mind right now.
Right, love, whatever it is, you can tell us. We are on your side.
No, I need to see Martin. There's stuff we need to talk about. And you're right, Dad. I can't keep running away.
Hasn't she got any legs, this Thelma woman? In a wheelchair, is she?
No.
Then why can't she walk her own flaming dog?
She's a busy woman.
Too busy to walk her own dog? Oh, she got a cleaner then, has she? And a gardener? And somebody to come round her house of a night and draw her curtains and pick her nose?
She says Lulu responds to me like no one else. I know how to handle him.
Yeah, well, you better make sure that dog's the only thing you're handling.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were jealous.
Hiya. I've done with your straighteners.
See you later.
See you, Kirk. Oh, that was an evil look. I'd hate to be on the wrong side of you.
Yeah, he's up to something.
Oh, Kirk? Well, I thought you had the brains to be up to anything. Or the energy.
Yeah, well, he says he's walking this woman's dog, this Thelma. He's never been so keen to go to work before.
Oh, and what's she like, this Thelma woman?
Well, I don't know. I've not seen her. But I know she's got money. Money and a dog. No wonder Kirk's head's been turned. I mean, I can't compete.
Hey, that's enough of that talk. You've got to fight for him.
I mean, I suppose he could be innocent. He could just be walking a dog. He does love me, Kirk. I know he does. I know he does. I've just got this feeling.
Oh, right. What would Angela Lansbury do? I know. We'll phone in sick. We'll find out where this Thelma creature lives, and we'll go round there.
Yeah?
And we'll see just what kind of reward Kirk gets for going walkies.
I'd hoped you'd be here.
I've not slept all night. I was expecting your dad to knock the door down any time.
Oh, well, I've not told him. Or my mum.
Why not? Just the ammo's been waiting for, innit?
It's nothing to do with him. Just us.
Oh, right. So why did he go storming off then? If it's just between us, why did he go running back to them like you always do? And you think you're old enough to have a kid?
Mine, please.
Are you staying?
Well, do you want me to?
Katie. It's just such a mess, that's all.
Yeah, well, it's a baby, Martin, that's all, you know. People have babies all the time.
Yeah, and they live to regret it. Well, babies change things. They change your whole life. Look at Sarah.
I'm not 13. I'm not pregnant because I was mucking about with a kid at school. I'm in a committed relationship. Or at least I thought I was.
Of course you are.
So you're not going to finish with me then?
What do you take me for? We live together. I love you. Everything's fine. But a baby... The timing's wrong, that's all.
But it's happened, Martin. And everything's not fine, is it? I'm happy that I'm pregnant. And you're not. So what happens now?
Oh, hello, is that Mr. Clegg? Oh, hello, Mr. Clegg. I'm calling from Sunshine Desserts, and I'm delighted to tell you that your wife has won our new competition. She's been dead 14 years. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Do you by any chance have a daughter named Thelma? Or Maureen? Oh, that's a nice name. I had an auntie called You sounded like a nice man. Right, next.
715647.
Does this light up at night? Oh, hello. Is that Mrs. Clegg? Mrs. Thelma Clegg? Oh, hello, Mrs. Clegg. Congratulations. I'm calling from Meaty Chunky Boys, and I'm delighted to tell you that you have won a year's supply of dog food. You do have a dog, don't you? How lovely.
Do you know, I've checked, and you're right, we're already up on last year's figures.
Well, that's great. But, see, the only figure I can think about right now is yours.
Have you read that letter from Shaw's?
What's happening in Sally's world today?
Well, I've got a trip to the florist to buy some flowers for Mrs. Knight. She's picking up a car at 11:30. And then I've got to finalise and send out a copy of the agenda for your meeting tomorrow and 101 other things that's going to fill my day.
What about at home?
We don't talk about home.
We should. Your daughter knows my daughter. I'm friends with your husband.
OK. Well, we've booked a holiday to Crete.
Which is fantastic. The girls will love it.
Yeah, so will I. A holiday with pay.
Well, we'll grind to a halt without you. At least I will.
Not going till Easter.
Sometimes it feels like they care more about me than you do.
Oh, yeah? Well, you tell them you're pregnant. You see how much they care then.
They'd support me. Well, if I want the baby.
Of course. Of course you want it.
Not without you. I'm not after a doll to wash and dress. I want our baby, your son or daughter. You are such a good father, Martin, the way you are with David and Sarah. Well, sometimes I just get so jealous because you're so good with them. And my dad, well, he tries, but I can't talk to him like Sarah talks to you. Coming to you with all her problems and that. That is a sort of father I want my baby to have. You do know it's your baby, don't you? I have not been with anyone else.
Of course I know it's mine.
Well, good. Then why? Why don't you want it? And don't say I'm too young.
Well, you are.
But are you just making excuses? We talked about having kids, Martin. You said you wanted them, so what has changed?
It's just... Maybe I'm too old for all this.
Yeah? Well, when did you decide that? I mean, when did you suddenly get too old, Martin? Because I never noticed you suddenly getting old.
Well, look, I'm 40 next. I haven't got the patience for kids running around the place. Like, I've done all that.
But that's not fair, Martin. And you thought I'd want children. I mean, you talk about us being right for each other and being together and stuff, but did you think I'd never want a baby? If I'm too young now, what is the right age, eh? 20, 30? Oh, what is that going to make you then, 50? If you feel too old now, well, how are you going to feel then?
Look, I just don't know what to say. I haven't got all the answers, right?
love you, Martin. And I want to spend the rest of my life with you. And I want your children. I want loads of children. And I want them all to be just like you. And I want to be a good mother. And I want to marry you and be a good wife. And it's not a stupid, childish dream.
Look, I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry that I shouted. It's just all been such a shock, that's all. A baby. But it'll be all right, okay? We'll be all right. Timing is not right, but when is it ever all right? Hey? Look. We'll manage. I'm going to be a dad again. How do you feel about that?
So you don't want me to get rid of it?
No. We're having this baby. Yeah.
Is this it?
Yeah, number 4. What are you doing?
Pretending to tie my shoelace. Look at the state of them nets. They haven't been washed in years.
Can you see her?
No. Keep walking.
Do you think my Kirk's in there with her?
No, he could be.
Go and ring the doorbell.
No, why?
Because if Kirk's in there, then that dog will be, and then it'll bark.
That's genius. It's coming. What? He's going for the knocker.
He's got his own key.
Sally. Have I seen you after work?
Look, I can't stay very long.
Sally. I can't wait till tonight. Come up here.
I can't.
Look, we'll lock the door. They'll think we're in a meeting.
Ian.
Come on.
Hi, Gran.
Oh, hi, sweetheart. Busy?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I bet you're looking forward to the shop opening again, aren't you? Get back to work.
Oh, can't wait.
I've just seen Candice. She didn't know anything about going out with you tonight.
Oh.
So, are you not going out with her tonight? Because you said you were.
Yeah, I know. I didn't want...
What?
Look, I'm going on a date, okay?
With a fella?
Yes. Look, this is why I didn't want to say anything, because then the questions start, and then you start putting pressure on me, then you start worrying.
No, I'm glad you're going out with boys. I hope you have a lovely time. Yeah. Nip down to the salon later, if you like. I'll do your hair.
Really?
Mm.
You're not going to ask me all about it?
Well, you'll tell us when you're ready. Tea, ma'am? Oh, yes, please, my love, yes. So, how's Bethany doing at school?
You're not even going to ask me how old he is or where I met him?
Well, if you want to tell us. Yeah, I mean, you said yourself, my darling. I mean, you have been living in a goldfish bowl for the last year. I mean, we quite understand if you don't want to tell us. Yeah, as long as you're happy. Yes, that's all that matters.
Well, if you must know, his name's Scooter. I met him on the bus. There was only one seat left and he gave it to me. He's 19 and he has got a job and he lives on the other side of town. So there you go. You happy now?
Kevin! Hi. Oh, just doing paperwork. What did you want? Well, what do you think? Because we got one last year and she hardly ever rides it. Well, I mean, if it's a bargain, then yeah. Look, Kevin, I'm going to have to go because the phone's ringing. It's not funny. I'm not enjoying this.
You're learning to be a very good liar, Mrs. Webster.
Well, it's a good job, really, isn't it?
Do you like it?
Very nice.
I got it sent over from Morocco, especially. It's called a Bedler. The whole get-up, it's authentic. Oh, even smells of camels. See, people think it's all from the belly, but it's not. It's very hippie. It's ever so good for you. Keeps you trim and tight. My thighs are firmed up a treat. We do this exercise at class. When I started, I could only hold a navel orange between my thighs. Now I'm down to a plum. I'm aiming for a grape. Seedless. Oh, it's great having an audience like this. I want to get it just right before I show my Grant. He's no idea I've been having lessons. Do you see how my hips are moving? Slowly rotating them. It's very sensual and uplifting. Do you find it uplifting, Kirk? They call it the dance of love, you know. It's a bit different to the locomotion. Oh, look, I've got to show you this. I'm getting it framed. What do you think? Thelma and Louise. Lulu, do you get it?
Oh, yeah.
Grant will love it. He loves it when I do mad things like that. Oh, I like this bit.
What are they doing?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Are you sure she's not told you?
Oh, she told you what she told me, that they'd had a row.
Well, it's one more nail in the coffin.
Do seem to be happening more often. Look, love, if she comes home tonight, all, bags packed and all upset, don't go on at her, will you? Just be pleased that she's left him.
Do you think she might?
Well, she'll crying all night, I know that.
Well, if she does, perhaps we should think about moving. Getting away from Platt. If she's not on his doorstep, then she won't be tempted to get back together with him all the time, would she?
Let's just take things one step at a time, eh?
So you come again tomorrow?
Yeah.
That's good. You're very masterful with Lulu. It's like you've got the golden touch. And it's great being able to practice without him getting under my feet. He doesn't like the veil. Keeps growling. TTFN? Or should I say, a lower? Oh, no, that's a Hawaiian, isn't it? Yeah, that's an idea. Maybe next year I'll learn the hula. Ciao. Come on, baby.
Ah! Oh, what was that for?
I saw you dancing with her in her underwear.
She wanted to show me a bedler.
Oh, you're disgusting!
It's what she was wearing. I only went in there for a biscuit and she said she wanted to show me something. I thought it was a best-in-breed rosette or a novelty teapot.
Oh, you're a liar, Kirk Sutherland. You're a liar and a cheat.
Fizz!
Do you think Apple's a stupid name for a baby?
Oh.
I do.
We're not on to first names already, are we?
No, we can't decide on names yet.
Oh, I'm glad to hear it.
Not until we've decided on its surname.
What are you saying? You want me to marry you?
Will ya?
One step at a time, eh?
Yeah. So, when are we going to tell people the news?
Well, I don't think you should tell them yet. I mean, you've not even been to the doctors, and I don't want to put a dampener on things, but with the first 3 months, really risky for a baby. So I think we should just keep it to ourselves for a bit.
Okay. At least I'm used to keeping things from my mum and dad. God, I feel so much better. I really felt like I'd lost you.
Yeah, well, you're not going to get rid of me that easy.
It wasn't just the baby. It was when I proposed, the way you rejected the idea. That wasn't nice.
Yeah, well, I wasn't expecting it, was I?
It was like I'd come at you with a knife or something. Didn't know where I stood with you.
Yeah. Well, you do now.
Yeah.
Good.
You know, we're going to have to get a bigger flat. Because you cannot swing a cat round here, let alone bring the baby. And I want a nursery. with a cot and, like, mobiles hanging off the ceiling. And loads of teddy bears, because I love teddies. Oh, and you know, I don't want to know what it is. If they can tell, you know, because I want it to be a surprise right up until the last minute when you tell me. Because you'll be there, won't you?
Of course I'll be there.
Yeah, and you'll be the one that says, it's a girl or it's a boy, and you'll lift it up to me, and I'll hold it close, and I'll forget about all the pain and stuff, and, well, nothing will matter then, will it? Just you, me, and our baby. And you'll be glad I never took the pill, and it'll all be brilliant, and we'll be a family. A real family.
You never took your pill. I do not believe this.
Yeah, but I just wanted to feel safe.
What, by getting pregnant? By tricking me?
It wasn't a trick.
Of course it was a trick! You've not took your pill and you didn't tell me. It's a stupid, childish trick.
Don't call me childish.
Oh, stop acting like a kid. I said to you, it wasn't the right time to get married. I didn't say I didn't love you. I didn't say I wanted you to move out. I just said it wasn't the right time.
Yeah, well, the time is never right for you, is it, Martin? I mean, 2 minutes ago, you were happy I'm pregnant.
2 minutes ago, I didn't know what a scheming little cow you were.
I am not scheming. I just wanted to be pregnant for us to have a baby. What is so wrong with that?
You don't know what life is all about, do you? You want to bring a kid into this? Our lives? Where you lie to me and you go behind me back, is that what you want? Me and you at each other's throats day in, day out?
Yeah, but you love me.
Yes, I do. But you make it so hard. So bloody hard, Katie.
So what are you saying?
I'm so angry with you. I just feel like you've cheated me out of something. I don't know if we can go on.
Oh, do you want me to just go out for a bit?
I mean, I just don't know if we can just... I don't know if we can carry on together.
Of course we can. We're having a baby.
Oh, are we? Are we? Or are you? I mean, you've planned all this. Where do I come into it? You obviously don't need me.
Go on, of course
And won't
I
you
do.
ever need me? Is there any point in me and you just going on and on? Maybe we should just call it a day. Here and now.
No. No, Martin, please. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, God, I'll do anything, please. Just don't finish with me, please. Martin? Fancy a cuppa? Look, I know we had words last night, but you didn't have to sleep on this thing.
Oh, don't. Just don't.
Martin, I've got my first doctor's appointment today. I really need you with me.
You haven't included me in any part of this, all right? So why start now?
Please, Fizz, I swear to you, nothing happened.
An half-naked woman does your private belly dance and you reckon nothing happened?
She's been taking lessons. She just wanted to show me what she'd learned.
Oh, I bet she did.
I should have walked away as soon as she started, I know. But once them Collins and tassels start going, they just sort of hypnotise you.
Right, a word of advice, Kirk. Once you're in a hole, stop digging.
Well, at least give me a chance to talk you round. It's you I love, Fizz. Honest.
Right, well, you can do your grovelling later, but I'm warning you, Kirk. You've got your work cut out.
Well, thanks, Fizz. But please, Don't tell anyone about the belly dance woman, eh? Everyone will just take the mick.
Hey, you should know me better than that, Kirk. I don't wash my dirty linen in public. You're right, Kirk, eh?
Yeah.
Well, of course I told the girls.
Blimey, it's Lady Penelope. I see more of you now than when you worked here.
Just off to get some new quotes for office supplies. Rolling up in this gives me a psychological advantage, I reckon.
So what are you doing here? Not that I'm complaining.
Oh, just because I'm working full-time doesn't mean to say I can't spoil you now and again. I've bought you a custard slice. Don't say I don't give you anything. What are you looking so happy about?
Oh, I shouldn't look happy. I've got a gorgeous wife, 2 smashing kids, and me 11s is delivered in style.
Well, I aim to please. See you later. I can't believe how great this looks.
Excellent. Now, if you can get the Anchors and Swinton shops done in the same sort of time, then I will be a very happy man. Shouldn't be a problem.
You got to pull out all the stops for your mates, haven't you?
This is a real new start for us after everything that's happened.
You know, another couple of days, the place going to look just like it did.
No, it won't.
Oh, yes, it will.
No, I've got plans for this place. I always hated the freezer where it was. People got frostbite with fish fingers before they got to it till.
Maybe I liked it where it was.
What, circa 1960? Nope. As I said, I've got plans for this place.
Those telemakeover shows have got a lot to answer for. Right, I best get off.
Not before you take this. Thanks, Charlie.
For everything.
Always my favourite part of the job. Right, I'm going to see you two for a drink later, yeah?
Sure.
See ya.
See ya.
See ya.
Wait, are you serious about giving my pride and joy a makeover?
Yeah. The less this place looks like the shop Maya infected, the happier I'll be.
Come on.
You should have seen him this morning. He hates me.
Oh, come on.
You know what I'm telling you? The whole point of having this baby was to bring me and him closer together. Look what's happened.
It's a lot for him to take in.
You know what kills me? He was just starting to come round to the idea of having a baby. And then, like some cretin, I just blurt out, I got pregnant on purpose.
You can understand why he's angry, though. I think any bloke would be.
All I wanted was a family. Me, Martin and the baby. The way I'm going, I'm just going to end up like another single, naive, teenage mum.
Hiya. I'm going to have to make a move. I'll catch you later, though. Just let me know how you're getting at the doctor's, yeah?
Fancy a plate of my famous 3-bean salad? Trying to get some healthy nosh in here.
Just the teas, thanks. I'll have some, Frankie.
Coming up.
3-bean salad. Sucking up to the mother-in-law, are we?
Listen, if I look as good as Frankie does when I'm her age, I'd even eat that green stuff that grows on the bottom of boats. Hey, do you fancy a night out tonight? It's just me and Warren are going to go out with a few of his footy mates.
I don't think so. Loads of mouthy big heads getting pired on snake bites. Not exactly my style.
Well, some of them are all right, you know. Oh, I get it. It's a scooter bloke, innit? Save yourself for him. So come on then. What's he like?
Well, he's very different from Todd.
So he's straight then?
He's nice and he's sweet.
Here you go. Oh, I meant to ask. How's your Bethany getting on at school? She like it, does she?
Oh, she loves it. And I was so scared for her on her first day.
I was a young mum and all. And my God, I can't tell you how good it was packing Warren off to school. It's all I could do not to kiss the teacher. So glad to get shot of the little sod.
Really tasty, Frankie.
Oh, you know, I love Beth to bits, I really do, but I know what you mean. I just feel like I've got a bit of myself back again.
Yeah, well, I am never getting pregnant. Not until I'm married and settled down. With a big house and a nanny. I think I'm going to have a boy, then a girl. About 2 years apart, I reckon. Got it all planned.
Oh, why didn't I think of that?
You'll learn, darling. Where kids are concerned, life's never that simple.
Hey, sexy.
Somebody will see.
You know, you've made a real difference to this place, Sal. And to me.
Bet you say that to all your administrators.
Come on, I mean it. And as a token of my appreciation, I'd like to give you this.
I can't accept this.
Yes, you can. You deserve it. Call it a bonus.
This is a small fortune.
Look, Sal, the money you've saved us renegotiating with suppliers, if a fat, balding, bearded 40-year-old called Albert were doing your job, he'd be getting the same.
I don't know what to say.
Just say, cheers, Ian. And spend it on yourself, eh? You'd look sensational in some really classy designer clobber. You've got the figure for it.
Cheers, Ian. Can't believe it.
Well, you've earned every penny.
Beer's always gone well for us.
Always will, as long as the Battersbys don't move.
But wine's more of a problem. You know, with the chains doing 3 bottles for a tenner and that. So I thought we could... What?
You have no idea how happy it makes me feel to see you like this.
Like what?
Happy.
Do you think I'd let what that maniac did drive me around the bend? It's exactly what she wants. Dev, I am stronger than that. We both are.
Whatever happened to that shy, sweet little girl I married then, eh?
She grew close.
Well, so why don't I take you and your clothes out to lunch?
Sounds great.
Go.
Ready?
Yeah.
It's just you and a load of footballers on a night out. You're braver than I am.
Well, how do you mean?
Well, you know what footballers are like, don't you? Before you know it, it'll be you, 6 of them, posh hotel room for the night. Next thing you know, you'll be on front page of all the Sunday papers.
Please, will you come with me, Maria? I don't want to go on my own now.
I'm sorry, Candice, I can't. I'm out with Tyrone tonight.
Please, look, I'm begging you. I'll even pay for your drinks all night.
Go on, then. Can't let a mate down, can I? I'll be your bodyguard.
So you're going to check it out with Tyrone?
Oh, no, don't have to do that. Do what I like, me.
What's Fizz been in?
Been and gone. Pine.
Yeah.
In the doghouse today?
No, it's my day off.
I mean, who's got the help with you?
She reckons I've been playing away with a belly dancer who's dog a walk.
There's a sentence you down here every day?
But I never did nothing. Why would I when I've got Fizz? I just don't get women, me. Hey, Shy, you're a woman.
What gave that away?
How would I let Fizz know she's the only one for me?
Why don't you buy her a little present?
Yeah. But you also got to let her know that a good-looking bloke like you is always going to have women coming onto him. The important thing is you don't want him.
Do you reckon?
Of course. She'll be flattered to think that you have chosen her, especially when there's loads of other women flinging themselves at you.
Right. Oh, thanks for the advice. I'll give it a go.
Is that how you get around me?
Don't need to get around you, do I?
Usual.
Makes hers a double. He's more receptive to new ideas when he's half cut.
Yeah.
Excuse me a second.
Hey, they're on me. Got to treat my favourite clients right, haven't I?
Thanks, Charlie. Listen, by the way, I found this, well, it's an invoice. It's yours, isn't it?
There's your drink, Dev.
Yeah, that's why I'm not using these cowboys again. Look, the amounts are wrong.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah, I've got them to do me a new one. Paperwork, eh?
Sam. Thanks. I'm glad it's quiet. Why don't we open our bottle of wine a little bit earlier today?
Ian, anybody could walk in.
So?
It's Kevin.
In here, Kev.
Hi, Dean.
Hi, Kev.
Oh, hi, love.
What are you doing down here?
I've finished the bodywork on that car earlier, so thought I'd bring it back. I was hoping one of your lads might be able to drop me back.
Jimmy could do it.
Look, I tell you what, we're practically finished for the day. That car you've been using, take it for the weekend. Take Kev home yourself. I'm sure he'd appreciate showing off to the neighbours.
What, that convertible she was driving this morning? Oh, you do realise we might not come back.
Thanks, Ian.
Pleasure.
You fit then?
See you on Monday.
Bye-bye.
Is it okay if I drive?
Yeah.
You okay? You seem a little bit... I don't know.
No, I'm a bit gobsmacked, actually.
I suppose cars like this, 10 a penny to win, aren't they?
Yeah. It's not just the car, Kev. He gave me this.
Right, what's that for?
Bonus. Reckons I've saved him a lot of money one way or the other. That's why I was so tongue-tied in the office, because he'd just given me that cheque.
Oh, come here, you brute! I can't believe all this. You know, Sam, you never stop surprising me. My lady. Right, first up, Emily's.
What for?
Babysitting. You think we're stopping in tonight with a car like this parked outside the house and a cheque that size burning a hole in your handbag? You can think again.
Hi, I'm back from the doctor's and everything's fine. Look, Martin, I know you're angry. I did wrong, but please come home. We'll talk about it, yeah? Look, when you get this... Just come home, eh? You all right? I mean, you don't exactly look full of the joys.
Yeah? Got a lot on my mind.
Kirk says he'll meet me in here with a big surprise. I'll give him a big flaming surprise.
Do you not think that maybe, just maybe, you're jumping to conclusions a bit? I mean, I have known some rats in my time, but Kirk, I mean, he's hardly the...
Danny Baldwin type.
They do say elephants don't forget, don't they?
I mean, what am I supposed to think when some half-dressed tart's waggling her belly all over my Kirk?
She's right. There's no smoke without fire. Last lad I went out with, he disappeared all weekend, claimed he was visiting a sick auntie.
He was playing away.
Of course. Denied everything. But eventually I had all the proof I needed. Dirty, great big love bite.
Hardly takes Inspector Morse to spot a great big love bite on a fella's neck.
Wasn't on his neck.
Sean, sometimes it's best not to say anything.
Well, thanks, Sean. Now I don't know what to think.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you something for now. Most men might be scumbags, but you have got a good one in that, Kirker.
Yeah. I mean, it's obvious. He is mad about you.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Maria'll be fine with Candice, won't she? She'll be all right, eh?
Oh, will you stop going on about flaming Maria? Kevin's just as bad, all loved up with Sally and they're married.
Yeah, but Maria's only going because Candice didn't want to go on her own, because she doesn't even like football.
Oh, listen, birds aren't interested in footballers because of what they do on the pitch, mate.
What are you on about?
What do you think I'm on about? They're all good-looking, super fit and loaded.
Yeah, but Maria don't go for that type.
Oh, right. Prefers ugly and skint, does she?
No, I
Look,
didn't
if
mean...
you're so flaming bothered about Maria and these footballers, why are you letting her go in the first place?
Because this time, I'm playing the long game. Me and Maria were sat watching this soppy film the other night, and the fella said, if you've got a baby bird and you hold it too tight, then you could kill it. But if you held it dead loose, then it could breathe and grow to love you.
Be mute, Scotty. It's all good. It's all good.
This is your big glamorous night out, is it? The Weather Arms. Oh look, is that the photographer over there from Hello?
Yeah, well, we might go for a bite to eat afterwards.
I did notice the kebab one outside, yeah.
Vodka lime and soda and a rum and coke for you, Maria.
Thank you.
So, what do you reckon the rest of the lads? Diamond geezers, most of them.
I'm sorry, I didn't get a word of that.
Oh, it's all right. I'm getting the hang of it now. Says the rest of the lads are all right, aren't they?
Oh, yeah, fine.
Warren has been teaching me Cockney. Listen, I'm going down the Frog and Toad with my cherry hug to see me skin and blister.
God, blimey, Mary Poppins, I think she's got it. Warren. Hello, Stuart, you all right, fella?
I do, mate.
You all right, you good?
Yes.
Can I get your drink?
Who ordered the bait?
It's funny how you always end up boozing by yourself, Platt? We'll have to start calling you no mates.
Listen, Martin, I know it's none of my business, but Katie was in bits at dinner time.
Really?
You know, she loves you so much.
Oh, come on, we had a row, right? It happens.
Look, I know about the baby. I know it didn't happen in the ideal way, but...
Hiya.
Oh, hi, Kirky babe.
Thought you had the hump with me.
Oh, no, the girls have talked me round. They've convinced me that you are one of the good ones.
I got you this.
Kirky. Oh, that's a bit nice, isn't it?
I don't know if the time's right on it.
5:49.
Oh, no, it's nearly 8.
I weren't looking at time, love. I were looking at price.
Oh, Jan, don't be tight. I think it's lovely cake.
I'm glad that's sorted, because this sort of thing's going to happen from time to time, innit?
What is?
Like with that belly dancer woman. Good-looking young bloke like me. Well, give some of these women ideas.
What sort of ideas?
Well, that I'm, available.
Most of them will be wanting to show you a lot more than their bellies, won't they, Kirky?
Yeah, I mean, no, I never do anything. I'm just saying.
Come on, Kurt, let's go and see Schmeichel.
Why?
Because from now on, that is the only dog you'll ever be walking again. Come on, out!
Oh!
See you, Kurt.
Hello?
Sorry, love, I was miles away.
I'm still fretting about that invoice, eh? It's not gonna hurt Dev. The insurance company pays.
It just doesn't seem right, that's all.
Just forget it, will you? Saved him and Sinisa from a burning building, didn't I? A couple of quid on the insurance. It's nothing compared with that.
I've been through these 3 times now. He's been inflating the figures, claiming for stuff he hasn't even used.
I can't believe Shelley could know about this. She's my best mate.
Whether she does or not, the fact remains our mate Charlie has been robbing my insurance company blind.
I can't believe it. This is going to ruin everything. Do you have to say anything? It's the insurance that'll pay, not us.
Sinisa, never mind that this is fraud, but that miserable piece of... he's counting on the fact that we're not going to say anything because he rescued us from a fire. Now, how can anybody capitalise on someone else's misery like that?
This is going to cause such bad feelings.
Bad feelings? Well, after what we went through, Maya burns down the shops, nearly murders me and you, and all Charlie can see is pound signs.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to sack him, for a start. Then our mate Charlie's going to find out what bad feeling really is. This Charlie Stubbs is hardly going to be pistols at dawn.
I know, I just hate to see anyone use you. Never mind my best mate's boyfriend. Shelley doesn't deserve this.
Yeah, but it's got to be done.
I know.
Try and make it as painless as possible.
Are you trying to put my door through? No, mate. Just your face. Oh! Stay away from my girlfriend, else that's just a taster. What the hell was all that about?
Don't tell me. You can't explain.
No! No, I can't!
How are you? Well, you didn't have to come over. Well, yeah, I did. The state you were in on the phone. What is going on? Oh, well, I'm getting my stuff together. He stayed away last night, and I don't even know where he is. Well, doesn't he have to work some nights? Well, maybe. But I've lost him, I know it. You don't know that at all. Oh, don't let him see you behaving like a kid.
Well, what am I meant to do? Wait for him to throw me out?
I don't know what I'm going to do. You're going to do nothing, right? Just wait for him to cool down and then just talk to him again. You know, I had everything that I wanted. I just thought that now if I'd kept my mouth shut. You've done enough of that. I think it's about time that you told your mum.
How are you fixed for going out tonight? I fancy doing a spot of living for a change.
Such as?
A few drinks, fancy restaurant. Might even stretch to a few starters. What do you say?
Sounds lovely. Hiya. Oh, hello, love. How's that friend of yours? Well, not really in the mood for talking. Oh, well, it's like that with Sunita sometimes. You just got to keep trying.
Hey, how do you fancy holding a fort tonight?
Well, it's a bit short notice.
Well, we've got plans with my apprentice. I'm sure Shelley here will swat you some dinner times for evenings. Give that little Betty a workout, eh?
Blimey, did you two go tantric last night or something?
You are a bit chirpy this morning.
I've got the love of a good woman and a full hod for months to come. What's not to chirp about, eh? So, do we have a plan?
Well, the plan was I've got to lose half my body weight by Valentine's Day.
Now, that is the worst excuse I've ever heard.
That's no excuse at all. 6:30. Be ready.
Oh, get a room.
We got one. You're in it.
Right, Kirk.
Hiya.
Ooh, what happened to you? You look like you've had a right pasting.
You want to see the state of the other fella? Whoa.
I still don't get it. Who was the other fellow?
Search me.
But work backwards, Liz. Who was the bird you've been having it away with?
There was no bird, you plank. But you try telling Judge Judy that. This is a miscarriage of justice.
Tell me about it. If this isn't well, don't ever go near that farmer to do me dog walking. Luna's going to be pining for me.
Oh, he'll get over it.
Who were you walking with? Just today till Fizz cools off. There's 20 quid in it for you.
Aye, go on then.
Nice one. Hey, you like being with dogs?
The four-legged kind only. And don't let Scylla tell you any different. Right, go on, I've got to get some work. Go on.
I called for Warren before and his dad says there was no signs of life. I know, I feel a bit rough and all. Yeah, but you had a good night though, didn't you?
Yeah. Hey, what about Stuart? Do you reckon he enjoyed it?
Why? I knew you had the hots for him.
No, we haven't.
He couldn't stop staring at you all night. So you were even worse. You checked him out every time he stood up.
Yeah, whatever.
No, I'm not having a go. It's fine by me. I mean, who'd want to stay with an overweight grease monkey when they can have a footballer?
Excuse me, that's my boyfriend you're talking about. Like I'm that shallow, Candice.
Hey, Maria, do you want to give Monica a pig's ear? She can't get enough of him.
Nah, you're all right, thanks, Ty.
Are we still meeting in the Rovers for dinner?
Yeah, I'll see you in there.
Vera's going to be there as well, because Jack's got to go to the pigeon club. She can't be faff cooking. See you in a bit.
See ya.
Enjoy.
Pink wafer? What kind of goth are you? It's a biscuit. You said to me yesterday, it's a lifestyle, Dad, not a fashion. Now, bourbon, that's a proper goth biscuit. Idiot. Plastic goth.
Hi, love, come in.
I'm not stopping.
Are you in or out?
Actually, Dad, I did come round to ask if you wanted a paper picking up.
Where's mine?
With David.
Oh, right. Well, if you're on your own, you can stop for your dinner.
No, it's okay.
Oh, don't be daft.
No, it's all right, Mum, honestly.
Go on.
You're too proud to beg, eh, aren't you?
Well, I thought you'd like it if we all sat down and had dinner as a family.
Depends. If I have to spend me one day rest on tiptoe, then thanks, but no thanks.
Yeah, to be fair, you've been a right moody cow recently.
Oi, would you say that to Rosie Webster?
All I'm saying is, if you want any sympathy, Katie, it helps if you tell us what's up.
Nothing.
What's he done?
Just leave it, Tommy. Oh. Look, why don't you go and get your hair colour done again, eh?
So I'm knacking and my hair's rubbish.
Time of the month.
Hey, cut it out.
Is everything all right, love?
How you doing, Mash?
Roasties, bad luck.
Oh, Mum.
Oh, Mum.
Go on, I'll do you some instant.
So laced into him. Give him a right good hiding. He'll be crawling back in the middle of next month.
And all this because you were knocking off his girlfriend?
How could I be so crude as to answer that?
Practice.
Let's just say, if the full facts were known, there wouldn't be a street or a ginnel I could walk down
without a little bit of argy-bargy cracking off, if you get my meaning.
Jealous husbands all been after your blood.
You wouldn't chuckle. Married, single, or over the brush. I don't discriminate, me.
You two,
No! Get in line, girl! Get in line! Hey!
Do you know, I'd rather gouge my own eyes out with a big spoon. Ooh.
Want you to be happy with what we've done. It's full steam ahead for Ancoats and Swinton. On the subject of last-minute checks, Charlie...
Go on. What can I do you for?
It's just a few things I needed to ask you about. Now, these invoices. I've been going through them again.
Wouldn't have thought you had the time.
I made time. So why don't you talk me through this? And this? And why is this for £500 worth of timber when no one else would charge more than 2 for the amount I need?
If you're unhappy, just say.
I'm unhappy. Every single material you bumped up the order and hoped I wouldn't notice.
Dev, look. I know it's like Sleepy Hollow and those corner shops of yours, but you've done your time in the big bad world.
Yeah, so talk me through it. I'm all ears.
Why is this worrying you? No one's going to lose out.
Except me and my insurers.
You're getting wound up about nothing here.
Yeah, well, if it's nothing, then why am I finding out like this?
Because I didn't think it would be a problem.
Well, you think I'd be happy to take part in a fraud?
Fraud? Oh, come on, you've forked out enough in premiums over the years, haven't
You thought that I would help you defraud an insurance company I'm asking to pay out for 7 burnt-out shells in the same night?
We're talking about one shop, Dev. It's small potatoes.
And still you're making out like we're in this together. Now, I am a victim of a crime. I will not be an accessory to another one to help you line your pockets. Now, I want these invoices replaced. I want the keys to the other shops. And, Charlie, you are off the job.
Look, I will sort out these invoices for you if you want, but you don't need the keys, Dev. You got this all wrong, mate.
Well, that makes 2 of us.
Hey! Who got you out of that fire? You and Sunita. I risked my neck to save you two.
Yeah, of course you did, Charlie. I'd have been no good to you dead.
Lulu! Where are you, boy? Come on. Come to your Uncle Les. You nice little earner, you. Lulu.
You haven't got a cob on about me going out tonight, have you? No. Couldn't come between you and your half-lettuce leaf. Rubbish had an appetite.
Oh, I'm exactly the same. When it's brawny builder on the menu, I just can't help myself.
I could eat a scabby horse, me. Think I'll have the hot pot.
Yeah? Yeah, I think I'm going to have the hot pot as well.
Ooh, steady.
Here, don't you be cocking your nose up at him, because he knows what he likes. You ought to think yourself lucky that he likes the tried and tested, or else you'll be on the shelf, you're twiddling your thumbs.
Vera, we're supposed to be getting to know each other here.
But we already do.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah, well, we've all moved on, so let's pretend we're just meeting again.
Okay. All right, my name's Maria.
Oh, there's young Warren there. Hiya, love.
Watch of her, you all right?
All right.
Yeah. Why don't you come over? That's if you fancy it.
No, thanks.
Hey, there you are. Come on, boy. I don't bite. Hey, keep your hair on. Hey, I'm not a burglar. I'm here to play.
No, I mean, all I'm getting is stale lager. Oh, yeah, that'll definitely get him going.
Certainly got me going when he bullshit me.
Hiya.
What's up, Kat?
I can't stay. Long, you know.
Because of me, have I done something wrong?
No.
Then why don't we pick up where we left off?
If the fella would get jealous, it's kind of a childhood sweetheart job.
Well, no, it's not really. It's just...
We've been on and off forever.
Oh, yes, so who decides if it's off or on?
Me? Well,
Vera, just be nice, please. Vera's got something she wants to say.
Listen, love, I didn't mean to jump down your throat before. It's just that this poor lad's been hurt that many times. I don't know how he keeps going.
Well, I'm not going to hurt him, Vera.
No, she knows that.
Yeah, I know you want what's best for him. That's why me and Jack were talking, and we'd like you to come away with us.
Where?
Blackpool.
Yeah, well, you're practically being family now. Well, we'd like to share our holiday with you. And Blackpool, it's a very special place for us.
Very special for us as well, eh?
Right, yeah.
So you'll go?
Yeah, all right.
Nice one. Oh, used to. You're my special girls.
I don't suppose you've seen my Les.
Don't tell me Mike Tyson wants him in the ring again.
He didn't know to deserve that.
Bless his little cotton socks.
What's that supposed to mean?
You'd be surprised how many lady customers ask for him by name, especially when he's on late.
So, they feel safe with him.
Oh, his service can't be faulted, by all accounts.
Whose accounts?
His mainly. Oh, but don't worry, you know how men talk.
Why, what's he been saying?
Well, you know that film, Confessions of a Window Cleaner, where that fella goes round to call on board housewives to buff up their sealed units?
The cheating toad!
Grant! There's a man! I came to Aunt Lulu. Only that animal's a killing machine.
Shame on you. He's been brought up vegetarian. He's a runt, born on the cusp. He's hungry for love.
Yeah. Look at us stare my flaming leg. You!
He needs his burger butter marjoram. He's overstimulated.
Aye, he's not the only one.
Violence breeds violence. Show him the door.
Like he's been showing you the ceiling. You've had me for a right mug.
Me? I'd never look at another man, especially him.
I came to walk the dog. He nearly ripped my head off.
Forget it. This one's mine.
It's my lucky day. I was going to ask Candice how I could find you again.
Well, now you have.
It would have been nice to talk to you as well as look at you. Not that I haven't enjoyed it.
Yeah, well, you can. But I'm with Tyrone, so...
So I am going to see you again.
Yeah, probably. Sorry, that wasn't much of an answer, really, was it?
No, but it wasn't a question.
Thank you.
Oh, what's happened here?
That fella again. He's gave me another flaming leathering.
Oh, no. Come here, let me look after you.
Try these. It'll bring down the swelling.
It's a bit late for that, isn't it?
Oh, hear me out, will ya? This is mistaken identity.
Again?
Kurt was walking the dog for this fella's bird. So I filled in out of the goodness of my heart. And this psycho thinks I'm him.
So how come you were in frame?
Because I was in the bedroom. I was hiding. Or else that mutt would have ripped out my liver.
And I've just come up canal on a doily.
It's gospel. Cross my heart and hope to die.
I hope you're doing all. Lying to me face when you've been spouting off about your bed hopping to anyone who listen.
What bed hopping? You said you never did out.
Shut up, Kirk.
You banked on no one yapping because they won't want to hurt my feelings. Well, there's a snag with that, Les. No one thinks I've got any.
None of it were true. It must have been that blow to my head. I don't know what I was thinking.
Ah, well, there's your bed, Les. Go and flaming lie in it.
All right.
Hiya.
Where have you been?
Why?
Just asking.
Well, at my mum and dad's, where I had chicken, gravy, mashed potato, carrots, stuffing balls, and 2 bowls peaches. Not enough detail for you?
2 bowls.
Do you ever have evaporated milk?
Oh, I can help it. Why?
Same here. Makes me heave. Only today I couldn't get enough of it. Even when it curdled with the peach juice. Hence bowl number 2.
Right. So did you tell them why?
I wanted to. But what I wanted even more was to come home and tell you and have a laugh about my weird cravings.
You've only been pregnant a few days.
Yeah, I know. Oh, I mean, if I'm like this now, what's it going to be like in a week or a month? I'm a mess. My body doesn't know what it's doing, and neither do I. And I can't even talk to my mum.
Yeah, and we'll show you at store where I had cockles. You know, now I got pregnant without her. I'll get our jam to stand you a plate full.
No, you won't. I'll see you later, Vera. Hey, do you reckon the tower's changed since last time? Rhea, the tower.
I can't do this holiday, Ty.
What? You think we're going to get no privacy, don't you, with Jack and Vera being there? We'll get loads of time to ourselves.
I'm sorry. I really hate to do this to you. Whoa, no, you can't go through there. She's doing lady-type things not fit for a man's eyes.
Lucky I'm not just any man.
No, seriously, can you just sit there, have a pint, and then wait till we get the all clear?
I live with a Violet. There's no mysteries about that.
Oh, last time I put her on sentry duty.
I know. Who can you trust these days, eh?
Well, what do you think?
Very nice. You know, I now know what you and Sunita talk about when you get together for your little powwows.
Excuse me, no consultation involved. This is all my own work, thank you very much.
No, it's not clothes you talk about, it's business. My business. That's why Dev just sat me. Thanks for that, Shell. Here's to you.
I'd have never done it if I was with anyone else.
Great. I just wish you hadn't done it at all.
I need you to tell me everything's going to be all right.
I can't.
Right. Okay.
Oh, don't go storming off.
I'm not storming off. I'm leaving.
Oh, that's mature. After all the selfish things you've done, go on. Go on, we'll top it all.
I'm doing you a favour.
Well, no, you're not. I mean, all right, I've been angry, but I felt cheated. Who wouldn't? I don't want us to split up.
How can I stay, Martin?
You can start by putting your bags down.
I can't.
Why?
If I stay, then so does the baby.
Okay, okay. Okay. Let's keep it to ourselves, all right?
Charlie, I'd never say a word to Sunita.
I don't believe you.
I'd never talk about your business.
Oh, come on, you spent half your lives in each other's pockets. You saying there's no way you could have let something slip?
Yeah, that's what I am saying. You've not been accusing Sunita, have you?
Don't worry about me. Thousands down the Swanee. Devil set to badmouth me out of business.
Yeah, but that's nothing to do with me or Sunita. Charlie, I'd never go behind your back. How can you think I'd do that to you?
He didn't have to. He saw the look on your face when he pulled out that invoice.
Hey?
In the bar. You're like a rabbit caught in the headlights.
Oh, come on. That's nothing to do with the look on my face. It was there in black and white. Charlie, you've been caught and you're looking for someone to blame. Well, I swear to you that it's not me.
Oh, you reckon?
But I did warn you. Maybe that's how you do your business. But I did say to you, you've got to be careful because they are our friends.
Okay. So you were right all along. So you don't want what I busted got to buy for you. Your nights on the town, your fancy dresses. And these. I'm so sorry I inflicted these on you.
Where have you been?
I didn't think you'd be up yet.
Where did you go?
I need to change my clothes.
Charlie.
I stayed at the yard.
Tell me what Jack and Vera said.
When?
When you told them we weren't going to Blackpool.
Well, they don't know yet.
Oh, Tyrone, why didn't you tell them last night?
Because it'll be fine, honest.
Are you sure?
Of course I am.
Are you really sure?
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Right, and we won't be offending him.
Them two never get offended by anything.
I don't like Vera's feelings, though.
Look, Vera's always banging on about Blackpool. They only want to go so they can see their Tommy. They can go anytime.
Yeah, I suppose. We could go and all, couldn't we?
What, you mean you've changed your mind?
No, I mean for a day out. You know, to see Tommy.
Oh.
Right, make sure you tell her first thing, yeah?
Yeah.
Right. I mean, I would, but I might put my foot in it.
Vera will understand, you know. She was young as well, once.
Oh, yeah. Vera will soon have it all sussed.
Didn't expect to see you here.
I know it's early, but I need to apologise, and I'd sooner do that now. Clear the air.
Good.
Hello, Charlie.
I was in the wrong. Okay?
What, and that's your apology?
It was nothing personal. I did what anyone would do. Insurance companies expect a price rise. It goes on. It's everywhere. I was greedy.
You were stocking your yard on my money.
The insurance pays.
Yeah, and then they increased my premiums.
Yeah, but there isn't a builder in the land who wouldn't claim for a few... Hey! But I took it too far, and I'm sorry.
You put Dev in an awkward position.
That's why I'm here. All I can do is tell you how bad I feel. I'll get on to the insurance people, make out I overestimated. It's nothing against you, Dev. In the end, it's just money. It's not worth wrecking a friendship for.
No.
So we're back the way we were? Friends?
Yeah, friends.
You shake my hand?
Yeah, as a friend, certainly. Yeah.
I can get on with the Swinton and Anco shops any time you like.
No, I'm sorry, Charlie, but no. I made other arrangements.
Well, I won't be sitting behind a desk much longer. Oh, you know we're going to have to start looking for a bigger flat.
Not just yet.
Oh, I can't wait to tell everyone I'm carrying your baby.
Yeah, but for now, it's best if just me and you know, okay?
Oh, I wonder who it looked like.
Oh, I would love a little boy, the image of you.
No, it's not going to be two of us that handsome, is there? Huh?
You fancy yourself.
I've got every right to.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, you can put being pregnant behind you for now. Because you've got this exam to cope with.
Well, do you think there's any point of carrying on with this stuff anymore?
Yeah.
Even when I've no intention of going to university?
You're not going to be pregnant for 9 months. Next year, you can start studying again.
No, next year I'll be pushing a pram. Not sitting behind some desk in a library writing essays.
You've got to keep your options open. career lasts a lifetime. A baby grows up.
Yeah, but this is the most important thing and exciting thing that's ever happened to me.
Your mum and dad won't think that, will they?
Yeah, well, my mum and dad will probably hit the roof, but give them a few days and they'll be delighted.
Oh, delighted, yeah.
Yes, they will.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay, have a good one.
Morning.
Hiya.
What, is there no tea ready?
No, I haven't had time yet.
Right, it's okay, I'll go make some.
No, you're all right. I'll make some later.
What, and die of thirst? I haven't even had a drink yet this morning. We all overslept.
I'll make a pot of tea later, eh? You go in the bar and get things started.
Well, I'm going to pass out. Hey, you've got some blood on your ear.
Have I?
Yeah. God, it looks really sore. It's on the other one as well.
Oh, no, it's all right.
No, it's not. Have a look for yourself.
Well, you know.
Well, what's the matter with him?
Nothing. I'm allergic to those earrings that Charlie gave me. I'm allergic to a lot of jewellery. Always have been.
Oh, well, that's a shame, because they're really lovely. How come they've made your ears bleed?
Oh, no, they didn't. My lobe swelled up and I tried to get the earrings back in and...
What, you stabbed yourself?
Yeah, stabbed myself. I'm daft, aren't I?
Yeah.
Well, that's what happened.
Right, OK, well, I'll go and start work then.
You do that, eh?
Do you know what? She hasn't shut up about Blackpool all morning.
Because we're going to have time of his lives.
Yeah, the two of you strolling along the prom.
This one, you've got to be joking.
Oh, we'll leave the strolling to Tyrone and Maria.
Oh, they're not going, are they?
Of course they are.
What? Maria's into kiss me quick outs, bars of rock and candy floss.
Yeah.
She makes out she's so sophisticated.
Well, she is. She's a lovely girl, Maria.
Yeah, best in the world.
Yeah, well, I think she's a bit sad going away with the shower pensioners.
Tyrone's not a pensioner.
Well, he looks like one. He acts like one. You're going to be playing bingo, Ty, and going to tea dances.
No. I'm going to get back to work.
Yeah, you go on, love. We'll straighten this one out.
I'd like to see you try.
Will you be in the Rovers later? I need to tell you something.
You all right, son?
Yeah. No.
Oh, go on, say it.
Look, me and Maria, we're not going on holiday with you. We're going to go somewhere on our own. See you later.
Wait a minute. Come here. Sit down.
What's this for?
I just want a chance to say some of the things I haven't had a chance to say.
You talk all the time.
Yeah, I know. But, you know, we've been talking about things that made us angry or things that we were scared might happen. Things that did happen.
We got through it all.
You nearly died. And I could have got over losing the businesses, but I couldn't. I could never.
I am fine now. The wounds are healed. There's no need to worry.
But I'm always going to worry about you. Because I love you so much. You made my life complete. And I know that sounds like a cliche, but what else can I say when I look at you?
You don't have to say anything at all.
Yes, I do. I do, because you never gave up faith. Even in the worst of times when it looked like everything had gone.
I wanted to be with you. It didn't matter whether you had a dozen shops or no shops.
I hope you'll be with me forever.
I will. I will.
Today we start again. It's like we just got back from honeymoon and this is a brand new life stretching out in front of us.
I am looking forward to every minute of it.
The future's bright, babe. Today's our new beginning.
I have never been happier.
Lovely to see you, Mrs. Campbell. Next week. Right, bye-bye. Yeah. Girls, right, tea break.
All right, I'll put the kettle on.
Maria.
Hey, Stu.
Candice, I could do with a haircut.
A haircut?
You do cut hair.
Yeah, but...
So you'll do mine?
Well, you've not really got much to cut off.
Yeah, I will do, eventually.
I suppose so. Okay, I'll get the appointments booked then and see when I'm free.
That's Stuart. He plays for County. He's a striker. All the girls fancy him.
Ooh, very impressive.
So, what sort of style were you thinking of then?
What do you think?
Well, if you did let it grow a bit, could do something unusual with it.
You can do anything you like.
So what do you reckon to him then?
Not much.
I think he's gorgeous.
Well, makes 3 of you.
I see you're free tonight. Why don't we meet up for a drink?
I couldn't.
You could. Your last appointment is 5 o'clock. What time do you finish?
About 6?
So it's a date?
No, I'm sorry, I really can't.
I'll give you my number in case you change your mind.
Don't make me laugh.
It's only right.
Really? You want to be an assistant manager?
Yeah.
Why? So you can keep wheelie bins in gainful employment?
Oi, it shows I'm interested in my work.
Do you know what an assistant manager does?
No, you'd have to explain it all to me.
And why would I want to do that?
Because I'm your son. Because it's a family business that someday I will take over.
Well, family business or not, my boy, I have paid good money to get my job.
Look, I shouldn't be driving a van.
Why? Haven't you passed your test?
I can do better than that.
Well, you haven't done so far, have you? Because this is your most successful career to date, and you ain't much cop at that.
You don't think I could do anything, do you?
You can't.
I can.
Really? Well, then why ain't you halfway to Rochdale by now? Because, look, that is where you're supposed to be.
I know, I'm going.
No, you're not. You're standing here stalking me and wasting my time. You, Jamie, are a liability. Assistant manager? Laugh? It makes me want to cry.
Take no notice, love.
Well, I could tell that one a few warm truths, because it's all her fault, you know, not our Tyrone.
It's sent out.
She's not treating us like this. She's looking at us now as if we're monkeys in a zoo.
Look, ignore her. If she got out to say, then she could come over and say it.
You all right? Yeah, I'm fine. Can you bring Jack and Vera 2 more drinks over? I'm with a customer. Yeah, I'll bring the change. Who does she think she is?
Don't let the customers bother you. Just smile and get on with it.
Layla? Fine.
Like you're doing. Yeah? You know, if I didn't know better, I'd think that Loverboy were up to his old tricks again.
Would you? Why?
Because some folk never alter. And Charlie's one of them.
She's been a bit odd all morning.
Half of the course. What's the matter with you, Martin? You don't look too cheerful.
It's just the way my face falls. Inside, I'm ecstatic.
Well, if the staff have to put on an act, then I think the customers should too.
I came out for a quick pint. Should have stayed at home.
You said it.
You think you're too good for us.
Oh, don't, Vera.
She used to be a nice girl, didn't she, Jack? But not anymore.
Oh, it's against personal, Vera.
Look, me and Tyrone just want to be on our own so we can get to know each other.
But you've known each other for years.
Yeah, well, we're not quite the same people as we were when we first met.
Well, that's true. You changed when you came out of them kennels, didn't you,
Right,
Jack?
let's go home, Vera.
Oh, no, come on, Jack. I've bought you another drink now.
And what makes you think we'd want to drink with you?
Because Tyrone is very fond of you both.
Oh, you don't care about him.
Of course I do.
Well, make him happy then and come to Blackpool.
All right. I've changed my mind. I will.
Well, not with us, you won't. You'd ruin our holiday, wouldn't you, Jack?
No, not if Tyrone.
He would, knowing that you're miles away, thinking about somebody else more her style. Yeah, somebody with money and a nice job. Film star, that's what she's after.
Don't.
Oh, well, you won't get one. Because you know why? You're a trollop, Maria. Yes, anybody looking at you can tell you're a trollop.
I am not a trollop, Vera.
Yeah, well, you've got our Tyrone fool, but he's the only one.
Right, that's enough, Vera.
Oh, I've only just started. You are a trollop. Do you know that? And I don't care who weighs me.
Oh, watch out.
Oh, hi, Stuart. It's Maria. Hi, listen, I can meet you tonight. Yeah. What about 6:30? Okay, just tell me where. Right, okay, see you then. Bye.
Oh, hiya. Shelley, there's a fella at the bar asking about malt whiskies.
Tell him what he needs to know.
How? I can't even pronounce half of them. I told him you'd go.
I'm busy. See to it yourself.
Well, you're the expert.
Just deal with it.
I'm dealing with everything today.
Violet, just do it.
Right.
Temper, temper.
I believe you went to see Dev.
What's this? The old bush telegraph, is it? Smoke signals, maybe, bongo drums.
I saw Sunita in the street.
Yeah. Well, I had to apologise to Dev to keep him happy. Not that it did.
So do I get an apology now?
Why would you need one?
Did you really sleep at the yard last night?
I told you I slept at the yard. Felt more welcome there than I did here.
You were the one who was vicious and nasty.
What's that supposed to mean?
I was the one who felt like leaving. I wanted to run away.
Yeah, but you didn't, did you? It was me who had to sling my hook.
Charlie, you hurt me.
Not half as much as you hurt me.
Oh, this is great. You've changed the layout as well. That is far better.
Oh, yeah, it's much more modern. And you can find your way around. You can see where everything is. I like them lights.
The whole place is so smart.
Yep, it's just as we intended.
Yeah, and the prices have gone up and all. Did you intend that?
They haven't. They're just the same as they were before the fire.
Your spuds are dearer.
That's just the time of year. There's nothing we can do about that.
Yes, so you pass it on to the customer.
Oh, trust Vera to find something to complain about.
Hey, Mouth. Who are you to criticise? You're only a kid.
I'm a working woman.
Oh, you could have fooled me. You didn't do much work in Roy's cafe.
Hey, now, watch what you're saying.
Oh, I'm going. I'll come back later.
What about our special promotional offer?
I can't be bothered.
You do it all the time.
Do what?
Let me down. Then act surprised.
I never let you down.
Well, sometimes you don't intend to, but that's worse.
Worse?
It shows how little you care.
I do care. You mean everything to me.
You bully me. And then you wonder why I lose my temper.
Charlie, you pulled the rings out of my ears.
All right, I feel bad about that. In fact, I'm disgusted with myself. But it was you. Going on the way you did, taking Dev's side, putting his feelings before mine.
I didn't.
There you go, denying everything. It's last night all over again. I thought we could make it work this time.
Make it work?
You should have heard yourself. You sounded like a fishwife. No man wants that.
I was angry.
So was I, and I've said I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too.
Do you know, you may be.
Charlie! I am!
Do you think we could get back to the way we were?
Yeah?
Do you want to?
Yeah, of course I do. I want that more than anything.
Well, that's all right then.
Take it you didn't get your pay rise then?
Well, I wouldn't be doing another 4.5 if I had. Everyone gets what they want from when they're dad, apart from me.
He gives you the odd hand out.
Well, once in a blue moon when I'm flat broke. I never see any bonuses, though, do I?
What do you think my life's any better?
At least you've got a proper job.
What, in Roy's? Those buttons, same as yours.
Look, I just want to earn enough money so I can take you out and show you a good time.
Yeah, and the rest.
Oi! When you finish work, you get to go home. I do a full day and I've got to go back out again.
Your choice.
Leanne, I'll do it for you.
Oh, want some company?
Yes. Get in.
So where did she say she were going?
Just round to see one of her old schoolmates.
And don't you mind?
No. Anyway, me and Tommy were playing darts later on, so Jacko, fancy a bit of practice before he gets here?
No, son,
I'll be over there if you want me for out.
She's up to her old tricks.
don't give the girl a bad name, Vera.
Look, it's not us you don't want to go to Blackpool with, it's them.
Vera?
It is, Jack. Why can't you see it?
I just peg your imagination there. You're on dangerous ground.
Yeah, well, our Tyrone is.
Yeah, well, if he is, he'll find out for his flaming self, won't he? Set out.
Yeah, well, he's been given the runaround.
Nout, Vera, and nout means nout.
Oh, all right.
Cheers,
Right,
Fee.
your dad'll be here in a minute. You better tell us how your resit went.
There you go.
Cheers. Seemed okay. Oh, got it easier than the last exam.
Did I? Same sort of thing, really.
Well, how do you think you did?
I'll tell you when the results come out.
Katie, do you know how worried I am, eh? Have you any idea what it's like to lie to your husband? When I see him, I'll have to watch what I say. Be careful I don't let anything slip.
We've all had practice of that.
Yeah, I know, love, and we all hated it, but I ain't lying to Tommy even more.
Well, don't worry, because everything will be fine.
All right, well, you better do well in these exams, Katie, because I'm counting on you.
No Shelley this evening?
Oh, there's been no Shelley for most of the day.
She's still in a mood.
What do you think?
I think it's a very good job you're here, otherwise we'd all be dying of thirst.
Oh, everything okay?
Yeah, fine. Looking good tonight, Liz.
Get lost.
Charming. Shelley will be out in a minute.
Heard that one before.
Charlie, you fancy a game?
Yes, mate, when I get back. Won't be long.
No one wants to play with a master.
Do you really think so?
Of course. All right, girls, I'll see you in the match. It's all a bit daft.
Well, you're a celebrity, aren't you?
I get in the way sometimes.
Do you often get mobbed?
Depends where I am.
It's great, this place. But I can't stay long, you do know that, don't you?
Yeah, you told me 3 times up till now.
It's just that...
Look, Maria, you're good company. I'd like you to stay, but I'm not forcing you.
I don't think I'm dressed right.
You look great.
I don't.
You do, you're gorgeous. You look like you on a magazine cover. Those girls asked who you were.
Honestly?
Honest.
And what did you say?
That you were someone really, really special.
And am I?
I think so.
Ooh, that's not Earth lager, is it?
There's no fooling you, is there? Mind you don't set fire to your hair. You might not look so sexy with a number 1.
You shouldn't be doing this.
Says who?
Says me. You know I'm seeing someone.
Yeah, well, you're with me now. You might as well enjoy yourself.
That is lovely.
Yeah, see, it's good to try something a little bit different for a change.
My dad's going to go mental.
Stop going on about it. It's just a scratch.
I'm already in the doghouse.
Yeah, well, it's no point getting yourself worked up about it. It's only a scratch. Anyway, it's his fault.
How is me praying in a van my dad's fault?
Well, if he'd have given you a promotion like you asked for in the first place, you wouldn't have had to do foreigner, would you? So you wouldn't have been driving a van, so you wouldn't have got it scratched.
What?
It's a nice one, Jay. Been driving your eyes shut again, son. Dad's going to be wedding for it.
Don't wind him up, Warren. It's now. Some mechanical, get a spanner to it and bang it out, stick a bit of paint on it, sorted.
You up to anything tonight?
Yeah, we're off out, aren't we? Pub club and then a curry down rush home.
Oh, yeah? With what?
With that 60 quid that bloke just gave you to deliver them skirting boards.
I'm going to have to give that money to my dad for repairs on the van.
Oh, great. That's that then, innit? We're going to be sat in a bus shelter sharing a bag of chips.
Yeah. I've got tickets for a new club in town if you're up for it. Free drinks all night.
All right, nice one. Count me in.
Sorry, Leanne. Only got one spare ticket. Yeah, Stuart's dropped out.
Free drinks all night? Yeah, well, I better not. So what's wrong with Stuart then?
Dirty old beggar had a better offer. He's out at Maria tonight.
Oh?
Maria? What? Tyrone's Maria?
Well, that's debatable. Seems pretty keen on Stuart to me.
How long's that been going on? Two-timing little cow.
Hello. Hiya. Now, what can I get you?
I was just wondering whether you were going to that meeting tonight, the Traders Association.
I am, yeah. Well, why do you ask?
Dev's asked me to go instead of him, only I'm not sure it's my sort of thing.
Oh, me and Audrey will hold your hand, won't we, love?
Of course we will. Glad to see you taking an interest in the business side of things. You want to look after your empire.
Audrey's right. I mean, what's Dev's is yours now.
Yes, and what's yours is your own if my ex-wife Angela's anything to go by.
Canny woman, that.
I've met dogs of war with more empathy than Angela.
There's nothing to it, Sunita. We just have a little chat about things and swap information and useful bits and bobs about business. That sounds all right.
Just a moment, Rita.
Yeah.
I fear you're in danger of selling the Traders Association somewhat short.
Oh, heaven forbid.
No, the TA is comprised of some of Weatherfield's most prominent movers and shakers, and with all the respect in the world, Sunita, I'm not sure it's the right place for a shop girl.
You're my shop girl, and I let you go.
Look, whereas no one could argue, you have a pleasant enough attitude and a deft touch with the till roll, but when it comes to retail experience, you're a mere neophyte.
Hey, now, Norris, mind your language.
Is that the same as nymphomaniac?
No, neophyte, novice, beginner.
Well then, Sunita will be in the right place to learn a bit of something, won't she?
Well, I hope she's up to the cut and thrust of healthy debate. Some momentous decisions have been made within that hallowed hall.
The biggest decision you've ever had to make is whether to go for the Garibaldis or the Gypsy Queens.
Look, take no notice of him, you'll be fine.
Yeah, we'll look after you.
Oh, all this female solidarity's giving me a headache. You'll be dancing round your handbags next.
Oh, look, it's Invisible Man.
Deep breaths.
Ooh, Invisi, look. See what this is? It's an ingenious device called a mobile phone. Talk to people at the touch of a button. Tell them where you are.
Tell you what, you go and sort him out. I'll get the drinks in, yeah?
Yeah.
Hello, Vera. Hi, Leanne. What can I get you? Hiya. Can I have 2 bottles of lager, please?
Yep, coming up. Oh, look at Tyrone. Isn't he brave? Looks like he hasn't got a care in the world.
Well, that's because he hasn't.
Oh, you haven't heard about Maria, then? And a change of heart?
Well, she's not coming to Blackpool with us, if that's what you're on about.
No, that's not what I'm on about.
I've spent many an happy hour at that Tower Ballroom, tripping the light fandango.
Oh, that wouldn't suit her now, would it? Now she's gone all posh.
Posh me eye. She hasn't even got a crinoline lady on a toilet roll.
Well, that new bloke she's seen, absolutely loaded, apparently.
Now, look here, you'll know for a fact that Tyrone's going out with Maria. If you start causing trouble, Leanne Battersby, I'll swing for you.
His name's Stuart. He's a footballer. She's with him now. If you don't believe me, go and ask Warren.
Hello, my little Aberdeen Angus.
Oh, thank goodness you're here.
Give over here. I've only been gone 10 minutes. Everybody think I've just come home from the war.
I was right about that, Maria. She's got another fella.
No, you've got it wrong, lovey.
Look, I'm going to go round to her flat now and have it out with her.
Vera, no.
He was late back. Doesn't that tell you something?
Yeah, that he was skiving and that he drives like a pensioner on Mogadon.
That he's willing to put the hours in.
Jamie could have been lying in a pool of blood for all you care. He's late back because he crashed the van.
Jamie? Not hurt, are you? Maybe better go to casualty.
No, it was nothing.
Nah, yeah. He's fit enough to sit there boozing, never mind that about my van.
Your son's been involved in an accident and all you're worried about is your van?
Of course I am, your mental case. Was it your fault?
No, it was not my fault. Why is everything always got to be my fault?
I'll tell you what, my boy, the day you take responsibility for your own actions is the day I'll eat my own head.
Hey, thought you'd be out front by now.
Oh, Violet can cope.
This is, I don't know.
I'm sorry.
It was only...
I know.
I'm not the sort of man who could hurt a woman, Shell. I'm just not that sort of man.
I know you're not, because if you were, I wouldn't be in love with you, and I am in love with you, you know that.
I love you. You're my world, Shell.
I'm so sorry about everything that's happened. I'm truly sorry.
Yeah, I know you are.
Charlie, me and you are meant to be together. That's all. We belong together.
As long as you remember that, we'll be fine.
Here, she's not in a flat.
Well, that doesn't mean now she could be anywhere.
Yeah, anywhere with a fancy man. I think we should tell the poor lad she's playing him for a fool.
Oh, Vera, don't go upsetting the apple cart till you know all the facts.
There you go, Jack. Vera, what can I get you?
Oh, I don't know. I can't think. But whatever it is, make it a double. My nerves are shot.
You'll be needing a brandy then.
Oh, what she needs is to lie down and a slap in the face with a wet fish.
What you two get up to in the privacy of your own home is your business.
Vera, you cannot take any notice of that Leanne Battersby.
What's she been winding you up? She could be a right mare, that one.
Well, I'm just saying, there is no love lost between her and Maria. In fact, they remind me of our Madeline and our Diana.
Oh, are they your sisters, Jack?
He ain't got any sisters. He's on about his pigeons.
Oh, I give him a good talking to, you know. And I say, look, you two fall out again, I'm going to knock your flaming heads together. But you see, as soon as I walk away, they're at it again.
Will you shut up about your pigeons? This is serious business, this.
Are you all right, Vera? You look a little bit peaky.
No, she's fine. Fit as a fiddle and twice as loud.
Well, I'll tell you what, when I get home, I'll make you a nice brew and a bacon butter. That'll perk you up.
Yeah.
Busy night?
Just resting my eyes. 5 minutes, babes.
I thought you were supposed to be at the shop.
But I've only just got in, darling. Really, it took me hours to sort out that computer. How'd it go?
Well, the president resigned, so it all kicked off.
The one night I don't turn up and this happens. I bet Fred and Roy were quick to offer up their services, right?
There's going to be a proper election now.
I always fancied myself as president. El Presidente, man. Yeah, maybe I should petition my fellow traders, make sure I'm still in the running, generate a bit of publicity for the Allahan Empire.
There's no need.
No, this could be really good for business.
I mean, there's no need to do it, because somehow, accidentally, I was nominated.
Accidentally? Was that accident? What, did you doze off or something?
Well, there was these curtains with huge, great swirly patterns on them, and I started to count them.
And?
And I got to 137 and I heard my name being called out and I was nominated.
It's unbelievable.
You could be married to the next president of the Weatherfield Traders Association.
You all right, Jack?
Oh, I'm sorry, son, have I caught you?
In the shower, yeah, no worries.
Right, this is going to be a bit tricky, is this?
Well, what's that?
Right, well, me and our Vera, we're kind of surrogate. Is that the right word, surrogate? Because I always want to say surrogate. No, that's wrong, isn't it? We're surrogate, mum and dad, to our Tyrone, aren't we? Like?
Right, that's nice.
Well, you know what that means, don't you? We kind of look after him and lead him through life's ups and downs.
No, I'm not being funny, Jack, but I'm half cold at you, fella.
Is Maria knocking about with one of your mates?
Can I get a pint, please, Violet? And one for Vera as well.
Yeah, OK.
It's a rum do, is this?
It is indeed, Fred. It's most disconcerting.
Go down as a truly memorable evening in the history of the TA.
You've never joined the Territorials. Although I could just picture you head to toe in khaki. Hey, I bet those boots are so big you could barely lift your little legs.
Malcolm Mackay up and resigning like that? Better not be down with a feather. I say, not be down with a feather. You know why he bowed down, don't you?
It's personal reasons, apparently.
His missus ran off with a gravedigger from Eccles.
She never did. And her so well groomed.
It's happened he's got a good pair of strong arms to offer her, but precious little else.
Hobble bubble, toil and trouble.
A vodka and tonic and a gin and tonic, please, Violet.
I hear you've been out tonight on manoeuvres with the TA.
What, with my hips? I don't think so.
Thinks it's funny to make a mockery of the Traders Association. You want to watch your step, girlie. I'll have you know the TA wields a considerable amount of power in this neck of the woods.
Consider myself told.
Now then, ladies, I have got a little somewhat down here that you might like to cast your eyes over.
No answer to that, Fred.
I am the temporary custodian of the esteemed badge of office.
Huh?
Presidential badge of office. You want to see?
Have we not had enough excitement for one night?
Oh, he's written a little note. It's a few words of advice to the new president. This is addressed to whomsoever taketh of... Taketh? He's gone all biblical. What's that in aid of?
Get on with it, Fred. Come on.
Whomsoever, blah, blah, blah. Here's a secret that will stand you in good stead. Wipe the badge twice weekly with a bit of brass on, it'll come up lovely.
Well, I'll tell you something, I'm going to take it out of your wages. I said I was going to cover it.
Oh, that is so unfair. That stupid prat came out of nowhere. Jamie had to slam his brakes on.
You seem to know a lot about it.
Leanne, you see, things get better and better.
I might have known you'd have been involved. What were you doing, eh? Giving him a bit of in-car entertainment?
For your information, I was just sat singing along to the radio, actually.
You silly cow. You could have had him killed.
Right, that is it. I've had enough of you.
Look, Frankie, you've got it all
Enough
wrong.
of you dissing me, slagging me off in public all the time.
Listen, girls, please, show a bit of decorum.
Oh, forget it. I can't be bothered. Come on, Jamie. Yeah, well, listen to me.
Leave it. Don't give her the satisfaction.
Yeah, that's Jamie's job, innit? Come on, babe.
Yeah, I wonder what all that were about.
She's winding them up just like she does you, eh?
Did you have a word with Warren?
Everything's fine. Nothing to worry about.
Honest, so Maria's not gone out with his mate?
Well, I've known out about it. Not a dicky bird.
I hope you're not spinning me a line, Jack Duckworth.
Vera, should the man upstairs strike me down as dead as a dodo?
Oh, you've made my night.
Not in front of the children, love.
Got your wet fish at the ready?
Oh, I'm so relieved.
I hope I'm still at it when I'm your age.
Look, why don't you relax and go home and have a bath and put some of them bath crystals in.
Right, see you later then.
Right.
Oh, them things I said. Oh, sorry, Maria. See you, Tyrone.
See ya. Sunita's a nice enough lass, but she's hardly the stuff of which retail legends are made.
Did you not fancy the role yourself, Roy? I mean, you strike me as having the sort of temperament that would thrive in high office.
Well, I do believe I could bring to the role a certain gravitas. As Sir Winston Churchill once said, you make a life by what you get, but you make a living by what you give.
He also said, when the eagles are silent, the parrots begin to jabber. There's a lesson in that for us all.
What? What are you looking at?
Maria, what are you doing to me?
Nothing. Yeah.
You make me feel so... I don't know.
Go on.
Now you think I'm soft.
No, I won't. Go on.
I wasn't really looking for a proper relationship or anything, but you're special.
But you hardly even know me.
Yeah, I know. That's why this is mad. I mean, even though it's early days, I feel a hell of a lot for you.
Oh, it's all right, Shelley. I'll get that for you. I'm sorry. I'm all fingers and thumbs tonight.
Well, I know exactly what's making you so jumpy.
What?
It's this daft diet.
Your blood sugar levels will be all over the place. It is driving me mad, to be honest. I could murder a bag of crisps.
Well, go on then. One bag of crisps won't kill you.
No. Oh. But it will ruin all the hard work.
Charlie, you're fighting the life out of me.
Look, I know you're struggling, so I've got you something that will help you reach your Valentine's Day target.
What, are you getting my jaws wired? It's the only way I'm going to keep to this flaming diet.
Yeah, well, at least it'll give the rest of us some peace.
It's very funny, that, Violet.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I have a bit of hush, please?
Charlie, what are you doing?
Now then, some of you are aware of the fantastic effort that Shelley here has been putting in to shift some weight.
Charlie, no one's interested.
So, to help spur her on towards a target, I am going to sponsor her. For every £1 that Shelley loses, I'm going to donate a £5 to the children's ward at Weatherfield General. So, next time you're in, have a look at the chart, see how she's doing. Give the old girl a bit of encouragement, eh?
Maria's always been the one for me. Always. I want to marry her. I want her to have my kids.
What does she say about all these plans?
Oh, she wants kids and all. She'd be a brilliant mum. Better than mine. Mine tried her best, but even when she wasn't banged up, she was hardly ever at home. Always out on the raz with some fella. You know, once she left me on a bus. Went and got her hair done, forgot all about me. I would never leave my kid on a bus. Or any other form of public transport.
Do you want a coffee?
Yeah, go on then.
We got Americano, latte, cappuccino, macchiato.
Ooh, listen to you. Back at my flat, the coffee comes out of a jar. You're lucky to get fresh milk.
We got some champagne if you prefer that.
Ooh, go on then.
Ah, some strawberries in here and all.
Champagne and strawberries. Have you heard yourself, you?
A girl like you should have champagne every day.
Ah, well, there is actually a word for that, you know. Alcoholic.
Shall we take these through to the bedroom?
I know I'll never be richer out, but I will give them all the love in the world. And they'll know I love them, because I'll tell them to their faces.
That's grand, son.
My life really turned around when I met you and Vera. You really taught me stuff.
The stuff I know, you couldn't get on the back of a postcard.
No, I mean, what's most important in life. And that's family.
It still grieves me to this day we got it so wrong with our Terry.
I know he upset you. And I know you never got over what he did taking your Tommy away.
I still miss the little lad, you know.
Well, that's why I want you to see my kids growing up, and then Vera can be the nana, and you can be the granddad.
Tyrone, you don't get carried away. I mean, Maria might not want the same things as you do.
Oh, no, she does. We've talked about it.
Yeah, but sometimes what someone says and what someone does is two totally different things.
Stuart.
Go on.
I'm sorry, but I think I'd better go.
You're not going?
Yeah, I think I better add.
Yeah, but I thought you were enjoying yourself.
I am.
So?
Well, I just think it'd be really tight on Tyrone.
Is there nothing I can do to persuade you?
No, look, honestly, I better go.
I must be losing my touch.
No, it's not you. You've been...
What, funny, charming, good-looking?
Modest.
Yeah, that's me.
Look, I've had a really nice time. I feel a bit guilty, that's all.
Look, I know you're seeing Tyrone in that, but keep your options open, yeah?
How do you mean?
We had a blast tonight, right?
Yeah.
So why don't we do it again sometime?
Maybe.
But don't keep me waiting.
Thing is, Tyrone, I've heard something.
How do you mean?
About Maria.
Well, what about her?
Well, brace yourself, lad, because you're not going to like this.
Jack, you're scaring me now.
If it were me, I would want to know.
Well?
I'm sorry, lad, but she's seen another fella.
Oh, you've got it wrong. Why would she do that to me? Who's been spreading stuff like that?
That is not important. The fact is, she's not with her mate like she said she was. She's with him. Well, you're better off finding out sooner than later. Like when you're married and you've got a couple of kids and mortgage.
I don't believe you. Who told you?
Warren Baldwin, one of his footballing mates.
There you go. Maria's not going to go out with some poncy footballer, is she?
No, son, he had no reason to lie to me. He's going to gain nothing from it. In fact, I had to drag it out of him. I am sorry, son. I am truly sorry.
Is something on fire?
Who's burning toast?
Zim, it's all right. I've opened a window.
Smashing up the van. Burning toast. You seem to be cack-handed these days.
These days? What days? You mean the days since I've been going out with Leanne?
Who said anything about Leanne?
You were thinking it.
How do you know what I'm thinking, eh?
OK, enough. I'm going to put an end to this right now. Ask Leanne round for tea tonight.
You what?
Are you having a laugh?
All this aggravation, I can't even eat my breakfast in peace. Look, why can't you be more like me? Look at me, look, I love everyone.
I ain't having her in this house.
Frankie, she is his girlfriend. Any more of this, love, and one of you will end up killing the other. And either way, I'm going to lose you at a hole in the ground or you're going to be banged up for 15 years. And that is a tragedy. You know why? Because I'll end up making my own breakfast, and that is totally unacceptable.
I'm not cooking for her.
Well, then we'll order in.
Well, she won't come.
Oh, yes, she will. And you can bring Candice and all.
Hold on, we're going out.
No, you're not. 3 gentlemen, 3 ladies, 6 pizzas, a variety of toppings, lashings of lager, couple of bottles of Chardonnay, and that, my boys, is the Danny Baldwin recipe for happy family. Got it?
Might as well eat wallpaper paste. Is that all you're having? Tell you what, I'll do your bacon and egg.
Oh, no, thanks, Liz. I've not got time.
All right, a bacon butty then. Well, you've got to eat something. You'll be feeling faint by mid-morning, eh? You could have a nasty accident with a set of heated rollers. So, what did you get up to last night?
I went out with Stuart. We're just mates.
Mates?
Mates.
So did Tyrone go with you? So you mates with Stuart and all?
No.
Sounds to me like you've got a fancy man.
Oh, he's not a fancy man.
So what is he then?
I don't know. Nice bloke. Oh, don't look at me like that, Liz.
You fancy the pants off him?
I really care about Tyrone. Do you know, I think I might even love him. I did once. Could again. I don't know what I'm doing with Stuart. All I know is that when Tyrone looks at me and I see how much he loves me, I can't break his heart. I just can't.
She's playing you for a fool, lad.
Maybe you've got it wrong and it's a mistake. Why would she do that to me? I love her.
I know you do.
I'd do anything for her.
As if she feels the same way about you. Look, son, I don't want to see you hurt, and I wish I didn't know what I do know. But you cannot bury your head in the sand. Not now.
Can if I want.
Oh, are you going to like that, are you? Your bum stuck up in the air. People taking a kick at it every day.
Jack, I don't know what to do.
You've got to talk to her and ask her about it.
What if there is something going on?
Well, then at least you'll know where you stand. But if you don't ask her, it will eat you up inside, lad.
What's the latest?
His mum's made him egg sarnies and he hates egg sarnies.
You okay?
Yeah? You realise if I become president of the Weatherfield Traders Association, I'll have to take time off to attend meetings and functions and conferences and that. Is that okay?
Yeah, we'll manage. Well, you're not having second thoughts, are you?
It's quite a commitment.
Yep. This is what I tried to explain to you last night, babe.
To be honest, I think they only encouraged me to stand because nobody else wanted to. Now I realise how much work's involved, I can see why.
Busy?
Just be a sec.
Scooter?
Yeah.
Is it true he's got one large eye in the middle of his forehead?
No.
And is allergic to small children and dribbles green slime when he eats?
Mum.
No, well, I have to ask these questions because I've never met him, have I?
You will meet him.
Oh, good. Invite him round for his tea tonight. Nothing special. Just a family tea. You can text him.
He might be a bit busy.
We'll be very gentle with him.
All right, I'll ask. Was anything you wanted?
No way.
Please.
I am not going in that house. What does she want? Target practice.
I wouldn't ask if it weren't important.
Why is it so important? I don't get it. She don't want to see me and I don't want to see her. Not you. I love to see you every day.
Can I have a chocolate muffin, a donut, and an Eccles cake?
Of course you can. How's Tyrone?
Fine, why?
No reason. That's, oh, excuse fingers. 220. Ta.
Do you have to fight with everyone?
I only fight with the fools who pick fights with me, sweetheart.
I'm not against your lady wife. She's beautiful, charming, fragrant, highly proficient in everything she does.
Absolutely.
And in many ways, she'd make a fine president.
But
But
she lacks experience.
You said that, I didn't.
Look, she thinks she only got nominated for a job because nobody else wanted it.
Well, that's not entirely true. Not entirely, but mostly. It's a thankless task, but it needs someone who knows what he's doing.
Are you suggesting me?
This could be the start of a brilliant political career. Oh, I'll leave you to settle things with the missus.
Hiya.
You'll never guess what happened to me today at the kennels.
Kirk, do one, mate.
Do what?
I'm waiting for Maria. We need to have a private conversation.
About what?
It's private.
Well, I'm your best mate. I'm her brother. Is it serious?
Deadly.
Hiya. Oh, your boyfriend's already bought you a drink.
Oh, right.
Tyrone needs to have a private conversation with you. It's serious.
Right. Hiya.
Got you a drink.
Yeah, thanks.
Do you want out to eat?
No, I'm fine, Ty.
How did your night go with Josie?
Yeah, it was okay.
It's just, you know, you hear stories, don't you? People talking.
What stories?
Not so much stories, more rumours, gossip. You know, someone says something to someone else, and then, you know, before you know it, everything's blown out of proportion. You never know what to believe.
And, these stories about me?
No. No, they're about Brenda, you know, Vera's mate from Bingo. Something to do with Vera and the milkman.
Oh, you know what Vera's like, don't you? She's always full of stories.
Yeah. Are you sure you don't want hot pot? I'm dead hungry.
Yeah, go on then, I will.
Telly off.
Yeah, in a minute.
David. Funny name, Scooter.
Yeah, it's his nickname. He got stuck with it. It really suits him, though. Everyone calls him Scooter, even his mum and dad.
Oh, you've met his mum and dad then?
Yeah, they're really nice.
No third degree. Just getting some background info.
Listen, he can be a bit shy when you first meet him, but he's really lovely once you get to know him.
Well, it obviously makes you happy, my darling.
He's late.
Only a couple of minutes.
Oh, saved by the bell.
Go and let him in then.
David,
Yeah, it's off. It's off.
help your gran set the table. Yes, go on. You know where everything goes.
Serviettes.
Yes, and they're not for wiping your nose on neither. And no teasing Sarah in front of Scooter.
This'll be a bag of laughs.
Oh, wait till you're courting.
Courting?
Seeing girls.
Maybe I already am.
This is news.
I just won't be daft enough to bring them round here for tea. Hey, they're snogging on doorstep.
Oh, tea's ready now.
I'll sop them.
No, David, leave them. They'll be in soon.
Not as peckish as these two eating face.
David, come away from the door.
So who's this Pete, then?
He's a mate of Violet's. He said he needs some stuff shifting. Jason said he knows a man with a van, so it could be a nice little learner for me.
Oh, nice one.
Keep it stum though, yeah? And be on your best behaviour tonight, please.
You know me. I never start fights. Only finish them. Hi, Ty. How's Maria?
Yeah, she's fine, thanks.
Good.
I could go upstairs and tip a bucket of cold water over the heads.
What are you doing?
I'm dialing Sarah's mobile.
Any other bright ideas?
It's a bit cheeky, really. I mean, turning up late and then snogging our Sarah on the doorstep. And your shepherd's pie is drying out.
I thought we were giving him a chance.
They send each other some amazing texts.
David?
No, don't look at that smutty stuff.
And they're not rude. They're boring. I'm drinking coffee. Do you take sugar? Yes, 2 spoons.
Give it me.
Hello. It's for you.
Hello? Oh, Mum. Okay. Okay. Tea's ready.
Hello.
Hello. Mum, this is Scooter.
Hello, Scooter.
Hello, Mrs. Platt. Sorry I'm late.
As long as you brought your appetite with you. Hope you like shepherd's pie.
There's Chardonnay for the ladies.
I prefer lager.
Straight out the can.
Yeah, saves on the washing up.
I always think lager's a rather loutish drink.
You should try it. You'd like it.
I've got more taste.
Really? Did they not have a mirror in the shop when you bought that top?
I never wanted you here.
I never wanted to come.
Everyone getting on good. That's what I like to see. There you go, Jamie. Logo for you, one for Leanne. Do you want a brolly with that?
I'll set the table.
And let's try and keep this nice and civilised, shall we?
Are you talking to me?
Not specifically, no. Just showing an interest in our boys' chosen partners. And may I say, you both look very beautiful this evening.
Look, Dad, we had an invite to a new club.
Yes, I know, but you swapped it to spend time with your family, and I appreciate the gesture. And how are you, firstborn? Crashed the van today?
No, I tried my hardest, but all the other cars just kept swerving out of the way.
I'm starving. Have you got any more nibbles?
Well, I'll tell you what, why don't we all sit round the table, then we can eat and chat together?
Can't we eat in comfy chairs?
No. Proper families sit round the table. All studies show it helps to make a happy and stable family dynamic.
He's been reading women's magazines again.
Yes, well, I have to, Francesca, don't I, to help me understand you.
Right, where do you want me to sit? Over there, next to Jamie.
Come on, sit down.
Ah, flipping heck! What's that?
You've only gone and sat the fault.
Oh. Who put a fork on my seat?
I thought I'd lost one. Do you want a clean one, or will that do?
You okay?
I just got stabbed in the bum.
Oh, do you want a plaster?
Do you want a thick ear? Hey, don't speak to him like that. You did that on purpose, didn't you?
Do you want a cushion?
Yeah, to ram down your throat.
See what she's like?
It was an accident.
Right, pizzas, good. Well, hold her down till there's food on the table. Hope you're all feeling hungry.
Oh, give us a smile. Oh, on second thoughts, I think glum suits you.
Right, I'll get these. You all right?
So what's going on with you and Aunt Maria?
Did you ask her about the other fella?
What other fella?
Yeah, I asked her.
Is my sister two-timing you?
No, there is no other fella. So everything's back to normal, right? Completely normal.
It's all of it.
I have solved your problem.
What problem's that, then?
What, the presidency of the Weatherfield Traders Association?
I wasn't aware there was a problem.
Oh, you said you were forced into it.
I said no one else would do it.
Darling, that's the same thing. Anyway, we can't have you railroaded into a position you're obviously worried about, so I withdrew your nomination and agreed to allow my name to be put forward instead.
You what?
You had a lucky escape there.
Did I?
Yeah, listen, you have to learn not to let people take advantage of you. There are some unscrupulous sorts out there. They're going to abuse your good nature, manipulate you just to further their own ambitions.
Do you think I couldn't do the job?
Well, I said I didn't say that.
Well, say it now if that's what you think.
Of course not. I think you'd make an excellent president. Of course you would.
Then I think I'll stand.
Yeah, but you can't, not now.
Why not?
Well, because I'm standing.
So, this is what I want. OK, I'm a bit nervous. This is a big step for me. But you want me to play a bigger role, and I want to be a part of your business. So you can stand if you want to, but I'm standing too.
Yeah, but you're my wife.
And you're equal.
Yeah, but what's that going to look like? We can't stand against each other. But what, is this important to you?
Yes, it is. I don't care if I'm not elected.
You will be. Because I will stand down and I'll support your campaign.
Really?
I'll do everything in my power to help you get elected.
Sarah tells me you work with Skip's scooter.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that must be interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Nice to work outside.
Yeah.
Except when it rains.
Yeah.
So, do you come inside for a snog when it rains, or do you use an umbrella?
David. How'd you put him?
Very tasty, thank you, Mrs. Platt.
No, I've told you before, you don't need to call me Mrs. Platt.
Sorry.
Do you know he found a brand new lawnmower in a skip once?
Yeah. Yeah, a big one.
Really?
Yeah, it even had a full tank of petrol.
Oh, amazing what people leave in skips.
Yeah.
So, have you ever found a dead body or a case full of stolen money out like that?
No.
Did you find anything interesting today?
No.
Oh. Oh, that was a lovely tea.
Yeah, very nice, Mrs. Platt.
Oh, no, you sit down. You don't do the washing up.
OK. Where's the lavvy, mate?
Go upstairs, first on right.
Cheers.
Do you want a coffee?
Yeah, please.
2 sugars?
Yeah. Oh, come on, Button.
Nearly run you over.
Oh, bless.
Oops. You slipped one, aren't you? Nearly dropped you.
So, what do you think?
He seems very nice.
I like him.
And if he makes you happy, he'll do for us.
I like them both.
Yeah, but which goes best?
I thought only women were obsessed with shoes.
Tools are my trade. I've got to look after my feet. What do you think?
Why are you asking me?
Because you are a woman of exquisite taste.
Really?
Yeah, of course you are. Otherwise you wouldn't be hearing me. I mean it. The way you dress, your hair, the way you walk, the whole package, it's perfect. And I'm just saying what I think.
Okay.
Good. Now we've established your good taste, can you help me make a decision?
Those with the blue shirt.
Good choice. I love these. Okay, now, I have another decision for you. It's a tricky one. Glass of wine and something stronger. I've got vodka, brandy, gin.
I thought we were going out.
Yeah, we are, after you've had a little drink.
Huh.
It's a tough one, so take your time.
A glass of wine.
You're getting the hang of this.
Ah. Ain't this lovely, eh? All happy families. Brilliant. Maybe we can have a game of cards later.
What?
Nothing.
I wonder whose idea it was to put pineapple with ham. I think it's brilliant.
Yeah, pass the ketchup.
Ketchup with a pizza?
Well, yeah, I'll have it. I'll sort it out. It's all gummed up.
Give it here, I'll have a bit. I'm just going to give it a good whack at the bottom. Watch. Yeah, just whack it. I'm sorry. That was an accident. I didn't mean to do it.
Hang on, babe. It'll be all right. Just put a bit of bicarbonate of soda in it. It won't leave a mark, honest, love. Just...
Sorry, though. What's that?
Just...
I didn't know, did I? It was an accident. How's that for an accident? Oh, you mad cow!
Oi, oi, oi!
Oh, there's no need for that. I didn't do it on purpose. Good shot.
This is great. We should eat at the table, all right?
Right, that is enough.
Get her out of my house.
That was an accident,
You stupid cow!
Are you mental? What's the matter with you?
I mean it. Kick her out in the streets where she belongs.
It was like the fuck, it's an
I'll
accident.
give you a prank. Get off me, Jamie. Shut up,
Right, you get in the kitchen now. Get this cleared up, you two. Dad, what's this? Just get it cleared up, you were. Shut up and get in the kitchen.
He put a fork on me chair.
Grow up. Look at me. Look at me. I'm putting a stop to this now. Do you understand? You don't see it, Leanne, do you? But you two are just the same.
Oh, no, we're not.
Oh, yes, you are. I knew Frankie when she was your age, you know. And you're like peas in a pod, except she was brighter than you. She knew when to fight, and she also knew when to sit on the fork and shut her trap, but you don't.
I am nothing like
Shut up! Just shut up and listen. I married Frankie. I know her better than any woman in the world, and that means I know you. So do me a favour. Go in there, apologise, make up and promise you'll never fight again. Because trust me, you will win a lot more by not fighting than you ever will by trying to take her on. Have you got that?
She's still here. Sorry. You what? I mean it. Sorry. Sorry for everything. I'd really like it if we could start again.
Get out of my house.
Fine.
Frankie, come on, love. The girl's making a big effort.
Have you paid her to say this? No, he hasn't. He just said we're more alike than what we think.
We are not alike.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Do us a favour, will you give the girl a chance?
I'd have given her a good thump.
Shut up. Frankie?
All right. Fresh start.
Yeah.
Good. Now, what we all doing in the kitchen when all the pizzas, or what's left of them, is in there? Come on, gang.
I wish I had you here every day to help me pick up my clothes, give me your professional opinion.
What, do you not trust your own judgment?
Yeah, of course I do. I have to. Look, it's a footballer thing. I've got to make split-second judgments every day. The right move, the right position, left foot, right foot, stay or run, pass or shoot.
So many choices, eh?
See, that's where confidence comes in.
Well, I don't think you're lacking in that.
There is nothing, and I mean nothing more important than confidence. On the pitch, if you don't have it, then you've already lost the game.
And off the pitch?
It's the same thing. You know what I mean, knowing you're good at what you do, taking your chances when they come along. I don't want to stumble through my life dithering over whether I want butter or marge on my toast. I want to be the best at what I do. And maybe I don't get there, but at least I go for it. You know what's the worst thing in the world?
What?
Thinking second best is good enough. But if you trust your instincts, then I reckon you can only ever make good decisions. Like the right shoes to wear, the right drink to have, whether to go or whether to stay.
So, how are things? Ah, fine now if the decorators are nearly finished. Oh, and how's the new job? Oh, it's great.
Mum, we're going to be late.
No, we're not. We're fine. Hey, why don't you come over and see me? I mean, you know where we are, don't you? I'll show you around. Yeah, I'd like to. In fact, I might manage it today. Oh, great. All right, well, I'll see you later. See you later. Bye.
There you go. See you, love.
See ya.
We are the Goths.
Shut up.
We are the Goths.
It's so embarrassing.
We are the Goths.
So you spent the night there?
Well, yeah, but I didn't mean to. It's just the way it turned out. Which I suppose you think is terrible, yeah?
None of my business.
No.
Maria, I've been there. And the games you're playing, they end one way, in tears.
Well, they won't be mine.
No? So what are you going to do then? Carry on seeing both of them and hope that nobody notices, nobody says so? Or are you going to dump Tyrone?
Liz, I don't know. Just give me a chance, yeah. It's only been one night.
Sorry.
Look, I'm going to tell Tyrone, of course I am. But I thought, well, if at first I just, cooled things off a bit, that he might realise for himself that we're going nowhere.
So you're not going to tell him yet?
Well, no, but only for his own good. I just don't want to hurt him.
See, you can take them anywhere, you know, hundreds of miles away. Let them go. They'll always come back here.
How though?
Now, how, we don't know. Why, we do. Because why is because this is its home. And there, it gets loved and looked after. They're pretty similar to us, you see. I mean, we go away sometimes, but we always come back.
Not always.
Mostly we do. There you go.
Did he ever take a wrong turning?
Oh,
Get
aye.
lost?
Aye. In bad weather, aye. But then you've got to hope for somebody to find it and send it back to you.
Yeah, they're not going to do that with her, though, are they?
What's he on about?
He's got a lot on his mind, as that lad. Ignore him, son.
Yeah, just like she does. Yeah, I'm going to work.
All right, ta-ra. See you later.
Pigeons fall in love with other pigeons.
No, not like we do, no. He's pretty lucky in that respect.
No, I'm ringing about this election, the presidency. Yeah.
Hiya.
Just want to confirm that my wife...
Is this all right?
Of course it is. Come here.
I just don't want to get you into trouble.
Oh, it's great to see you. Hey? What kind of customer relations is this then?
Sorry, it's my fault.
This is my boyfriend, Scooter. Oh, hello. Nice to meet you.
And you, yeah.
Is the Lord and Master in? Yeah, he's in the back.
So, I was wondering, did your mum say anything?
What about?
Me?
She says I haven't to see you again. She thinks you're fantastic. Everyone does. But are you sure you don't need anything on my travels?
Stamps.
All right, I'll pop in the cabin. Oh, and I forgot to call that Mr.
Corbishley, no need. Done it. I told him you were standing.
All right, thanks.
That's what I'm here for. Look on me as your campaign manager.
I wasn't aware I needed a campaign.
No, but I'm here to help, take the weight off your shoulders. For instance, I've been jotting down an idea or two for your acceptance speech.
We haven't been elected yet.
That's a formality. A formality. You have to strike the right note from the beginning, show that you know what you're doing.
Well, can we talk about it when I get back?
Yeah.
Well, shut me up. Bye.
Would you like a coffee? If you've got time. No, you've chosen a good time. We're busy first thing, and then it dies down a bit, and then we get really busy again in the afternoon. Well, I can see why you like working here. Yeah, it's a bit better than working in Kevin's scruffy little garage. Do you know, I used to put my oldest clothes on when I went over there. But coming here, I feel like I have to dress up. Top. And that's my boss, Ian. When I say my boss, you know that we got friendly with him and his wife before I started here.
Yeah, you said.
So I don't really feel like I've got a boss in the usual sense, you know. It's more like coming in to see a friend every day.
Sounds wonderful.
Ah, well, it is. It's just the kind of job that you dream about.
Well, I just thought after everything that's happened, me being ill and then Maya...
Well, you did have more than your fair share, love.
I'm determined that this year I'm going to be more positive and do things.
Good for you, love.
I'm surprised Dev isn't standing himself, though. Or are you just going to be the mouthpiece for his ideas?
Well, I hope not.
What sort of a sexist remark is that? You saying she can't think for herself?
No, not at all. No, it's just that, well, Dev's the businessman and Sunita's...
I'd stop right there if I were you.
Right. Now listen to this. It's just ideas for acceptance speech.
Well, hang on, babe.
Right, it's a great honour to be elected, etc., etc. And then... now, my main aim for the coming year will be to speak for the small businessman.
And woman?
Yeah. The small businessman whose contribution to the life of the community is so often taken for granted because he is the one... Yeah, and she, and he, and he is the one who stays open when the larger outlets have closed. And he or she is the one who's accessible to the young, to the old, to the single mums who can't just jump in a car and head for the out-of-town supermarket because he is the one...
all right, thank you.
Okay.
But I'm not sure that's what I'm going to want to say.
Well, why not? I mean, what's wrong with it?
Well, what's mainly wrong with it is that it's you talking, not me.
Yeah, you see, we were just discussing that possibility. These are only suggestions, you know, I'm only trying to...
Well, my suggestion is you let me write my own speech. Bye, Rita, thanks.
Bye, love.
I just thought you might appreciate some...
There. Stamps.
some help.
Bye.
So, you live on the same street?
Oh, well, she lives on the posh side.
Posh side?
Oh, you do?
What, with a newsagent, a garage and a knicker factory? Yeah, very posh.
Oh, we're not going to fall out about it. Hey, you should see Ian's house. He lives in a mansion.
No.
Oh, you do? You could fit both sides of our street in your front garden.
My wife lives in the mansion. I live in that tiny little office up there.
Oh, poor you.
Well, I'm not complaining, actually. Tell you the truth, Gail, I think I prefer the office.
Oh, yeah, and why not when you've got everything laid on for you? He's got us all waiting on him hand and foot.
Have I?
Oh, I'd say. Got all the home comforts, plus one or two that you wouldn't get at home.
I won't ask you what you mean by that.
Better not.
Ah, well, I better get on. Nice to see you, Gail.
I see you.
See you later.
See, I told you, it's not like having a boss.
Ah, I can see it's not. How's Katie?
Why?
Oh, no particular reason.
Well, you've asked me that a time or two, like you're expecting me to say something.
I'm just trying to be pleasant, that's all. There you go. That's 180 then, please.
There you go.
No, I can see that having a woman at the helm might be a good idea, and you might be able to nudge her in the right direction.
Yeah, you know, I'm going to try.
Yeah, but as you said yourself, she's hardly got the experience, has she?
No.
And she's very young.
Yeah.
She's dead set on standing, is she?
And it's for as more my marriage is worth to try and stop her, so don't even think about it.
Right, Kev.
Hello. Hey up, what have I done now?
I'm just reminding you of what you got to do. You promised our Craig and Kev's Rosie that you'd take him to the gig tonight.
Well, I don't mind if Kev wants to take them. No, go on, I'll let you. So, I tell you what, instead of just getting him a lift, why don't we go in? You joking?
You better be.
Well, I might be, yeah, but Craig and Rosie don't have to know that, do they?
Yeah, thanks, Miss Stu. It's really good of you.
You don't want to be walking him after what they put us through this morning.
I know. What was that with him today?
Yeah, well, wherever it was, he's a manager. We do what he says. Listen, can you do me a favour?
Yeah, sure.
Remember Maria that was around the other night?
Yeah.
Give her a message from me. I can't see her tonight, but I'll be in touch. Only I won't, but don't tell her that.
So, you can't see her tonight, but you'll be in touch.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, fella. Yeah, take care, mate. All the best. Cheers for that. Thank you.
So tell us again, Sarah. What's his name?
His name is Scooter.
Scooter. You ever heard a name like that?
Sounds like a young man that's going places.
Thank you.
Scooter.
So where do you live?
Lives on Regent Street with his mum and dad.
And do they let him in house or do they just keep him in garage?
What, where we should keep you? Hello.
Just hearing about this remarkable young man you've had around for his tea.
Scooter. Yeah. He's very nice.
Glad to hear it.
He's quiet and shy and very polite. So, nothing's happened, has it?
No, I was just passing. Thought I'd pop in.
Katie, all right?
She's, look,
I went to
actually...
see Sally this morning at the garage where she's working. Has Kevin said anything?
Said anything?
Said what he thinks about it?
Well, he probably thinks like most husbands would think.
And what's that?
Well, he's glad she's earning a bit of extra money. Gail, what are you talking about?
Forget it. You're going to say something about Katie?
She's fine.
Oh, come on. What's the matter with him?
Which one of them's this, then?
Stuart. I've been trying to ring him all afternoon. He's not answering his phone.
But I thought you'd already arranged him tonight.
Yeah, I have, but I don't know when or where we're going to meet. I mean, it might buy the wrong thing if I don't know where we're going.
So have you told Tyrone yet?
I ain't seen him, have I?
Well, if you haven't, it's because you haven't been looking at him. He lives round the corner. And he's got a mobile phone as well. If you can phone Stuart, you can phone Tyrone.
Liz, I ain't had time. Right, I'm just going to go round to his flat, and then if I wear the wrong thing, it's not my fault, is it?
No, hang on. What if he turns up here? So you're at his flat and he's at yours?
No, I won't do that. I've told Stuart he can't come round in case Tyrone's about.
Smart girl.
So, go on.
After I've said I want a diamond all that, well, I hope I can bring a different point of view to this organisation. The point of view of a humble shop assistant. What?
Go on.
After all, we're the ones who actually meet the public.
You're saying I don't?
Well, not as much as I do now.
Go on.
We know what it is that they really want, whether in terms of opening hours or goods on sale.
Can I just remind you that you are talking to businessmen, yeah?
And women.
Yeah, but they don't want to think they have elected some sort of, like, revolutionary, some trade union activist. No, they want someone who's going to talk to the council about parking or Christmas lights or tickets for the mayor's ball.
Okay.
I just don't want you getting off on the wrong foot.
You stand.
Oh, no.
I'm serious.
No, I don't think so.
I am absolutely serious. You stand, otherwise we'll just argue and argue. So you stand and I'll stand, and we'll both say what we think, and then they can decide who they want.
Yeah, but...
So did they tell you where they'd be playing tomorrow?
No, not yet. But Stu said there was a good chance. Oh, no.
Or what?
Well, Stu asked me to give me a message for him, but I forgot.
Well, what is it?
That he can't see her tonight.
So Maria's been seeing him behind Tyrone's back?
Well, I don't know. All I know is he can't see her tonight. Look, do you think I should go tell her?
No, I don't think you should bother. She's going to find out sooner or later, isn't she?
2 pints of better, please.
Yeah, coming up.
Look, I thought you said you talked to her, and she said that she wasn't seeing this other fella, therefore there was nothing to worry about.
I did, yeah.
Well, then?
No, I mean, I know that's what I said, but I didn't do it. I didn't talk to her.
All right, I see.
And I know that's pathetic, and I know I should have. But I just kept thinking that if I say anything, then she'd dump me whether she's seeing him or not.
Hiya.
Did you get my message?
What message?
No, I
Was
can't.
it about where we're meant to be meeting?
No, I can't see her.
You can't?
Nah.
Oh. Why not?
Well, I don't think I have to give a reason, do I? I just can't, that's all. Sorry.
Have you got someone in there?
You want to have a look?
Yeah.
Be my guest.
who's she?
She is Cindy. Don't have to tell you who this is.
You don't. She's just as you described her.
What's that supposed to mean? As you described me? What have you been doing that for?
Look, I'm sorry if you didn't get the message. Let's just leave it at that.
Look, I don't know what he's been telling you, but I bet he hadn't told you where he was last night.
Really?
Yeah. And you know why? Because he was with me, right? In that bed through there, as a matter of fact.
You know why that was?
Why?
Because I wasn't here. I was away, and so, not for the first time, Stuart took full advantage of the first little trollop that offered herself.
What did you just call me?
Oh, I think you heard. Anyway, I'm back now. So why don't you do the sensible thing? Turn round and get lost.
You're gonna let her talk to me like that?
Look, she talks how she wants to talk. Listen, darling, no hard feelings, but tonight is tonight. You were last night. You ignorant little tart. Come on.
Oh, get off me! Go in!
Oh, I hear goths.
You're gonna go mad.
Hey, remember what we said?
Hiya, Rosie.
Hiya.
Rosie, did you ever see the Addams Family?
No.
Oh, not again.
I was just wondering why you'd not brought Lurch with you.
Right. Can we have a lift or not?
Better than that, my little goth son, because me and your mother are coming with you. Aren't we, Ange?
Yeah, we thought it'd be nice.
Hey, and we've been rehearsing. We know all the lingo, don't we? Hey. See you later, alligator.
Yeah, in a while, crocodile.
See, so we're not going to show you up out like that. The only thing I can't decide is whether to wear my suit or put my sports jacket on.
No. No, you cannot be serious.
What, you think my sports jacket would be wrong?
I'm saying... Oh, come on! No, you can't come, no way! Why not?
You'd be the oldest there by a mile, and you wouldn't like it, honest.
Oh, we've been looking forward to that, haven't we, Ange?
I can't do it, Tom. I just can't do it. I'm sorry. Look, we're only kidding you, but don't really want to come. Look at the faces. You look proper miserable.
Yeah, but I thought that we're all part of it looking miserable. I just wanted to help him out a bit.
Right, we'll be in the car.
All right, love.
Here she is, our next president.
Well, I might not be now.
Oh, don't say you're not standing.
No, but I am also standing.
I'm glad to hear it. I say glad to hear it. That should have happened in first place.
Yeah, it was my idea. Stop us arguing.
Well, at least it'll give the electorate a choice.
Yeah, the difference between a successful, knowledgeable businessman and a shop girl who doesn't know anything about anything. I think that about sums it up, doesn't it?
Not quite how I'd put it, darling.
Yeah, but you're not disagreeing. Anyway, whoever wins, we're keeping it in the family.
Oh, they have fun.
Well, I shall still be voting for Sunita.
And I for Devendra. I shall be his campaign manager now he's standing.
Well, I'm what they generally call floating.
It's your life, son. Nobody can live it for you.
I wish they could. Do a better job than I can.
But if it were me, I'd want to know what's going on.
What are you saying? I should go around there and ask her.
What have you got to lose? I mean, all right, you're frightened she might give you the push, but tell me, is that going to be any worse than the way things are now?
They were just laughing at me. They're treating me like it was just a joke.
Oh, darling, I'm so sorry.
She didn't even care that I'd been with him, you know. I didn't even matter that much.
Well, do you know what? You're best off well out of it.
All that stuff he said to me, though, Liz, about how much he liked me. It must just have been all lies, all of it.
Yeah?
It's Tyrone.
Oh, hi. Come on. Oh, Maria, I'm so sorry, darling. Listen, I've got to go to work now, but Tyrone's here. You can talk to him.
Oh, no, Liz, I don't want to see him.
Well, it's too late now. Hiya. Be nice to her, eh?
What's the matter?
Nothing. I just can't talk now.
Why not?
Tyrone, just leave me alone, will you? Which is what you would do anyway if you had any sense. Because I'm so awful. You don't know what I'm like.
Yeah, I do.
Tyrone, I've been seeing someone else. He was only using me while his real girlfriend was away. So now I've just been round there and they've both just been laughing at me. That's what stupid, rotten person I am.
Where does he live?
What, you want to go round there?
Yeah.
Tyrone, how stupid are you? I've just told you I've been cheating on you. I've been with somebody else. I'm horrible. You don't want anything to do with me.
You're not horrible. It's just sometimes you do stupid things.
All the time.
But it's not all the time. Not when you're with me, can't you see that? You're all right when you're with me, aren't you? Or are you just pretending?
No, I'm not pretending.
Well then.
Yeah, but it still doesn't stop me doing stupid things, as you call it, does it?
No, but what would stop you is if we was to be married.
I've just told you I've been cheating on you and you want to marry me.
I have wanted to marry you for so long. And most of the time I think you feel the same. And then something stupid like this happens and you get all depressed. Well, that wouldn't happen if we was married. Because I wouldn't let it happen.
Maybe not.
So that's what we're going to do then.
What?
We'll get married. I want to marry you. And I want to make you happy. So are you going to let me?
Well, yeah. All right, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, that's fantastic. And I will look after you. And I will love you until the day I die. Oh, you should have stayed in bed. I was just doing you a brew.
Oh, it don't matter, I'm up now. Oh,
there you go.
Ta.
We must be on our own, you know. I think Liz has gone out.
Yeah, she went out before I heard her. She works most Sundays.
So we got the flat to ourselves, eh?
Did you sleep well last night?
Yeah, great.
That bed's a bit narrow, isn't it?
I don't mind. Maria.
What?
I was just wondering if you've changed your mind or anything, or are we still engaged?
Yeah, we're still engaged. That is if you're sure that's what you want.
Sure. I have never been so sure about anything in my whole life. So what do you want to do today?
I don't know. It's up to you.
I'll tell you what I want to do. I want to go and tell the whole world about me and you. I want to go and see everyone we know and tell them we're engaged to be married. That's if it's all right with you.
Yeah, it's okay.
You know something? I am so happy.
Right, I'm going to do us an early dinner and then I'm taking Sophie shopping. She wants some new trainers.
Serve it up as soon as you want. I'm starving.
Don't suppose you want to come with us?
Wait, Footy's on telly after.
Didn't think you would. Rosie?
I don't want to waste the time I've got left trailing around some shopping precinct.
Oh, I'll take that as a no then.
Dad, are you all right?
Of course I am. What are you on about?
Well, I mean, every time my mum tells you I need something new, you always go, what's wrong with the one she's got? Only you didn't this time.
Must be slipping.
You're not slipping, Kevin. You're just getting nicer, that's what it is.
Oh, you reckon? How could I possibly get nicer than I already am?
We'll have to make the most of it, won't we?
Coffee, please, Roy, and, no, I was going to order a piece of cake, but better not. Sunday lunch is looming up.
And what's on the menu today?
Shoulder of lamb, roast parsnips, broccoli...
Oh, quite right, Ken. Well worth keeping an edge on the appetite for. Just the coffee, then.
Yeah.
Did I leave a book in here? Oh, I'm sorry to push in, Canon. I've mislaid a book somewhere, and I've just got to know what happens in the end. I tell you, I won't sleep tonight unless I find it.
Could it be Hard Grinding by Mel Hutch, right?
Oh, that's it. Thank goodness you found it. It's a wonderful read, Ken. I'll lend it to you when I've finished.
There's no need, Norris. I got it out of the library when it was in hardback.
Oh, then you'll know how terrific it is. Hey, but don't tell me what happens at the end.
Well, I couldn't if I wanted to. I got about as far as page 10, and then I thought life is too short to persevere with this.
You didn't like it? Oh, I think it's masterly.
Well, I have to say, Norris, that I wasn't enthralled when I read the opening pages.
Yes, yes. Well, perhaps you're not much given to reading.
Oh, I am, yes. I read a great deal. I've always got a book on the go.
Oh, yes, yes. And what are you reading at present, then?
Branch lines of the London, Midland and Scottish Railways, 1930 to 1947.
Yes, well, with all respect, Roy, that's hardly high-class literary fiction, is it?
Oh, possibly not, Norris, but neither is hard grinding.
You Philistines, the pair of you.
What is it you're reading, Norris? Let's have a look. In the grip of his strong arms, Jessie felt her heart pounding, pounding. As her breath quickened, her magnificent bosom rose and fell. His strong, manly fingers ripped the taut silk of her... Norris!
Yes, well, I can't stand here all day. Rita will be wondering where I've got to.
Anyway, I'll see you later.
All right, God willing, my love.
Oh, hi, Sally.
Oh, hi, Audrey. Sophie, aren't you shooting out? You'll soon be as tall as your mum.
Oh, she will be when she's stood on these new trainers. You know, the sort with the thick soles? That's what she's after.
Yeah, well, everyone's got it.
Oh, everybody but you.
I'll see you then.
See
Bye,
you.
Mum.
Sophie, do you mind if I just have a word with your mum? It won't be a minute. What's up? How are you fixed for a quiet drink later on, just you and me? Fine, yeah. I mean, why? Is there something I need to know about? Not in front of the children, eh?
Morning.
Oh, Tyrone. So, where were you last night, then? Oh, I see. Silly question.
What's a pint?
No. I want to get these in, because we've got something we want to tell you. Do you want to do it?
No, you better do it.
Me and Maria, we're engaged to be married.
Oh, like you were once before, as I remember, only nothing came of it.
No, this time it's for keeps, Vera. I've still got the ring I gave you back then. Because I've been hoping that one day you'd come back to me. And you did. So I'm going to ask you now in front of everyone, just like I did last night. Will you marry me?
Yeah, I will. Said I would, didn't I?
I'm the happiest man in the world.
Congratulations, both of you. Oh, I'm so pleased for you.
Thanks, Audrey.
Candice, what's up with you?
Well, for a start, I'll tell you later.
Violet, give everyone a drink, will you?
Yeah, I will, and I'm really pleased for you both. I think Maria's lovely.
Thank you.
All the best to you, mate.
Cheers, mate. Nice one.
Are you going to tell him what a fool he's been? Look, talk to him.
Vera.
Look, talk to him. Make him see sense.
Tyrone, lad. Marriage, you know, it's a big step.
Big step.
And if I were you, I would think twice.
Yes, think twice. I mean, listen to Jack. He knows what he's talking about.
Don't be a mug like I was. What I'm saying is, if all the fella needs is a couple of bottles of milk every now and again, there is no need for him to buy a cow.
Hey, cheeky.
Wait, can I just go and sit with Jamie while we're quiet?
Oh, by all means, Leanne.
Oi, good job. What are you two up to? I've seen you with your heads together. I know you're up to something.
Business deal.
Business? You two? Yeah, right, that'll be the day.
So that's all you know. We're on to a good thing here, right, Kirk?
Definitely. There's a big load of timber up at my dad's place. You know, the kennels. Says I can have it.
Right.
So we chop it up, load it onto my old man's van, then we go selling it door to door. Easy money. Easiest falling off a log.
I did it with horse muck once, but logs is definitely better.
Yeah, can believe that, Kirk.
So you might have thought it was just my old man who had the business head, but it ain't. It's me as well. Kirk here is the muscle. I provide the brains and the transport. Then we split it all 50-50.
Hey, hang on. I've got the timber, right?
Yeah, and I've got the van.
Well, I'm not doing all the sawing and chopping on my own. We split that 50-50, you know?
Right, hang on a minute.
Ah, he's got you there, hasn't he, babe? No, just a pretty face, eh, Kirk?
What has Vera got against Maria?
I think she's just worried that I might not be happy. I mean, she knows how I feel about Maria. And how it really upset me when we broke up last time. But she'll come round. I hope she will, anyway. I'll know by tonight, though, because I've asked them both to come in for a celebration, so...
It's very nice. Mind you, I don't think there's any such thing as a dud engagement ring, is there?
Well, I shouldn't think so.
Leanne, have you heard the news?
What's that? Maria and Tyrone, they've got engaged.
Engaged?
engaged?
Yeah, I know, we're all surprised. I mean, talk about sly. It was just out of the blue, just like that. Anyway, we're delighted for you, darling.
Well, thank you, Audrey. Anyway, I've left Ty on his own for too long now.
Off you go. Oh,
what's going on?
Search me. She's only been seeing Warren's mate, Stuart, so how she can be engaged to Tyrone, I don't know.
Yeah, I know she's been seeing him on the side, but flipping heck.
Well, maybe someone ought to tell Tyrone then.
No, no. Now stop it. You listen to me. Nobody tells Tyrone anything. They'll just leave them both alone, all right? But they must know what they want. And whatever it is, it's nobody else's business but theirs. So come on. You just keep your silly little tongues still, just for once. Now, Candice, I'm telling you, there'll be trouble.
Afternoon, Rita.
Right, who's first? He is. I want to give you your magazines the once over.
Well, while I'm here, I might as well settle the paper bill.
Nice one, Blanche. A lady always knows when to hold back to allow a gentleman to get his money out, right, Ken?
Right. Oh, the very man. You know, I've been brooding about what you said this morning, and I must say I'm very disappointed, Ken. I thought you were an intellectual like myself.
Norris, how many times? Don't abuse the customer, and he's on the brink of handing money over.
No, it's all right, Rita. He knows what I'm on about. I thought you believed in great literature.
Well, as a matter of fact, I do.
Well, no, you can't, you see, because this book has everything...
Not your book again. Do you know, he's driving me mad with this book. He keeps reading chunks of it out to me. What book is this?
Hard Grinding. It's a masterpiece, Blanche. Well, it's more than a book, it's a saga.
Well, I love a good read, me. What's it about?
Well, life. It's an epic tale of northern life in the hungry 30s, see. An unforgettable, stirring and mighty saga of passion and poverty, you see, Ken. It says so on the back.
Well, of course it does, Norris. Have you ever seen a book blurb that says this is rubbish, best left unopened?
But you only read the first few pages. Now, you can't judge a masterpiece on a
It's nothing but a string of cliches and shop-worn images.
Lads, I'd calm down. I'm going to have to read this book myself, because I like to get into a good argument. So, could you hold the argy-bargy until I can get stuck in as well?
Well, that's it. I think I feel a brainwave coming on.
Just go and lie down till it passes over.
No. What we need round here is a reading group. You know, all of us who enjoy a good read, well, we ought to get together, decide on a book we're going to read, and then we all read it, and then when we have, we discuss it.
Over a drink. I second that.
A great book should be sufficient intoxication in itself.
Either it's over a drink, or I'm not joining.
Dad, you're not supposed to dance.
Why not? I have to like dancing, eh? And go on. Admit it, I am sensational, eh? What lesson? No way.
Oh, Kevin, turn it down. You're not doing yourself thing.
Hey, Sal, you dancing?
No, not to that stuff, I'm not, thanks. Typical. Do you want to go to your house?
Yeah, okay.
Do you like my new trainers? Yeah, I mean, like, whatever. They're only things to put in your feet.
Oh, right, lady, I'll remember that. It's wellies for you next time you need shoeing.
Yeah, they're great, them so fair. Tell you what, take them off. And I'll spray them with that stuff what keeps them looking new.
Thank you, Dad.
Hey, you were moving good there, Ken.
Yeah, well, I just thought I'd show how Rosie, an old man, knows how to throw a few shapes.
She likes you taking an interest, even if you'd sooner die than admit it. You're a brilliant dad.
Oh, you reckon? I'm not a bad husband either, am I?
So you're on your own then? Yeah, Liz is still at work. Tyrone's just gone home to get changed. I'm going to go for a few drinks in the Rovers if you want.
I don't know, I'll have to find out what Warren wants to do. Oh, listen, Warren had a message for you last night, only forgot to pass it on.
A message? Are you from?
Who do you think it's from? His pal Stuart. Look, come on, Maria, I know you've been seeing him.
You don't know anything.
Yeah, well, that message that he gave Warren for you was cancelling the date you had with him. So what happened? Has he dumped you? Is this why it's all going on with you and Tyrone?
Hiya. What's going on?
Candice is causing bother, as usual.
No, I'm not. I just want to know why you and Tyrone have got engaged, that's all.
This is true.
They were in the Rovers this dinner. Her and Tyrone announcing it.
What's all this about, Maria? You're not serious about marrying him.
Yes, I am.
But you don't love him. Not in that way.
You've told me that yourself.
I do. And that's why I'm going to marry him.
Kev, are you happy?
What sort of question is that?
It's just a straight question. Are you? I want to know.
Yeah, I'm happy. Of course I am. Why shouldn't I be? The girls are fine. I mean, even Rosie, despite all this goth stuff.
And we don't have to worry about money. That's important, isn't it?
Well, it is, yeah. Means I get to watch all the football on the box. Nah, seriously, Sal. You know what makes me happy? You and me.
How do you mean?
Well, we was years ago. Well, before I messed up. Not just an old married couple plodding along, but lovers as well, eh? I'm getting myself all embarrassed now.
You don't be, because you have to talk about these things.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you something else. I know you're happy because we're doing really well, so when you're happy, I'm happy. It's as simple as that.
Oh, engaged! Oh, that is brilliant news. I'm dead chuffed for both of you.
Oh, thanks, Fizz.
Come here, you. Oh, don't mind me, Maria.
Oh, no, help yourself.
Well, that's fantastic, mate. I hope you know what you're taking on with our kid.
I do, yeah. And I couldn't be happier, mate.
Oh, I've got blisters. I've been sawing wood up all afternoon.
Hey, I know you're going to be dead happy together. Because he's mad about you. Always has been, always will be. You're dead lucky.
Yeah, well, I suppose I am, yeah. Anyway, I'm glad you approve.
Of course we approve. I think it's brilliant.
Yeah, well, not everyone else does. Archie's the only one who seems really pleased for us. You know, Vera's trying to get Jack to talk him out of it.
But nobody can talk me out of it.
Well, don't let him even try. Same to you, our kid.
Here you go.
Oh, thank you, love.
So what's going on here then? Some kind of protest meeting? I do hope it's not going to get violent.
Oh, no, it'll all be perfectly peaceful, I assure you. No, the group you refer to consists of this street's intellectual elite. Though having said that, I don't know what Liz MacDonald's doing amongst us.
Cheers, Norris. Well, shall we get started?
I think you'll find you in my chair, Roy.
Oh, for goodness sake. Does it matter where we sit? This is our local, Norris. It's not a meeting of the United Nations.
I hope, Emily, under my chairmanship, this group will conduct itself a sight more efficiently than the United Nations.
Sit here by all means if it makes you happy.
Right. And now I say welcome to the inaugural, the first meeting of the book circle. And may I also say, Liz, that when I say book, I don't mean magazines or comics.
Hey, I do happen to know what a book is.
Yes, well, not everybody does, you know. I mean, they come into the cabin, they pick up a magazine and say, I'll take this book, and I say,
Norris,
excuse
for
me, but
goodness
what you're...
sake, stop being so insufferably pompous and let's get on.
Pompous, mate?
You could win prizes for it. Now, we all have to read the same book, right? And then next meeting, we discuss it, OK? I propose our first choice should be Gone with the Wind.
Yes, but we're here to discuss literature, not irritable bowel syndrome.
Drinks are on me, seeing as always celebrating.
Hey. Have champagne.
What's going on? Her and Tyrone have got engaged. I'm going to have to ring Nick and tell him, and he's going to be upset. Mind you, I think he's well shot of her. She looks really pretty there, doesn't she, Maria? That's what love does for you. I tell you, girl, when someone tells you they're mad about you, it's the most wonderful boost to your morale. It makes you feel brilliant. Yeah. You told me someone fancies you. I better know who it is. No, you don't. I better do. It's your new boss, Ian Davenport. I knew something was going on from the way he was looking at you. Is it that obvious? Anyway, I don't care. I was going to tell you. I need somebody to talk to, and there's only you I can trust.
Oh. It's you, I thought it might be. Yeah, it's me. Well, I saw the lights on, and I thought we was being robbed. Then I looked in our van parked outside, and I knew better, because it's full of lumps of tree. What do you think you're up to?
I'm doing what you're always on at me to do. I'm using my initiative. I'm going to flog them logs door to door and make a nice fat profit.
Not on my time, you're not.
All right, well, I'll do it in the evenings.
Oh, yeah, and what are you going to use for delivering our customers' orders tomorrow? Because you ain't going to get no more in that van, are you?
Yeah, well, maybe we won't have to do any deliveries tomorrow.
Maybe sun's not good enough for me, is it? What I want you to do is get that wood out of that van. Once you've done that, you can get it cleaned out. And I mean clean, because no one likes to find splinters in their knickers. Got it?
You're always on at me to show some initiative, and when I do, it's wrong.
It's wrong, Jamie, when it affects my business. Do me a favour, son. Stop moonlighting, all right? Save your efforts for the job you do here. The job I pay you for. And lock up.
He's a very decent lad, he's our Tyrone.
Decent is better than decent. He's a lovely-natured lad. Too nice for his own good, I think, sometimes.
Vera, I do appreciate him.
You've known him long enough.
Yeah, well, now you know what you're getting.
Yeah, I do. And I also know I am very lucky to have him. And I reckon we're both going to be dead happy together.
Well, the best book that I know is about the building of the East African Railway, where they had man-eating lions to contend.
It has to be a novel, it has to be fiction.
The truth is better than fiction, in my opinion.
Jane Austen takes some beating.
Yeah, well, Jane Austen was an ostrich. Well, she was writing her sedate fiction. Napoleon was conquering the rest of Europe, and never a mention.
Well, if it's war books you like.
Well, you could say Gone with the Wind were a war book.
We're going round in circles.
I thought you said we want a circle.
No. Listen, this is my proposal. We each take it in turns to nominate a book we all have to read. Now, it has to be out in paperback, so if it's not in the library, it doesn't cost too much. And as this was my idea, I claim the right to nominate the first book. Any objections? No, well, it's hard grinding.
I thought it might be.
You won't need to buy a copy, Emily. Mine will do for both of us.
Well, just leafing through this, Norris, some of the expressions are rather baffling. I mean, what does this mean? And then he took her on the final journey into womanhood.
Yes. Well, if there are no more questions, I declare this meeting closed.
Just have a look at that. Ian Davenport's an attractive man, Sally, and I know you like him.
Well, I do. He's a wonderful boss. He's generous and he makes me laugh.
Keep it a friendship, eh? Don't let it get to an affair.
It already is.
Oh, Sally. Is it worth risking your marriage for? What about Kevin? What about the girls?
Listen, girl, I'm not going to break up with Kevin. And Ian isn't going to leave his wife. Nothing like that. There aren't going to be any broken homes because neither of us wants that.
You say that now, but when you start on something like this, you can't control it.
I can. And I will. Ian and me, we see each other at work, and then afterwards, well, we just go home. We don't intend to hurt anybody, I mean, least of all the kids.
What about Kevin? How can you do this to him?
Gail, Kevin and I are happier now than we've ever been. And do you know why? Because I'm bringing home a really good wage. And Ian's putting loads of work Kevin's way.
Your marriage is more important than money.
Listen, Gail, my marriage needs money. It's something that we have never had. I mean, for the first time in our lives, we're not scratching over every penny. Kevin's happy, and me and the girls are happy.
It'll end in tears.
No, it won't. Because you're the only person I've told. You're the only person that I'm ever going to tell. It stops here. Don't worry about me, Gail. I can handle this. What Kevin doesn't know isn't going to hurt him, is it?
No sign of parole. I might have known you wouldn't manage out nice.
Hey, yeah.
Oh, hey, if this is another joke, I'm taking that back.
No, you won't. It's brilliant, that. I've missed that.
Oh. Oh, you see, you can do it when you try.
Oh, they've put smiling. It's supposed to say stifling.
Oh, is it? Come here.
Hey, what? It's a play, innit?
Yeah, for looking at. Oh, so you've inherited your father's romantic streak.
Right, well, here. It was too fiddly to wrap.
Oh, that, love? What is it?
come here and give me a kiss.
Are you two going out tonight?
Of course we are.
Can I have a tenner? Get me on tea.
A tenner? What's the chippy changed hands? Yeah, it's about £4 there.
Oi. Kiss. Right, so where are we going tonight? Somewhere posh, silver service.
Oh, you'll have to wait for your silver anniversary for that.
Oh, so where do we go for my China anniversary? Some little tea shop that sells tea and scones?
Chinatown.
Oh, yes, of course!
I thought a short presentation by the person who's chosen that week's book. I mean, it'd be an opportunity for them, well, in this case me, to explain why we selected that particular novel, you see.
Well, would we want to eat into our discussion time? You know, especially if there's 2 books to talk about.
2?
Yeah, Roy's suggesting we do one factual and one fictional book.
Oh, is he now?
Don't be late tomorrow.
Rita, I've got to take a break.
Oh, I see. Well, you can take a break when you've done something to take a break from.
Yeah,
in,
but I've got...
Norris. Hey, I just bumped into your Craig. Congratulations is in order.
Oh, thanks. Next year, I'll have been married as long as I was single. Catches up with you, doesn't it?
Oh, aye. Nearly 20 years since me and Kevin got married for the first time.
I'm sure that bid for freedom in the middle only made you appreciate each other more, eh?
Oh, I had that. I used to love this.
First album Angela ever bought me, trying to ease me off punk.
What, she's bought it for you again?
Well, we lost all our albums in the fire in Sheffield. They're the keys for the garage.
Yeah, Kevin wants you to open up. He's gone down to Oxford delivering some posh car for my boss. Heard like.
Sounds like a doddle. When do I get to have a go? Hey, girl, have you heard this? Her boss is paying Kevin to drive a posh set of wheels down to Oxford. You won't have to wash his overalls tonight, eh?
Sent him to Oxford? No, not sent him to Oxford. I mean, it was his idea. It's a one-off. He's usually got a company that delivers them.
Some perks in your job, eh?
Well, I'm sure Ian would be very happy to let you deliver one. I don't see the attraction myself. Like I said, Kevin was very pleased to be doing it. I'll have a word with him for you.
Oh, ta. See you later.
Rosie, where's your bag? We're going to be late.
Well, I'm sure your boss will be lenient with you if you are.
Do you know, I wish I hadn't said anything to you now. I thought I could trust you.
Trust me how? Not to say anything to anybody, because you can trust that. But trust me not to have an opinion on what you're doing.
Come on then, if we're so late.
Hey, watch your lip and get in the car.
I know what I'm doing.
I don't know which is worse, revision or morning sickness.
Oh, never mind. Come Wednesday, you'll have no exams left, will you? And you can concentrate on your morning sickness.
That's all I can concentrate on anyway.
Yeah, so I see.
Don't have a go.
What? What? Have a go? Oh, look, I know it's hard, but this is the last push, isn't it?
Don't put it like that.
Look, once you've done these resits, you can relax a bit. It's one less thing to worry about. Well, 2 of you include worrying that your dad will find out that you failed him in the first place.
Yeah, assuming I pass him this time.
Push up, pass him. Especially the paper on doodling. See you later.
Bye.
I thought Jim's had, you know, music vids and that to take your mind off it.
Yeah, but it's the numbers that you can't forget. I mean, in my head, I'm thinking, right, I'm not going to look at the time till the end of this video. And then I can't help myself. And then I'm gutted because it's only gone about 20 seconds or 6 calories or something.
Well, you must be much fitter than me. I'd be too worried about trying to breathe than doing math.
What's this?
Oh, I'm just talking about my love-hate relationship with the treadmill. Oh, may that hate.
You're always smug, though, wouldn't you, Ben?
Yeah, not been yet.
Oh, don't go till I've come back from this meeting, though, will you?
I thought you were going first thing.
What time's your rep coming?
Dinner time-ish.
Well, you could be back by then.
I'm dead nervous about it. Is that stupid?
Hey, I said you could be back by then, couldn't you?
Sunita's got a lot to prove, what with this vote thing on Wednesday. She's got to show them that she can be a boss.
Yeah, but I'm bound to give away I'm just the shop girl.
Hey, that's your shop now, just as much as his. Go on, I'll be here.
You shouldn't let him manipulate you.
Manipulate me?
Yeah.
Give over, she's nervous, that's all.
Hey, are you around later? Only I want to drop your prezi in.
What is it?
Surprise!
I've got a surprise for you and all. I've blagged a paid drive down to Cardiff on Wednesday. How'd you fancy it?
Me?
It's one of the universities you're interested in. Cardiff. I thought we could check the place out.
What, this Wednesday? What about school?
Well, phone him on...
Oh, no, don't phone the... Say no.
How do you know?
I've gone off Cardiff anyway. And I've got to think where Martin will get a job.
Platt's got a job. Anyway, people get just as ill in Wales as they do here. There's loads of hospitals.
I don't fancy it.
What if it's right for you? You're going to turn it down just because Platt don't fancy the uniform?
I don't want to go, all right? Of course I want you to be able to talk to me about it all, Sal, but if I don't tell you how I feel, then it's going to niggle away at me. Come in.
Look, Mum, it's a school trip. They go to the Eden Project and you, like, stay in a hostel or something. I don't know. Can I go?
Yeah, I don't see why not. But leave it with me and I'll give you a shout when Rosie comes back.
Oh, thanks, Mum.
I just want you to think about what you're doing. I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm being appreciated by someone, both professionally and personally. And I'm having a bit of fun for the first time in ages. You don't begrudge me that, do you? Begrudge it? Like £75 that trip cost. And I didn't even have to look before I said yeah, because for the first time in a long time, I know I can afford it.
That's what I'm worried about, Sally. I mean, you're looking on this affair as good for your marriage, good for your family. It's like sleeping with him's part of the job description.
Don't be ridiculous.
It means he's got a hold over you.
No, it means we get to spend time together without raising suspicions and upsetting anybody.
And what happens when he's had enough of you?
Who says he will?
Oh, come on, Sally. He might be happy to hand out the odd work bonus now, but he's hardly going to be topping up your pension scheme, is he? It will end, sooner or later. And with a man like that, you can guarantee you're going to come off worse.
You don't know him.
But I know you. And I don't want you looking back and hating yourself for letting money tempt you to do something you regret.
You make me sound like some sort of prostitute.
And how would Kevin feel if he knew?
I wouldn't be doing this if I thought anyone was going to get hurt.
Can Gemma have a dinner here?
My mum's forgot my sandwiches.
Yeah, of course you can. Go upstairs and wash your hands.
I know I sound harsh. And believe me, I wouldn't be saying this if I didn't care about you. But I don't want any of you to get hurt. And you will. It's just a matter of when.
Have you not got your CD on? Don't know why I bother.
Flaming hell.
Nice smell of burning, love.
Oh. Well, you could give me a hand instead of standing there being all sarky.
Or I could go to the Rovers and have me dinner with the girls. Might be more romantic.
Oh, this flaming cooker.
Oh, give over. Same cooker that did your breakfast this morning when you weren't in a foul mood.
You can blame our Katie for that.
Oh, what now?
Or him. Telling her where she can and where she can't go to university.
Do you know, I wonder what we talked about on our anniversaries before we had kids.
Don't it bother you?
No, right now, no, because this happens to be rather a special day for me and I didn't want to come home and hear you ranting on about Katie.
I'm sorry. Pirates.
Eh?
We talked about pirates. We only had one anniversary, didn't we, before we had our Katie? And that's what we talked about. Well, amongst other things.
Pirates?
It were the same day as your mate Gloria's birthday party.
Oh, I hadn't sent her a birthday card.
And she had a pea party, where everybody had to go something beginning with P.
Oh, why, yeah.
And I went as a pirate.
What did I go as?
Pants people.
What, all of them?
Yeah, in that green floaty dress.
No. I did not go as a pans person to that. No, that were another party. I went as plankton. Knew how to glam up, didn't I, eh? 20 year.
Well, 19 technically.
"19 years. Only one anniversary on us own. Do you think we had kids too young?
I thought we weren't going to talk about the kids. Look, I'm sorry I was ratty.
Hey, I wouldn't recognise you if you weren't. Think you were some kind of interloper. There'd been a strange shift pattern, and you've done your 20 years, now here's some nice guy imposter.
Nah, I've signed up for the next 20-year shift. If that's all right with you. Come here.
Sophie, guests first.
She's so completely selfish. Has Gemma seen your poetry?
What poetry?
Gemma, would you like that sausage?
Wouldn't mind. I had no breakfast. My mum wasn't up and my dad's starting leaving for work too early to do it.
Can't you get your own breakfast? These do if I'm busy.
Suppose, but she always used to do it before.
Before what?
Before she started crying all the time.
Crying?
Yeah, she's got crybaby-itis. That's why I didn't want to come home for dinner.
I was embarrassed that book's out there. I have been frequenting that library for years. They know me. I attempted to secrete it under a brief history of steam and full English, the bountiful breakfast, but to no avail. Branching out, Mr. Cropper, she says, branching out.
I didn't reckon on Norris recommending something saucy.
Yes, well, I was at pains to point out that a brief history of steam was indeed a locomotives monograph.
I see. I see. Secret, unauthorised meetings?
Nothing unauthorised about me coming in for a tea and an iced finger.
And the notion of a factual companion to the chosen novel for next week's meeting hasn't been raised.
No, but while we're on the topic...
2 books? After all the mither I've been through just to find the one?
Any good bookshop will have it.
In large print?
I'm not sure that passages in that book should be writ large.
I'm going to call an extraordinary meeting. I will not stand for this sort of whispering campaign. Decisions have been made and decisions will be respected.
Andrew, I'm sorry to let it, mate. Yeah. Just go straight on through, yeah? Sally, could you get Mr. Dennis a coffee?
Yeah, can I catch you for a sec first?
Straight after. You're the perfect antidote to all those dull meetings I've had today.
It's Justine.
What is?
Does she know about us? Only Gemma says she's been crying.
Look, I'll talk to you straight away afterwards, OK?
I've solved it.
All right. Sounds promising.
I mean, about my dad. I am going to tell him the truth about Wednesday, about my reset.
Oh, great. When you're so close to finishing. Why don't you just get your results and then you'll have some good news to go with it?
Well, not if I fail him again.
Well, you won't, will you?
Oh, look, my dad has got it in his head that I am going to university.
Yeah, and you are.
I'll have a young baby.
Oh, Katie, your education's important. I'll be around for the baby.
Well, what if I want to be as well?
Oh, he's going to love that. To him, it's going to look like you're throwing away your whole career for this baby.
What exactly? But if he realises I might not have this great, glittering academic future anyway...
I'm not with you.
Look, I tell him that I failed my exams.
He's going to hit the roof.
Well, I tell him that I lied because I didn't want to disappoint him, which is true, and that I think I'm going to fail my resits.
Do you?
Well, I'm not bothered either way. Oh, he'll get over it. And then, when we come round to telling him about our baby, he's not going to think that's what's ruined my future, is he? I'd already done that. And then he might even be happy for us. Right, come on.
Katie, we need to think about this.
Oh, we need to get him a really expensive anniversary present. Put him in a good mood.
Katie!
I don't believe we are quarried.
I've had a word with Liz and Emily, and it's clear they haven't yet been recruited into your little resistance movement.
Oh, Norris.
Interesting choice of diction.
Recruited?
Resistance. Indicative of more than a hint of paranoia, perhaps. I simply feel that the book chosen should have some degree of educational merit.
Well, to be fair, that needn't be a priority.
Thank you, Ken. Minuted. The rule is we take it in turns. If you want some dry, dusty tome with alleged educational merit, then when it comes your turn, you
The
can...
monograph I have in mind will be neither dry nor dusty.
All I'm interested in is whether it comes in large print.
There.
A magnifying glass? Oh, something you use perhaps to turn molehills into mountains, Norris?
Maybe.
Davenport, Sally speaking. How can I help? Oh, hi, Justine. No, He's in a meeting. Oh, hang on a sec. I think he's finished.
Be in touch, Andrew. Great, okay. Take care, mate.
Justine.
How does she sound? I'll take it in there.
Just putting you through, Justine.
No, look, you're jumping to conclusions. I wouldn't keep something like that from you, would I? I'd have confessed, you know me. Look, I'll buy another one Saturday. All right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll see you later. Oh, I might be a bit late. I've got a couple of things to attend to. Yeah. All right. Bye. Well, if she's that concerned about a broken vase, I don't really think she suspects anything more serious going on anywhere, do you?
What about all that crying, though, that Gemma were on about?
Sally, Justine is a complex woman.
Complex?
Moody. If something's bothering her, she has to say it, show it.
So something is bothering her.
She's probably got tired of the colour of the living room carpet.
Oh, Ian, this is serious. Whatever's bothering her was bad enough for her to upset Gemma.
I'm sorry, I am taking this seriously, but you don't know Justine. I'm not kidding. The slightest thing, she's all over the place. It's no wonder Gemma gets the wrong impression. Look, you could hardly accuse Justine of being discreet.
There's something I have to tell you. I've told someone.
Who?
A friend. I mean, she won't say anything, I'm sure. Was I stupid?
I'm sure you had your reasons.
I was stupid.
I know it's hard. I've wanted to shout it from the rooftops, but people wouldn't understand.
You can say that again.
Because what we have is rare. That two people can feel for each other the way we do and yet still love their families enough to put them first.
She'll say nothing, I know she won't. I just wish that I'd said nothing at all.
Well, let's learn from this, eh? What's between us is between us. If you want to talk to someone, talk to me.
Oh, you stink. Yeah? Well, you wear nail varnish. I know which I prefer.
Well, if he smells as good as he looks, I won't be complaining. Come here, you. Oh, gorgeous.
Oh, I'm going out. Oh, are we? Oh, he'll be in his 20s before we get another smile out of him.
Hey, look at us two, all scrubbed up for each other.
Oh, she's not brought in.
Ta-da! Well, it's not every day you pass a fifth of a century mark, is it?
What is it? Flat pack stairlift?
Congratulations.
Oh, look, champagne as well. We are being spoiled. Shall I get some glasses?
Yeah, let me take that off.
Cheers, Dad.
Don't say anything about your exams, eh? Let's not ruin the night.
The thing is, it's the packaging what sells it anyway. I should be allowed to take that into consideration.
Yeah, but we won't sell it twice unless it tastes good.
You're not going to play a trick on me, are you? Feed me some horrible or something.
What, like what?
Like frog spawn or something like that.
Where would I get that from? No, I'm not. Now, open wide.
Oh, that's nice. Be another 20 minutes on the treadmill at this rate.
What the hell's going on? Are you at the gym?
She's helping me choose some snacks for the shop.
You force feeding her?
Don't be so daft.
You know how hard she's working.
Charlie?
I just wanted her.
You wanted her to fail.
Of course you didn't, Charlie.
No? Just because there's no skin on your bones, you can't stand the fact that she is getting her body in shape, can you?
Charlie, don't talk to Sunita like that.
You can't see it, can you? She's
just
jealous.
A tiny bit.
Jealous?
Jealous?
Jealous. Jealous. Spiteful. And selfish. Go on, eat it. Hope it makes you sick.
I don't remember the last time I used more than 3 place settings. Yeah.
You shouldn't have spent so much.
Special occasion, isn't it?
Dipped into the university fund, did you?
I'm sorry about the Cardiff thing.
No, it's fine. Your dad didn't mean to overreact, did you, love? Should have given you more notice.
It weren't the notice that would a problem, would it?
So I might not go to Cardiff University. Big deal.
Tommy, why don't you open us another bottle of wine? We've still got time for another glass.
It's not Martin's fault, you know.
Oh, of course it is.
Look, Tom, just let things lie, eh? Don't ruin our evening.
I am letting it lie. I'm letting him sit there, aren't I?
Katie's not decided where she wants to go yet, but I'm sure that
And when
wherever
she does, it'll be about what's best for her.
Yeah, of course.
Of course. Listen to him.
What?
What?
Do you think I'm holding her back?
Tom, either get the wine or we're going out.
Well, let's go out then. I've had one drink with him. I think that's enough.
Why do you have to be so nasty?
Right, that is it. That's enough. I'm really sorry, Katie.
Martin would never stop me doing what is best for me, you know.
Which would be to study as far away from him as possible. Once you're kids your own age, you won't even give him a second glance.
Tom. You reckon?
Yeah.
Well, guess what? I might not be going to university at all.
You what?
Katie, not
Leave it, Katie.
No, they should know. I might not go to university. And you know why? Because I'm pregnant. I don't expect you to be happy about it. Just thought you should know, that's all.
Well, obviously you've decided to keep it, otherwise you wouldn't be here.
Yeah, well, obviously. Of course we have, haven't we?
Yeah.
You're going to be grandparents. Congratulations.
Look, I know it's come as a bit of a shock.
Oh,
but
it's not a shock to me. I've been expecting it. I would have put money on it. I knew it was going to happen, and now it has. You've told us. We know. You've got it off your chest. Now get out of my house.
And that's it, is it?
Yeah, that's it.
Nothing more to say.
No.
Right, OK, let's go.
Stay where you are.
Angela, if that man stays in my house another second, I will kill him.
Look, maybe we should give you some time
Nobody's
to cool
going
down.
to kill anybody. Nobody's going to hit anybody. We're going to sit down and we're going to talk about this like adults.
Right. Talk. Talk all you want, but it's not going to change a thing. Not now.
I'll put the kettle on.
How dare you? How dare you talk to my best friend like that? Who do you think you are, eh? And who do you think I am? You treat me like a kid sometimes, and I'm sick of it. I am sick of you interfering in my life. I know what I'm doing. I'm not stupid. So, I want to try a few snacks with my friend. So what? I'll make up for it tomorrow in the gym, okay?
Okay.
It's none of your business.
You're right. I'll leave you to it.
Looks like someone's in the doghouse.
I'd have bitten his head off if I wasn't counting the calories. He's only just his second gone.
And I should do the same, Shell.
He was really apologetic. You should have seen him.
I've really got to go.
You sure? I'm really sorry about Charlie.
Forget it.
I best give me Dad a ring. Tell me Pop's in for one.
Oh, OK.
Oh. Just taking his time.
We've got his answer with Joshua.
Hello.
Hiya, Dad. We're just coming Rovers, but we're only having one.
Right.
How's Joshua? Everything all right?
Oh, yes, everything's under control, don't worry. Don't bother rushing back.
Right. I'll see you in half an hour.
Half an hour. Bye. Oh, dear, Joshua.
No, Dad.
No, not good.
No, not Dad.
No.
No.
I'm not drinking out of a Ponzi thing like that. I want a mug.
Look, just keep your cool. That's all I ask, OK?
They think buying us a few fancy plates, they're going to win us round.
You just keep your cool. I am not having things ending up like the last time they dropped a bombshell on us. It only makes things worse.
Have you never just blurted some out in the heat of the moment?
Well, don't you think I had a right to some saying when
Here
you
we
told
go.
them? Thanks a lot.
Cheers, Mum. They reckon it tastes better out of China.
I prefer a mug myself.
Can you say that again?
I am not a mug.
I knew exactly what I was doing.
Sort of plan then.
Of course it were.
So what's the big rush?
Well, I can see why he's in a rush. Nobody wants to be kicking a ball around a park in a Zimmer frame.
He's only 36.
And you're only 18.
Mum wasn't much older when she had me.
That was an accident. It wasn't planned. Your mum didn't have somebody twice her age twisting her arm.
Hang about. No one was twisting anyone's arm.
He didn't have to. We both wanted it. And that is the difference. God, no wonder you gave me such a hard time if you never wanted me in the first place.
Of course we wanted you.
But our baby will be more loved than I ever was. Because we have wanted it from the word go.
Come on, you don't mean that.
Yeah, I do.
No, you don't. Now just shut up and let me say something. Look, she doesn't mean that. And no mum and dad could love the kids more than you two do. Well, it's true, and you know it. And so do I. And I also know what you're going through. I mean, I've been through it with our Sarah, and let me tell you.
18's not to your family, is it?
Please, Tommy, just let me say this, will you? I know Katie's young, but... Well, she's right. She's not much younger than you were, Ange, when you had her. But look what a great job you've done on her. I love the girl that you brought up. And I think that she'll make just as good a job of it as you did.
Oh, what's that?
Can you still smell it?
Smell it? Fred, it's making me ice water. What is it?
What is it? I say, what is it? Paco Rabanne, Aramis, Angel, Calvin Flaming Klein, anise, allspice. Every flaming bottle.
Well, Fred, a little dab behind each ear does the trick.
It's not on me. Well, I did spill a bit on me.
A bit? Oof.
But it's in the shoes mostly. I've tried wiping them out, but it's no good. Oh, dear, Audrey, what am I to do?
Have you tried those insoles?
It's not a foot odor problem. It's a Joshua problem.
What?
Well, I must have dozed off for a second. Well, happened a minute. When I woke up, I found he'd been upstairs. He'd got every flaming bottle, brought them down, and emptied the lot into shoes.
Well, are you sure it's not a foot odour problem? Maybe the little tight's trying to tell you something.
Nobody's feet smell in this house. And Claire and Ashley are due back any minute. And after see Devendra later. They'll not leave Joshua in my charge again, not after this.
Oh, don't be daft. They'll understand. It's the terrible twos, that's all. And you can't let Dev down. You're his campaign manager, so go up and have a shower and dilute yourself. I'll see what I can do with these shoes.
No, you're an angel,
Yes,
Audrey.
I know.
Oh, there you are.
Hey, darling, you all right? What are you doing here?
Public house, isn't it?
Well, yeah. But you haven't got the run of this place like you have in the Rovers. So what brings you in here?
Well, it's not the barmaid, that's for certain.
Shelley finally come to her senses, has she? Giving you your marching orders?
No one gives me orders. And my life is none of your business.
All right, mate. Want to buy some razors? Top stuff there. Half price. You look like you need razors, mate.
All I need's another pint. Liz, stick one in there, will it?
You'll have to wait.
Mine's a vodka. Go on. You know you want to. It's a vodka. Me and you could have a right laugh. I like a man with stubble. Take me out somewhere if you want.
Yeah.
Have you seen him?
You're in a hurry, aren't you? Hey, take it easy, mate.
If you were the only girl in the world, I wouldn't touch you with a 10-foot cattle prod, you filthy cow. So why don't you take your knock-off razors and slit your worthless wrists with them?
I'm only trying to earn a living. There's no need for that, man. No need.
You pulled that pint yet?
That were quick.
How long does it take to chuck out a smackhead? Should be on the house, sis. Just been doing your job for you.
And what job's that, then?
Getting rid of undesirables. It's a speciality of mine.
You'll have to move. It's only one flight. Plenty of families live in flats.
No, she's right. And we have talked about it. We will have to move.
Okay, we'll move.
Can you afford to?
Martin's got a job.
And we're not going to be going out as much, are we?
So I suppose university's dead in the water now, is it?
Well, not necessarily.
It is going to be hard.
But she could still do it. I'll be there. I'll support her.
But you'll have to stay local, because if you're both out working, then who's going to look after the baby?
Well, there's nurseries and creches and stuff. You have to provide all that stuff these days. Look, there's no need for her education to suffer.
Oh, so she's going? Only she said she wasn't before.
Oh, look, Tommy, I want her to get her qualifications just as much as you do. But no one wants the rest of her life to come to an end just because she's having a baby.
The rest of my life is just about to start.
Katie, you don't seem to realise how difficult it is.
Well, I'm not saying it's going to be easy. I mean, maybe she'll have to put it off for a year.
Will
who
you
knows?
all stop trying to plan my life out for me?
Well, it's going to change forever. We've got a plan for it.
Right, well, why don't I just go home and leave you three to work it all out for me then,
Oh,
yeah?
you will sit down and stop being so childish.
I am not being childish.
Yes, you are. Now sit down.
You shut up! I am not a baby anymore.
You'll always be my baby.
Oh, yeah. The one you never wanted.
Oh, God, I'm so sorry.
Right, I'll go after her.
No, you stay there. I'll go.
Oh, Jenna, I'm sorry, Gertie. Come back.
Katie!
Oh, go away!
I just want to talk to you.
Oh, will you leave me alone?
Will you stop and listen? Look, if you have this baby, then you'll understand. You'll see how me and your man feel. You and I, Craig, are the best thing that's ever happened to us. From the minute you were born, it's only ever been about you two. You go out and all you ever really talk about are your kids. You get up on a cold, dark morning, middle of winter, to go to work, and you do it to feed your kids.
What do you want? A medal?
No, all I've ever wanted to do is protect you, to look after you, to watch you grow and thrive. That's all. And to see that you get the best education you can get, to get a good job and be happy.
I am happy. I'm happy with Martin.
You can't trust a 36-year-old man who moves in on a 16-year-old schoolgirl. A man like that's got no self-control. He gives in to his lowest, dirtiest instincts.
I don't even know him. You know nothing about him.
Don't you see? He's got you right where he wants you. You're going to go off to university, probably be out every night, mixing with kids your own age. He's going to be stuck at home, on his own, terrified of losing you. So what does he do? The oldest trick in the book. He gets you up the spout, so you're chained to him forever. Oh, don't fall for it, Katie.
You haven't got a clue, have you?
All I'm saying is you don't have to go through it, not yet.
I want to go through with it. Now, leave me alone.
Just get on with the rest of your life. Live a little, have some fun. If you're still together in a couple of years, then fair enough. Have a baby.
I'll be with him, all right.
Things change. He's the first fella you've ever been out with, really, isn't he?
You were Mum's first. And just because she made a mistake, don't mean I am. You'll be buying us plates in 20 years' time, Dad.
So he's marrying you?
Yeah, one day. And you won't even be invited. Now, move your foot!
When I was Katie's age, 9 to 5 in a knicker factory, well, it wasn't what I had in mind. Oh, believe it or not, I wanted to train as a nurse. Yeah, I'd all leaflets and everything. Then we got married and we were going to live the life of Riley for a couple of years, yeah. I was going to do me training and Tommy were going to finish his apprenticeship. Foreign holidays, out whenever we wanted. Bands, clubs, pub for last orders. Nice house, decent car, all of that. And then one night you get carried away and your life gets put on hold for a bit. But I don't regret it. I love my kids. Sorry. I wouldn't swap them for the world. It's just timing. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
I do, yeah.
Then why couldn't you have waited?
Oh, I don't know. But maybe this baby will bring us together, eh? Well, there's nothing to stop you training to be a nurse even now if you want. But there's no reason for for this to get in the way of Katie's future. I'll be there for her. I won't let her down, I promise you.
You better not. Is she with you?
No. Get out.
I thought you'd be here with a flying horse.
You checking up on me?
I've not come to argue, Charlie. I just want an explanation. Sunita is my best mate, and no man comes between me and my mates.
Sit down. I'll get you a drink.
And you're going to tell me what all that was about?
Come running, has she?
I usually do. I'm irresistible, you see.
Detestable's the word.
I'll have a slimline tonic, a pint, and a smile for the customer if you can manage it. Sold for 2 out of 3.
Hi.
Hello, Audrey.
Where's me dad?
Upstairs, putting Joshua to bed.
I'll be right down.
Oh, I'll get my bag.
Oh, she stinks.
Okay, ready.
I'll just go and check on Joshua.
Ashley, what are you doing?
I'm changing my shoes. I've had these on all day.
Oh, is he all right?
Could be better.
You smell of angel, Fred.
Do I? That's nice, thank you. What are you doing?
I'm changing my shoes.
Can't do that.
What is going on?
Well, the thing is, when I arrived, Fred went into the kitchen to kindly make me a cup of tea, and while our backs were turned, Joshua had a little accident with your perfume.
Which one?
All of it. And all your aftershave and all mine and all.
He didn't swallow him, did he?
No, just emptied it into everyone's shoes.
Joshua?
All that china, not one saucer smashed. What the odds on that, eh?
Some of us can keep our cool, see?
Yeah, okay.
No one's going to kill anyone, no one's going to hit
I
anyone.
know,
We're
I
going to sit
know.
down and we're going to talk like
Oh,
adults.
Tom, I'm so ashamed of myself.
Ah, she deserved it. It's just nice for it to be you for a change.
Yeah, but all it did was give her an excuse to leave.
Forget it.
You did well, though.
Oh, believe me, I was dying to get my hands on him.
So what stopped you?
Popped a button.
What?
When she told us I popped my button. Well, you can't exactly strangle a man with your kicks around your ankles, can you? It's not really good for the image.
Do you know what you are, eh?
What?
You are my own personal Incredible Hulk.
They're playing our song.
20 years.
And no sign of parole.
The problem with them two is they've absolutely no idea what real love is. I mean, they just don't get it. A year ago, they said we wouldn't last. Well, we are still together. We're even having a baby and I still can't accept it. God, and I'm sorry about how it came out. I didn't mean it to be like that, but the way it was having a go at you and banging on about university, I just had to shut him up. And I was trying to make him realise that you and me are for real and forever. And, well, there's nothing they can do about it. Still, at least it's all over now. And you didn't even get thumped or pushed through a garden fence.
Yeah, there is that to it. Just touching nervous, though.
Why? Am I really that fat?
No! No, it's nothing to do with you, it's me. Isn't it?
What is?
Nothing.
Charlie, if me and you have got a future together, I need to know what makes you tick.
Well, listen, this is just between us, okay?
Okay?
first woman I've ever told this to, and I don't want you telling anyone else.
What is it?
Eddie. My brother. He's 9 years older than me. He's not the brightest button, but he's good with his hands, you know. He had this best mate, Sammy. They grew up together, they went to school together, they did everything together, but you know how it is with best mates. One leads, the other follows, and Eddie followed. So one day, I came back from school, they sat there at the table. Sammy's got this joint and he's sticking it under Eddie's nose and he's saying, go on, give it a try, one's not going to do you any harm. Hasn't done me any harm. And he's pushing it at him and he's pushing it at him. And, in the end, Eddie gives in, rude not to.
What was it?
The last time I saw Eddie, he was in a dive like this. He was selling razor blades, jars of coffee.
You all right?
He was a skilled man, Shell. So, anyway, I tried to take him home. I thought if I could get him into some sort of rehab. He wasn't interested. He's in jail now. His best mate, Sammy, he runs his own business now. I saw him a couple of weeks ago. I asked him if he ever saw Eddie. Do you know what he said?
What?
I wouldn't want to see that smackhead. Some best mate, eh?
I'm sorry, I didn't realise.
Yeah. I should have done something to help him.
Oh, come on. It's not your fault. You weren't to blame.
So, anyway, when I saw Sunita pushing all that food at you, that's what came flooding back.
Charlie, that's a completely different situation.
Yeah, I know. Sunita's a good mate, I like her, but I just thought she knew you were on a diet.
It's only little snacks.
Yeah, it's completely different. Am I forgiven?
Yeah, of course.